Hello, kittens. How are you? Happy Thursday. Hi. Hi, Spud. Hi, Fresh. Hi, Pigu. Hi, Perg. Hi, Rebuild. Hi, Basil. Hi, Lee. Hi, Metalunar. Hi, Timothy. Hi, Fresh. Can you play some sex music? I can sing it. Do you want me to? Wait, no. Hi, Melunar. Hi, Walk. Yeah, you know what Thirsty Thursday is? Yes, I'm wearing orange, orange god. What about, how about we listen to Love-Making Music 1 Hour Loop Honeymoon and Romantic Nights, Baby It's You. Let's give it a try. Love-Making Music 1 Hour Loop Honeymoon and Romantic Nights, Baby It's You. This is just The Weeknd. What is that, like, classic, like, the song? This is just The Weeknd slowed. Do you think 1 million views, like, how many of these views were actually used during during the act? Thirsty Thursday is this thing in college. Ocean Eyes. Thirsty Thursday is this thing for college students because most people don't have classes on Friday, so they'll go out on Thursdays after they finish class. That's like their Friday, and they'll like drink a lot, so it's Thirsty Thursday. Why not, Torg? I don't want to listen to this. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Hi, Seal. Yeah, but that's what Thirsty Thursday is. And usually, like, drinks are cheaper on Thursdays. And bars will, like, have deals for college students. So that's, like, the thing. You rather do this? Oh, yes. This is more my rhythm, you know, like, hi Lee, happy 50 streak, how are you? Guys, avoid bars on Thursdays? Bitch, what the heck? You don't want to hang with them college kids? Thanks, cause. Well, chat, tomorrow is February 14th. Anyone have plans? Thanks, Fresh, for the 22 stream streak. I appreciate it. Yo, yo, yo. I kind of just want to go live today to feel productive because I don't really have plans. And I really want to start this damn Lego set. So that's what we're doing today. And I hope you guys are excited for it because I'm kind of excited. I've never built Legos before. And I'm thinking we just start in like 20 minutes. I don't want to stall too long because Lego will kind of just be like just chatting, but I'm just kind of heating up the pan, you know, before all the chat rolls in. And we put them in the pan and broil them, charcoal black, and then put some sauce, butter, you know. You spent all night coming up with plans? Wait, what are you gonna do tomorrow, Walk? Are you excited? I need to hear what you're doing with Mrs. Walkstar. Last day of waking up at 4 a.m. for a week? Nicely. What time were you going to bed for that? It must be so horrible waking up when the sun is still down. And it's like pitch black and all you hear is yourself. And when you go to work, every step you take on the street, you feel like someone's watching you and following you behind you. So every few steps you'd look behind you, but all you see is just the shadow of a man. He's 6 foot tall, wearing a trench coat and a hat. But every time you try to figure out who this mysterious man figure is behind you, following you while you're working to work at 4 a.m. He vanishes, and you never find out the true identity of this person. But then one day, he comes into your work, and you realize that it's the same man as before. Plan is drooping? Oh shit, do you think? What is this? I'm trying to scare Lee. Do you think it's working? And that's when the sexy music starts playing. Seductive 1 hour long. It's always you. Yeah. Weather is always trash. Windy, rainy, depresso. Yummy. Depresso made me think of espresso. Yeah, I'm streaming on a Thursday. Are you guys surprised? I'm gonna be live today, and I'll be live on Saturday and Sunday. I'm so surprised. It's like 5:20 p.m. right now, and it's still light out. Like, that's so perfect. Things are looking up, guys. A botanical garden, Lovelock Bridge Places, a place with Valentine's lights, and dinner. Oh, wait, that's so sweet, Walk. I'm so excited for you. Did you make a dinner reservation? Because restaurants get crazy on Valentine's Day. What is an AeroPress? Guys, you know I was planning on going live like literally an hour plus earlier, but I ended up sitting on my couch in a reading hole, and I read like 100 pages of my book. And finished it. I was just suddenly like so into it, and I just didn't stop reading. Making coffee. Nice. Sounds yummy. Reading in 2025. Bitch, you know when you type, you read your own typing. So if you don't want to read, Hui, how about you stop typing as well and stay silent for the rest of your life? It works out. What time's the reservation for? It's okay, because you know what happens after dinner, Walk. That's when you put on the playlist. And you say, although it's not Thirsty Thursday anymore, I am thirsty for you, Mrs. Walk. People that camp? Well, do you camp? Guys, if you need any like seduction tips, just let me know. I think I can be of help to all of you. What the fuck? You're having dinner at 10:30? No, I think Mrs. Walk will be too tired. When you put on the playlist, she's just gonna fall asleep. 10:30? What time does the restaurant close? Yes, cause we watched it live together on stream. It was pretty okay. Super Bowl sucked, though. I cannot believe it was such a big stinker game for the Chiefs. Better give us time to eat. Well, look up what time it closes, because I'm actually curious as well. What's up, Nick? Thanks, Brazil. But yeah, how's everyone doing today, guys? Did you have work, or did you go to school, or what did you guys do today? I'm so curious. Wrapping up your day after what? Thanks for the 40 stream streak. Hi, Nim. Your long distance chain. What? Please don't call me that. Hi, Stay Cozy. How are you? Hello, hello. How does that work? Walk. Wait, what if you accidentally made a reservation for 10:30 a.m. and it's their breakfast menu? Hi, Squirrel. What's up? Welcome back. This is like the classical Alejandro 6:30 situation in like 2022. He had this Valentine's date and made this reservation at a nice restaurant. They go to the restaurant and he finds out that he accidentally made the reservation for March 14th instead of February 14th. And it's like the same thing as when I accidentally reserved a day. It was for Lunar New Year on the Tuesday. I found out I actually made a reservation for Monday. So when we got there, they were like, bitch, your reservation was yesterday. And when I booked the hotel for Paris for July, and instead of booking July 22 to 26, 2023, I accidentally booked July 22, 26, 2024, and we were standing in the lobby and they were like, yeah, your reservation's for next year. And then we had to book it for the current year, and then that old monopolistic man wouldn't cancel our reservation for 2024, and I called them like 6 times throughout the year asking for them to cancel it, saying it was impossible for me to go again, and they just wouldn't cancel. So in the end, my dad went to Paris just solely to fill up the reservation so it didn't go to waste. I hate reserving stuff. Like, this stuff is just so common. Well, maybe you made it for 10:30 a.m. I feel like that's possible. Perhaps. Hi, Cozy. I'm good. How are you? Maybe they have special Valentine's Day hours? Perhaps. Can you send me the link to the restaurant so I can go as well? Like, I'm sure they can add an extra chair to the table. You know what? Just tell me the botanical garden. I'll go with you guys all day. Classic. I'm trying to eat. Yeah, like, it doesn't have to just be for you too. Don't be so greedy. Walk by us from a distance. Oh, and then when I'm at the restaurant, you'll be like, oh my god, there's my favorite streamer, and like wave me over to the table. If you want to do it like that, we can. I was just thinking more of like the more direct route. All day hanging out. Sendo, when are we hanging out? Beep beep boop. Do you guys have any tips for me before I start this Lego set? You know how I said I had to clean this table before we could do it? I ended up just putting everything from the table on the floor. And then that was my way of cleaning. I get HelloFresh, can you become my Valentine's? If you get a HelloFresh, I will consider it. So I just have like a whole pile of shit on the floor now. But at least the table's clear. Will you get HelloFresh? What? You're from the US, right, Alpha? Stendo, do you want free HelloFresh? Can't believe it's already 5:30 p.m. But it's light out. You're in Canada? That's okay. It still works. It works for everyone. Thanks for the 3 stream streak. Squirrel, how are you today? That's so crazy. That means you watched today, Sunday, and Saturday. Like, go. I can't believe ChatGPT is like a real thing of today's day. Like, does it not sometimes scare you guys that this exists? It scares me. Eating some foods and watching you. What are you eating? Yesterday, I went to a Thai restaurant and it was really good. And then for dessert, we had mango sticky rice. It was so awesome. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people just let it think for them now. I know, like, I've seen people use it to make, like, trip itineraries and, like, suggestions for what they do on holiday. And they'll use it for, like, making workout schedules and diets. Just so crazy. I don't even, like, know how to access ChatGPT nowadays. Thank you, Hui. Did you forget I know your full name and location and I can send this to your teachers right now? Hi, Physics. How are you? Burrito Powerball? Oh my god, that sounds so good. Hui TV at post. You know? Mojo Rojo, or is it Mojo Rojo? Mojo Rojo. Mojo Jojo. Ja ja ja, ha ha ha. Okay, well, but you can say the first way. Okay, keep it secret. Can't let anyone know about it. Chet, should we just open the Lego set? And start. How many pieces? According to my calculations, 2,316 or something. Like something around that. Hi Killua, how are you today? Is that hard? What? You guys are scaring me. Let me see. This is it. It's 2,316 pieces. Is that hard? Hi Lucifer, how are you? I don't even know how to start. I'm okay, Killua. How are you? Till when is your HelloFresh code active? I think it's like a week and a half left. I'm glad, Lucifer. Your plant is getting drunk as hell. Yeah, because no one asked him to be his Valentine, so he's kind of going through it. What does he not have that your Valentine has? Walk. Would you consider getting HelloFresh with my link, Kalua? Hi, Wigglytuff, how are you? Why are you mad? I'm so glad you're honest, because I know so many people, including me, when they're asked like how they are, they'll just autopilot say good. Like I usually do that. You're getting HelloFresh on February 15th? Bet! Hi Jim, how are you? Wait, how were you stuck in a lift for an hour? Were you by yourself? What happened? Actually, worst fear. Oh my gosh. That's so scary. What did you do? How did it go? Was in a good mood? I'm good at seeming like I'm in a good mood. Only seem upset one time. What was I upset about? Hi Ali, how are you? Hola, hola, hola. The engineer never turned up to free me, so I had to get someone to force it open from the outside whilst I forced it open from the inside. Oh my god, that does sound really stressful. I'm glad you made it out. Well, was the person that helped you like an authorized person, or was it just a bystander? Oh, I remember that. Hi Mozambique here. How are you today? Mozambique, have you had HelloFresh before? Whoa. Thanks for the 5 stream streak. Relaxing. Nice. As you should. As a bystander. That's insane. Not a single like engineer, elevator man showed up to free you. That's so like what? Very rude. Bummer. Mozambique. Should I turn the lights on? If Pedro's frozen? Do you feel awkward now that we've seen that you're both relaxing and said, how about you guys? Like, do you feel embarrassed? Do you enjoy the recipes? Wait, what's your favorite recipe you've made through HelloFresh? You should feel so embarrassed, Ale. Like, tears in your eyes, shivering right now. Oh, so we're just like banging on the door, Wigglytuff? Wouldn't help. He wasn't allowed. Am I a HelloFresh member? Duh. Oh, that is terrifying. I am so glad you did make it out. I do not need HelloFresh. What are you cooking tonight? And he cares about everyone. But it's so embarrassing. We saw the two sides of him. He couldn't just say, I'm well, relaxing. What about you guys? It was either, oh, he wanted to tell us he was relaxing, or he wanted to ask you. He doesn't want to do both, Kwok. If he's relaxing, he doesn't care about you. If he cares about you, he doesn't relax. What is a triple crown? Spinning around? Gosh, that is not a good day for you, Wig. Chicken, shrimp, beef. My Miffy cosplay? How am I cosplaying Miffy? A classic. El Clasico. Sweet Village. Wait! I had that recipe as well, Billsy. I had the sweet chili beef and green bean bowl. And then I had the chicken or black bean and green pepper flautas. And then I added what is that thing called? Ground beef to it. I did not make the rice dough for the sweet chili beef and green bean bowl because we had our own rice, and I was like, I'm sure that's better. Warm, big, consoling hug. Aw! Everyone give Wigglytuff a little pat on the head because he had a rough day. Hi Mendes, how are you today? Thanks for the 3 stream streak, Wiggly. Getting stuck in an elevator is actually one of my worst fears. You know, when I was little, whenever I was in an elevator with my brother, he would start like jumping on purpose, and because he was bigger than I was, his jumps would make the elevator kind of like bounce, and I would be so terrified because I would like be scared that the elevator just suddenly collapses down. Nice, Billsy. Was it still good? No, it's not funny. I hate people that jump in an elevator. Like, bitch, stand still. Especially when Billies do it. Oh my god, just throw them off. It was so mean. Like, he'd do that, or he would start just threatening to tickle me. He would be like, tickle monster, and like, just so... I was so afraid of getting tickled when I was a little child. Like, huge fear for it. Just so horrible. It's so windy out. Hi, cool dude, how are you? The sky looks really pretty. Whenever the elevator stops. Yeah. Look at the sky. Not Cha. You're a sky full of stars. I wanna give you my heart. I think I found you. Hi Karen, how are you? Yeah, that was the sky. I know it looked like really shit. Sup, cool dude. It is golden hour, but I'm turning the lights on in a sec because I don't think it looks that nice anymore. Guess what? What, cool dude? VIP, nice. Wait guys, I want to know. Type 1 in chat if you have a Valentine. 2 if you do not. 1 Valentine, 2 no Valentine. And then we can do a little social experiment. We can make all the 2s in chat find a Valentine within chat. Is that not a perfect idea? Hi Obi, how are you? What do you mean 1.5 LA? Like, what are you doing? Okay. See, we have lots of 2s. Now you just find each other. Hi Flame, how are you today? Yeah, surprise, I am here. Leaning towards 1. Oh, but you're the person who has to make the plans, right? Hi Obi. I'm glad you're good. What do you guys think? Let's vote on Lisa adding hi. Which emote is hi? Do I have plans? I think I have plans, yeah. Going to get sushi? Nice. Are you getting her some flowers, Billsy? Yeah, but I'll let you guys know on Saturday. Purple diamond? I think that's pink. But you're right. You do have a diamond next to your name now. Because you redeemed it. Guys, you know it's actually such a weird feeling going from like having what's it called? Like a stable paycheck to now just only relying on stream again. It's very rough. I don't know why I said purple. And like these are the slowest months of Twitch, so it's like, damn. felt that deep. Well, you have a paycheck right now, Lee, don't you? You have that good guap impromptu subathon right now. Alright guys, I'm ending stream in 5 minutes if we don't get us out. Is that how it works? Gotta get that retail job. I don't know. How long was it for, Lee? But yeah, Mula Guap is so needed in today's society. Laid off for 30 days, it was so nice. Well, did you have income during it? Alright, I'll go to your job, Ali. We gotta have some Mula Guap. Or else, how do we afford anything? Okay, I'm turning the lights on. It's looking a little dark. Guys, look at my pants. Cool, right? OMG. Yeah. Sorry. It's starting to get darker. Yeah. Thank you. Hi, Sheen. Sinna Mo row. You forgot the Mo part. Ba-ba-da-bow. Movie mode? Yeah, but we're starting the Lego in a second, and I do think I need light for that. But you know what's insane? These pants were in the children's section. And so, you know how children's sizes are like based on their ages? I'm wearing pants that are meant for children age 12 to 13. And they somehow fit me so well, and there's so much space. Yeah. They look huge. No, they are. That's the weird part, but they're just like so baggy. But these are supposedly for children aged 12 to 13. Like, what? And look at the length. They're like perfect for me. Like, they fall perfectly. No, I'm so dead ass. I can show you the tag if you want to see it. Have you seen what they eat these days? I know, all the freaking genetically modified organisms. Hi, Aiden.
It's my birthday.
Hi.
George, wake up, it's my birthday.
Sup?
I'm going to have a party.
No.
2 months till freedom.
Thanks, Aiden, for the 1 year. Appreciate it. When your sub runs out, someone else will gift you a whole year. No, Ale, he's iron. Average height for a child nowadays is 6 foot. Yeah. That's why I'm 7'5". Hi, Flame. How's someone iron? Yeah, you know, he's only like iron 10RR equivalent. American Expanded. That's from your subathon. I know. I have so much stuff I need to do pre this year's subathon. I need to start writing cards. I think I'm gonna do that next week. I'm gonna write the thank you cards from subathon 24, and then we will start prepping for subathon 25. Cause oh my goodness, it's coming up probably. I'm the average size of a 12-year-old in the US. Well, If you want to get technical, 12 to 13, so it could be 13-year-old. Yeah, it's like a tradition that most stuff comes like right before the next subathon, Aiden, to keep people's like memories fresh on all the amazing things they can get. So, you know, it incentivizes them for the next subathon. I'm almost ready to play Marvel Ranked, but it is so boring. Lee, do you still want a friendship bracelet as well? You just owe me like $350 for that. Marvel Rivals is like different. As someone who barely watched the comics, I just didn't find it interesting. I mean, I don't think people play it for like... Said what? I don't think people play it because they're Marvel fans. I think they just play it because like Overwatch style. Silly game. But I played with Rosalie the other day. I've never touched Apex. Just feels like a shitty Overwatch ripoff. Yeah, but it's a Chinese company that made it, and don't you want to support my motherland? Like, that's what we do it for. Yes, Fresh, and he's probably gonna do that this time as well. But yeah, I gotta start up the sweatshop again because I owe like a few people friendship bracelets, including Ale. Do you not also doing the subathon streams? Sway stream? I don't know if he still like wants to do that. Gotta ask him. Let's just say my rate is now 1.94. What is it? Yeah. we gotta keep the same like momentum going as last time. I don't know, like I genuinely, every subathon has been better than the last. I just don't think that's happening this year. Cause there's no way to surpass what we did last year. That was so insane. Like, I don't think it can happen unless everyone takes out like loans. But we also had that one person that just came in and like went crazy. Run it back and watch. We watch a whole week of footage. Oh my god, it was so funny. And do you remember when I got scammed into doing like so many more hours than I had to? Cause your calculations were wrong and it counted more dollars than were actually given to me. And then we had to like reverse it. And then people got mad at me because they felt like they were getting scammed. Although I did not do power hours last year, did I? I don't think I did. That was my shitty math. It was a Google sheet. Like, it just wasn't me. But I don't know. This year, it will go perfectly. Did I actually? I don't remember. I think I was desperate, maybe. I don't remember. Remember the extra added incentives? Remember the lead takeover? Hi, Kanzania. Kenya. Do you guys think hair up is better or down? Lead takeover was so funny. I loved being able to just sit on the couch and watch the lead takeover. It was so nice. We played golf. So much golf. There's an Aiden takeover. Oh my god. We should, woo. What about an incentive? And I play ranked league with Aiden. I buy an iron account. And we can't get off league until we're gold. Just me and him duo. That's content. Hi Chunga Yunga. Hair up gave super chill vibes. I've never played league ranked. Like, we have to do it, no trading, just balls. Hair up gave super chill vibes. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted. But then I ended up not liking it. And now I kind of like it down. But I also want to put it up again. But I'm too lazy. So maybe we keep it down. Chat, do you guys want to start the Lego set? Yay or nay? Do you want to start Lego or stall longer? I'm actually like scared. I've never Legoed before. What we building? We're building frickin' Starry Night by Vincent Van Gogh. It isn't rocket science. Just look at the instructions. Is it 3D? I don't know if it's considered 3D. Okay. Let me grab it. Yes, I've never Legoed before. Like, actually made a kit. I have not full ate, but I will eat dinner later. Okay, shall we make the title? It's not a verb. Bitch, and you're not Phineas. Ooh, I just like clocked him good, guys. Get it? Phineas and verb. Ooh, what are you gonna say to that, screw verb? Hi, Dan. Verb? No, verb. That's the frickin' line. Wait, you guys will not believe. I was playing in Silver on Valorant the other day, and we had a teammate who for the whole entirety of the game just was freestyling, and he was honestly like kind of good at it. He would just freestyle about the rounds, and it was like 10-2. He was like 10-2 on the board, but I'm not bored. Like, he was just freaking freestyling non-stop. I was in awe, and I would be like, hey, Reina, hey. He would be like, and in the rap, he'd be like, Cloak, what the fuck you want? And he would just keep going, like he wouldn't stop. It was so insane. So insane. I've never like experienced a musical sensation like that before. Nooit geknacks. Wat is knacks? It sounds so familiar. Have you guys ever oh my god. I remember like using these in school once. Hi JCI, how are you today? Love you with a theater kid. No, it was a gangster hood rat. But I never like made anything with it. Oh, so you're telling me you were familiar with it? Aiden, you could fit on that track. You think? Wait, but have you guys ever stepped on a Lego? Like a full foot step. I wasn't big on toys when I was little. Really, Fresh? Stepping on a UK power outlet. Let's make a floor out of that and just walk over it. That's so cool. Okay, guys, look, I cleaned out the table. I think when you see this table, some of you might cry because it'll remind you of the painting era. But look. Are you ready? Bible. It has ugly dots on it. Usually I have like a tablecloth covering it, but my mom didn't give me one today. So we have the little stupid pattern of it. Let me lose so many pieces. No way, I'm able to like tell. In before the Bango Miffy plushie. You want her? Wait, she fits the theme. Welcome back, Naincha. Back to your workplace. Can a mod change the title to Lego and Chill, but no capitalizations, and for end just put the letter N? Can you do that? Oh my god. Hey, that's not what I wanted to look like, LA. Let's take a group photo. Thank you, Eagles. Bitch, I was gonna do this anyways. Chopping Lego sets, just like Sunny. He's done that. Are you guys excited for this? Oh man. Lego and Chill. No capitalizations, and the N should just be the letter N. Wait, let me take a photo. It should, no, you do exclamation set title. Ooh, okay, perfect. Cool beans. W mod, more like G mod, like Gary's mod. Okay, let's keep untaping her. Okay, seems like we're revealing this side. Do I open it flat? I can't open the tape, it hurts my nails. I'll shorten your lifespan if you don't stop, Talima. Okay, we have an opening. We got bag 1, 4. Oh my god, the biggest envelope in the world. That's the instructions? This is thick as balls. This. Do I take all of them out? I don't feel like I need to. I'll take them out and just put like the one I need and then put the rest away. Well, I want to see how many bags there are. Oh. Okay. What? Some parts dropped. Okay. No, we gotta do it physical copy. I feel like a real construction worker. Am I gonna be able to do this? Alright, let's open this booklet up. Ooh. Okay. It's clear that to paint a starry sky, it's not nearly enough to put white spots on blue black. Oh my god, it's just fucking on Van Gogh. Bitch, tell me how to build this. I will make this. Oh my god, it's just, okay. Okay. Guys, no, I'm doing this instead. Why? These instructions are so like cryptic. I'm like a little confused. Guys, what the hell? Okay. I think it starts on this one. Okay. I'm gonna put the rest back in bags. Yeah, we only need bag 1 right now. Oh yeah, what was it? Walk. Freaking Lego Duplo. Hi, Jamie. Oh my god, I just took this off by accident. Okay. It seems like we have 2 naked pieces that aren't bagged. And then we have a bag numbered 1. Oh, and 2X. So the first thing we build. Oh man. Is Mr. Van Gogh himself. Wait, do you guys want a second camera? Is it needed? I can plug the second webcam in. I have his body here. Well, do you guys think we need it? Or is it fine without? I'm like really scared I'm gonna mishmash everything, but okay. Look. It's his head. And my first click of the day will be putting his hair on. Like so. Okay. Oh shit. Now we put him on his body. Oh my god. Okay. Now where are his panties? Oh. Wait, I did it backwards. Wait guys, look, it's Vincent Van Gogh. Oh my god. Okay. And then he has a little brush. Do you guys think people who watch right now oh my god, it's so... Do you think people that come in now think this is like a baby Lego set? Cause I'm building a figure. Really? Wait, I'm just taking all of this out. They'll see the manual. Wait, I'm confused. What do I connect this with to get on? Oh, never mind. I got it. Okay. Little figure Van Gogh's done. Now I'm doing the easel of the kit. There should be a little octopus thing. Or am I making the octopus thing myself? I'm confused. Guys, I think I'm missing something. Or I have to build it myself. Stop, I'm so serious. What? There's supposed to be a piece that's like brown and has a till end to it. But I don't have it. I do not have it. Hi, Normalit. How are you? Unless... Is it possible to miss a part? It's just in the same bag. It's like a very distinct piece and I just don't see it. How do I show you? This one. I don't see it in my collection. When I give up and the only thing I've built is Vincent van Gogh himself. I'll take a picture, but I just have like really small brown pieces. Oh, it looks horrible in the picture because of my table dots. But I'll post the picture somewhere. It's not going and I'm annoyed. Okay, look on Discord. Unless I built that myself, but the instructions have it like, there's 3 of these, there's 2 of these, there's 1 of this, two of these, one of this, and then guys, I think they, is it possible they confused because I have 2 paintbrushes but I don't have that one piece, but you're only supposed to have 1 paintbrush, so could they have messed it up? Is that possible? Check the bag. The bag is empty. And there's like 1 black piece in here. But there's nothing else. Skip this. No, I'm missing the little octopus brown piece. I mean, this is really annoying, but I'll just ignore it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's for the mini painting. So it's not like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. It's not the worst thing in the world, but like it's annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4. I built my first foundation. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I do 2 more. Because I think if I want to hang up the painting, I wouldn't have the little painting anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. I know, this table's horrible. I will put a tablecloth on it. Now I take one short bitch. I don't see the short bitches. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do. Okay. 1, 2. Look what I have. I need a flat for a bubble piece. Guys, I don't know if I'm delusional, but I think I'm missing something again. Is that possible? Because I don't see any. I'm supposed to have like one of these, but it's only like half the length of it. Hello. No, this is definitely the right bag. Oh. Do people like organize their blocks when they open a bag? Maybe I should do that. Yeah. The only block that I see would fit this is that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh. Like, where is it? Can I just skip this part? Maybe it'll turn up in a little bit. We put it on a big plank, like this one. On here. Okay, I'm just missing like a short 4-piece here. Now, yeah, I'm supposed to have another one of those. Do this. Like just half pieces of the other one. Guys, I'm so confused because I think my bag isn't complete. Oh, really? Okay, wait, I'm gonna sort it on the ground. There's another one bag. Why would they do that? Just name it 2. I was getting angsty. Oh, and I see the easel thing, and I see so much shit. Okay. There's a lot of stuff here now. I found a piece. Put it here. They do it so that, like, I'll finish bag by bag, right? So let's make our goal at least to do this bag and have no loose pieces. Thank you, Ale. I was losing my mindulum. Okay. Do you guys still want to do the easel part? Let's do it. So I have this, and I put this on top of it. Guys, is it bad with just this camera? Do you guys want a second cam? Like it won't be this bad in a little while, is what you're saying? Okay, I made a little easel that stands. And then Which, where is it? Oh. I found it. Ta-da! Look. I got Van Gogh. We're done with the build, guys. We're finished. Mine looks so much taller than on the picture. Is that normal? Like the easel looks a lot longer. I don't know if I used the wrong legs for it. Hi Jack, how are you? Alright, let's get going with this. We need 4 of these. And we put like oh, I get it. So you do this, and then this. Okay. This, and then you put a this on it, and then you do. Guys, I'm a little construction worker, and I will not be told differently. This, and then you do another 4, and then you do. Do you think they make different like piece like shapes just to make it harder? This, and then you do another. Another 4. And then like, why does it gotta be shaped like this? This. This. And then another 4. I don't see it right now, so I'll do this first. Good night, Lee. Sleep well. This. Oh my god, I messed up. Soy stupido. I thought I saw a pattern, and the pattern was wrong. But it's okay. 4, and then this. How do I take this piece out? It's so tight. The orange thing. Oh! How does this work? Oh my god. I don't know. It's not working. I think there's a tutorial for it in the front. Hi LT, I love you. That didn't help. You gotta push it onto the piece. Am I doing it wrong? The other side. Hi Ansel. How? Hi Rye. Did no mistakes mean death penalty? That's not what I wanted to do. Is the piece still on there? I think that worked actually. I think we can continue. I think when that happened, the piece we didn't want actually fell off. But to where? It was the flat bit that I needed off. This. But I don't even know where it fell. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I need the part we couldn't get off. Uh-oh. Hi, Jummy. How are you? Guys, where did it fall to? Literally, I don't see her anymore. Oh my god. Lego equals Jill time. Cause where the hell did it go? I think this is it. Hold on. Let me see. No. Oh. This one. Oh my god, guys, look! Another foundation done. And flip the page onto step 8. Oh my god, okay. It keeps getting more. So we need 4 of these. 1, 2. think 1, 2, 3. Oh. 3. How's my pace, guys? Are we still at win rate? Okay. This. Now we need this. Along. We got it though. 1. Another long one. They should really put like node numbers on here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did it! Look! Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this plank goes under here. Oh my god! I made a fly whacker. Okay, that's step 9 done. Step 10, we're getting color. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh. One, 2. Look, it's like chocolate. 3. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then I need 6 flat squares. Oh. 1, 2. 3. 4. 5. Last 6. Oh my god, okay. Now I do the foundations even matter if I'm just... Why did I have to put a red block on blue? Now you don't even see the blue. was it all for? Because I'm confused. There's something wrong again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guys, they want me to put this yellow block on like here, but there's nothing to like bound it to. Oh, it's because I put the red one wrong. Fuck. Oh. I think. Guys, I don't know how to use this tool. It doesn't work. Oh my god. I use my hand. Okay, fixed it. Now I need one, two, three, four. I think so as well. Legos are dangerous, you guys. How many kits have you guys made? This and then 4. 1, 2. How many kids have you guys made? Yeah, Jags, how many have you made? Look. This is what we got. Step 11 is done. Would you like some of my protein chocolate chip pancakes? Yes, put them on my plate. Alright, now we gotta add 5 of these on here. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. love dark chocolate. One, two. Do you have Valentine's Day plans, Jog? Okay. This looks like an axe. Okay. They need to count the nodes on these. I'm sick of counting them myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Let's make this thing first. It's one of these. I'm gonna put this on top. This on the bottom. This. I'm building the Van Gogh Starry Night set. And then same thing here. Isn't it crazy that if it weren't for stream, I would never sit here by myself and do this? But because of stream, I am. Like, think about it. It's pretty cool. Okay. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be dancing. I don't know what I'd be doing. One, two. What would you be doing if I wasn't streaming right now? I played Marvel Rivals the other day, and I'm totally over Star-Lord. Oh my god. Okay. This is what we have now. Yeah, I would build a Miffy set. What's LT? 2 of the fat. Single. You know who was my main? This time I played with Rosalie. It's kind of embarrassing to admit who I was playing. I still remember you jumping off the map. See? They're covering my red and yellow again. No, turns out Squirrel Girl and I are the perfect match. And I'm actually the best squirrel girl ever. But I hate her. Also, I was like, it was so fun. I was just shit talking people on the game. Cause, like, say I were to get banned, I really, like, would not care. Cause it's not really my main game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I wasn't spam left click. I actually just like aim. But should I learn something better? Because it is kind of embarrassing playing Squirrel Girl. Aiming with Squirrel Girl's throwing? Well, that's what I was doing. My accuracy would be like 40 something. Oh my god, look. We got a frying pan. Hi, Gus. I don't know. I'm doing the Van Gogh kit. Number 16. Whew. One long line. Thing like this. Like this. Yeah, you think so? And then I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm like so terrified of making a mistake and then having to like use that thing again. It's getting so bulky. Okay. This is what we have on step 16. Now we need this. This, and then this. And then this. I wish I knew what I was even like making right now. I'm just like putting stuff together and it's not looking like anything to me. I don't know. I think it's the base, but I just put these on. Now I gotta... Surely it all makes sense in the grand scheme of things. It feels nice though to like slowly have less pieces on your table because most is like constructed. Alright, step 17 is done. Ew. Oh my god, the pictures keep getting more complicated. It's like getting more overwhelming. This, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look up the Starry Night Lego kit. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think this is the backdrop. I'm on page 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to build the like. Oh, maybe it's supposed to be like this when it's done. I don't know. But I'm holding it like this. Phone break! Got a LinkedIn email or a LinkedIn message for an amazing remote job opportunity in AI. That's so sketchy. It doesn't say. Yeah, I'm excited to finish this kit. This and then fuck, I messed up. But luckily I wasn't pushed in too much. This and then this. And then a little blue curvy thing. Oh my god, that was my first like angled piece. Yes, Ivan, hi. I am Legoing right now. finished page 18. Now we add 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Let me see, are they the same? Yes. So they go on top. Is it normal that I'm talking to myself like this? Oh my god, it's dinner time. I'm not gonna... What's here? This? It's frick. Kona nefa. Hold on. Hello? I just got dinner. What do we do? Hi, Kevin. Do we just eat? And watch something? What's the plan? Ah. Good night, Fresh. Let's see what my friends say about this. Why is this actually cute as hell? She's cute. Song is out. Wait, oh my god. Signed vinyl? Hold on. Hi, Tico. Signed. Ew, who would want a t-shirt of them together? Look at this. Who would want a t-shirt of Benny Blanco, Harry ass kissing Selena? Wait, but standard signed Candy Cane, Red Vine. I'm gonna get the signed CD. Add to cart. Hold on. Ship. Okay. Pay now. I just got the signed CD. I don't even know what it looks like. Let's see. Let's see. I think it is gonna be signed by both of them. I'm gonna have a freaking Benny Blanco signed item. Wait, this picture is cute. But it's signed, and I collect signed CDs of my favorite artists. Look at her ass. This song is so fucking beautiful. She's releasing an album on March 21st. You know how funny this date is, Chad? You guys want to know something funny just between us? It was the anniversary date of my ex and I. Why must she choose that date? Yeah, that's so silly. Yes. It's horrible. A song she can actually sing live. Because there's no singing in it. Wait, tell me what he says. I can't hear it.
I love you as much as I do. As much as I do.
He's singing it. This is like me. That is so weird. That song freaking stinks. Is the whole album a duo album? Sorry. Like, I can't believe they tried to sell a hoodie with this picture on it. Who's buying that? Dang. So this was the outro of the album. This picture is kind of cute. Oh my god. Guys, this is like a big day for me and you guys are here. Hold on. My order is expected to ship on March 21st. This is so insane. I will always love this woman though. Every day of my life. No matter how ugly her boyfriend, husband thing is. Can someone type I love you in caps so I can copy and paste it? My keyboard's really far away. Just type I love you in caps so I can copy it because my keyboard's so far. Thank you, Sonic. What? I mean, Kiwi. Oops. Hi, Mark. Awkward moment. It's the purple names. They were the same. See, everyone just lies to Selena. Wow. Yeah. It's just not good.
If I broke my arm, would you sign?
But this is the outro, so maybe the other stuff is good. You know? Let's just watch the dancing bacon video. Look, wait, Sheen, look. She's dropping a whole album with her ugly husband. But I just I just bought the signed CD, even though it's gonna have his fingerprints on it. Yeah. I mean, yes. Look at him. View. But I bought it because I love her. But they dropped this like 1.5 minute song and it was so bad. I'm just like confused. I'm sorry, beautiful. She'll always be my mother. But I don't know. What are you gonna do? Eating only convenience store food in China for 24 hours. Also, like, he got breakfast. He got ice cream for breakfast. Corn juice. Never heard of that. Like, I can get ice if I wanted to. Maybe that's why they broke up. Why did he open it? No, I'm kidding. The rumors being like freaking Dory. Hi Drew, what's up? No, it's a joke. They're together. That doesn't look good. This looks good. This is really just Nutella on toast. He's having this for breakfast. I'm having Thai leftovers from the kitchen. 7-Eleven? What? He put so much hot sauce on it. Those look really good. What is that? I love spicy food as well. This is so gross. There's not any sauce on it. Oh. Oh my god. It's one egg patty. I don't know. Wait, that's cool. It's dripping honey. Okay, hold on. I'm bringing these dishes down and then we can continue Legoing. I want to say Lego! if I can do it. Is this good? You can Lego and watch the video. Thoughts? I can turn the video down. Like this. Where were we? I think. Guys, I lost my Lego momentum. Hi Chad, who's lurking right now? Anyone lurking? Ew, it's a chicken feet. Oh my, that's fake shrimp, I'm pretty sure. I just dropped something. Don't know where it went. Guys, I have a Lego dilemma. I just dropped a piece and can't find it. But I'll look harder when it's time to have it. Well, I'm wearing slippers, so that won't happen at least. What is that? Is that sweet? Oh my god, I'm pretty sure the piece I dropped is a piece I need now. Maybe not. I'm confused. Guys, this is always to scale, right? 1, 2. One, two, three. Or is it not? Okay. Guess it's here then. Okay. We have our first little like curly piece. Do I have to make sure everything is pressed in like tightly for the stuff I've already built? Is that important? Oh. I think this is fine. And then now building something like really small. I have no idea what it is for. Something's wrong, chat. Help. Oh. I know what it is. Link a video to watch. This.
There is one thing that people haven't been able to crack the code of outside of Texas. Smoked
This.
brisket. Everyone wants it, but there's only one place on earth to get it. So the question is, with over 2,500
Ta-da!
barbecue places in Texas alone, which is the best?
This is what we
That's my
have.
mission
It's
today.
no longer
Using
an
the
axe.
Texas Monthly Best Barbecue list, considered the barbecue Bible. We're visiting the most famous, influential places off
But
the
I
top 50
think
list.
that's the
And we're
end of
rating
this
each spot out
bag.
of 30 total points. 10 for salt, 10 for texture, and
Yeah.
10 for flavor. Separately, there will also be a competition
Bag
for
one
best
done.
sides. Now this all starts at one of the first
What do I
Michelin-starred
do with like the
restaurants in all
3,
of
4
Texas,
little spare
Corkscrew
parts I have?
just outside of Houston. The first of 4 Michelin-star barbecue restaurants in all of America, and we're gonna visit all.
What
of
do
them.
I
A lot of
do
people
with
don't realize
this?
that smoking meat is one of the hardest jobs in food. But
Should I
why? And who
put
better to
it
ask
in
if
like
you're
a
really
Ziploc
master of
baggie?
Buffalo?
Every time a customer comes back, you want to give them the same exact experience. You're dealing with, you know, the weather, the moisture in your wood, that plays a part. Kind of like a game of Tetris.
I always feel like brisket is the least forgiving out of all the products too.
You're basically putting all of your eggs in one basket. 18 hours later, you're hoping that it comes out right. If you mess up,
Oh,
your
now
day's
it gets
ruined or
like the
your
fun
restaurant's
part, like doing the waves and depth.
Shout out to the Union Pacific. On this journey, Olivia Tiedemann, who just moved to Texas, will
I
join
don't
us
bag
for her
'em up.
barbecue baptism. Let's taste.
Holy.
This is incredible.
Alright, Chad, what do you think? Do we do another bag today?
Places you're used to. We love Olivia. She's from New York, so Texas is here to give her a lesson, but she's getting an unfair advantage starting at Corkscrew. I was gonna do the finger test where it folds over your finger. I think you can tell that that already passed that test.
Yo, this is crazy. This is like texturally perfect.
You do not need teeth to eat this brisket.
I've had brisket before and it was nothing like this. None of them squirted quite like this one.
The consistency of deliciousness is across all cuts of the brisket. Not only are we gonna be judging the brisket, but part of
Okay.
what makes a barbecue experience important to me is
Let
the
me
sides, and a lot of places
grab
don't pay
another
enough
bag.
attention to their sides. The mac and cheese
Is
here,
there one
excellent.
bag
I taste real
too, or
cheese. Potato
two?
salad. It's nice. I like the way they did this. It's salted nicely. They have like little chunks of potato and a little bit of mashed potato in there too, so you're getting 2 textures. The coleslaw was not fair to start off with. You gotta be careful with coleslaw, because sometimes when you get too rich, you're eating this fatty meat, you're eating this mac and cheese. You want something that's like refreshing. This does that. Okay, baked beans.
Ooh, wow.
Oftentimes I see one note
Like super sweet.
in ketchup. These, they're nice and mild. They're a little spicy too. The beans aren't so much. They've got
I need
texture to
one.
them.
Overall side experience, really like.
Time to rate. We have a brand new rating system. We also have a very difficult
All
decision
right.
to make. The best barbecue out of all the best barbecue joints across Texas. This is not an easy feat. So let's go with
Where
the
does it
best
tell
barbecue
you?
we feel about out of 10. 1 is basically it's horrible. 5 would be mid. 7 is great. 8 is amazing. And 9 is like excellent.
I think I want to say 9.
Okay.
No half points. So it's either an 8 or a 9. I
First
think
thing we
flavor, we're
do
giving
is
8
this.
out of 10. It's very high on the scale. Texture. I'm gonna give the texture a 9.
Yeah, I mean it was literally squirted. I
Oh,
think
there's
we might
2
have to
mini
add another
bags in
scale.
here.
Yeah.
I think I'm
Squirt
personally gonna
factor.
take on the squirt factor. And that was a 10 out of 10 squirt. There were a couple bites of the brisket, maybe on the flat side. I felt like I could have liked a little sprinkle of flaky
A little
salt.
more salt on there. You guys make fun of me for my constant pointing out of things being undersalted or
Oh my
oversalted.
God,
I'm
there's so
telling
many
you,
like
the one
little
crucial
screws
element
in
you add to
here.
your food that maximizes your flavor. We're settling at a 7 out of 10 on the salt. All very, very powerful, high rankings for all these things. Next up, the sides. 7 out of 10. Definitely above average. Not blowing me away, but still good. An unbelievable scorecard, but can anyone
Step
dethrone
1,
this? Because this isn't the
and
only
I
Michelin
can't
spot in
find the
Texas.
brick
And on
they
top of
want
that,
me to
there's a lot of
have.
underdogs that are competing here. Moving on. Next up, Truth Barbecue in Houston, and number 3 on Texas Monthly's top 10. But when you're doing that good, how do you not let it go all to your head?
I think we all want to be the best, obviously. Each barbecue restaurant is like really, really good. It's like having Ford, GMC, Chevy, and Ram. They'll all get you to the same destination. It's really just your personal preference.
I love
I
that
don't see
comparison.
this
I think it's
light
funny
blue
because all you
color.
guys are so respectful to each other.
I think it's because this job sucks. Like, so we kind of all pay homage and respect to each other because we all know what goes into it.
Holy fucking shit. This setup here is the most beautiful, most immaculate little barbecue setup I've ever seen. They load these plates up. They even gave us a smash burger. But I want to be really clear. We're just tasting the brisket and the 4 sides are supposed to taste. The brisket is kind of stuck under here. That's a full test. So sides, potato salad. This is chunkier. It's good. It's a good potato salad. I
help.
like that there's a crispy topping.
Wow.
These
I
are good,
can't
really
find
nice.
this
First thing I
one
noticed is
piece.
The pasta's actually cooked al dente, which I don't know if they just made this or not, but I'm kind of blown away about that.
It's really creamy too. Like it's saucy.
Coleslaw. Fresh, relaxed, not overcomplicated. It's not wet.
It's like refreshing.
Baked beans.
It's supposed to be like
There's a lot of
purpley.
flavor in it.
They have a ton of caramelized
There-
onion in
that
here, and
color
immediately
just
it's
does
so
not
apparent.
exist.
Side rating, I'm gonna give this a 7.5.
7.5 makes sense to me.
Now onto the main star of the show, the brisket. That's really good, guys. The salt levels.
There are like
pretty
9
much
bags,
perfect.
I
don't know
think.
that I can nitpick that. So
Or the
salt
number
levels,
goes up to 9.
It's a 10. I don't believe in 10 out of 10s in anything. There is a threshold. This is right at the line. So salt can be a 10 out of 10. Flavor, beefy.
I feel like it's a little beefier than the last one.
Yeah, it was. This is more traditional Texas. How do we feel about saying an 8 out of 10 as well?
Yeah, 8 works for me.
Texture?
Texture is great.
I think this texture is a 9. We have an unbelievably high ranking for this. I'm almost myself questioning how much better it can really get. We have a new leader, a big leader, Truth Barbecue, showing us the truth. This is not the end of the story, though. We have a lot of places to go to. I do think there will be others in here that could trump this. Moving on. Now look, Truth and Corkscrew are looking to make only barbecue. But the next spot I was a little confused by because it has chocolate in the name. So guess we'll find out about that. They
think I
make
just
their
have
own
to let
chocolate.
this
Like, they're
bag open as
melanging
well.
and manufacturing their own chocolate. It started as that. Then they did barbecue to fund that. Then everyone was like, wait a minute, this barbecue's great. And so we're here to judge the barbecue. If I'm being honest, it's better than any other Texas barbecue outside of Texas, but it really wasn't topping our first two. We gave it a total score of 20. The lean was quite dry, and the fat was a bit too unrendered for Olivia. Still, a very standard, solid plate of barbecue that I think most people would love. Should we move on to the sides? Of all the sides, the coleslaw topped with crumbled bacon was number 1, but even without the mac and cheese, the sides averaged out to 6.5. But if there's one thing I can say about Tejas that's non-negotiable, carrot souffle.
Emergency,
This
emergency.
isn't even in the competition. It's not fair to add it. I give this carrot souffle like a 9 out of 10. If you come here and you do not get this carrot souffle, you have made a grave mistake. We're done with Houston, but we're moving on to the next location, which will be Burnt Bean Company outside San Antonio, a big contender because they are number 4 in all of Texas, at least according to Texas Monthly. There's something I've been asking every single pitmaster. Do you feel like there is competitiveness or love in barbecue in Texas?
Nothing but love, man. Here in Texas, it's a big pond. We're big fish, and we have our own little regions. And at the end of the day, we're not here to compete against each other. We're here to spread the love of what our cuisine is, and which is barbecue.
Yeah. It's not about being the best. It's just about everyone's trying to be the best version of themselves.
I'm
Right.
really
This
like
place is going to be
picking
different than
out
Leonard's and
everything
anywhere
in
else
this
you go to
bag.
because it's self-expression of
Step
what you
needs
believe
right now.
is Texas barbecue.
Let's eat. Food time, baby. I'm pumped. This looks incredible. The vibe is great.
I'm gonna go mac and cheese. It's super saucy. Wow.
The mac is great. Big fan.
I don't like Cheetos. That's my only thing.
Whoa.
I mean, it's a
It's just
process.
like that
I
color
don't
should
wanna
be
eat
really
it
easy
with
to
real
scan
food.
for.
I'm digging around it, and the mac and cheese itself is really
And
good.
I don't
Very
see it.
creamy.
Yeah, this one's creamed up.
And that's important.
Let's try the beans. You know what this tastes like to me? A childhood memory. My mom is from South Texas. This tastes just like a fucking delicious Frito pie. That is fucking delicious.
Yeah, these are really, really good.
Moving on to coleslaw. Every single side, delicious, excellent.
What about like an 8-7?
I think an 8.7. It's just incomparably good. Let's just go straight for the brisket.
Damn.
Yeah, that just like zapped my body. This is the moist or the fatty. It's the most fatty part, so obviously there's zero dryness. It's unbelievably moist. This is the most tender brisket we've had.
This has got to be like the juiciest.
It's squirting in my mouth. That just blew my mind. But not as much as who randomly showed up, Gabriel Iglesias. I excitedly showed him the channel, and he was not impressed with our sub count.
That many people watch me eat a month too. Have you watched how they do it back there?
Yeah, dude.
Sorry for interrupting.
No,
Help,
we're good.
help,
We're good.
help.
Pleasure to meet you. Thank you, guys.
I want to keep
This
eating
is
this, which is
everything
nuts.
from
Salt
this
level?
bag.
I'm gonna give it a 10. Flavor? This is the beefiest, most beef fucking brisket I think I've ever had.
This has got to be the best so far.
They did such a good job retaining the beef flavor that it almost has like an umami quality. to it.
Yes, they're making like candy out of fat here.
There was a point where we said, okay, we're not gonna do 9, 9.5, 9.6. We're not gonna do that. So many of these are so close that I think we're going to introduce the decimal system. Welcome to mathematics. I didn't go to college and I don't know what I'm about to say, but I am gonna give this. I think 9.4 is fair. That's a fucking huge rating. We never give 9.4s. This is weird. Texture's fucking, like, I mean, look at this. Look. That's like Poseidon's fucking trident going in that.
And you made me eat this with a spoon, and I had no problem.
I'm gonna
I think flat nine is
scream.
very fair.
Yeah, I think so too.
That makes this the highest rated one.
It's not
it
even,
might
like,
stay there.
skippable.
By golly, there's only one way to find out, brother.
That was crazy.
Moving on. Now, before we head up to Austin, Texas, to try 3 Michelin-starred briskets, we have one more spot in San Antonio, 2M Smokehouse, led by La Barbecue alum Esau Ramos Jr. We have the meat and all the sides. We're gonna start with the meat. First of all, look at that. That's a good sign.
Incredibly flaccid.
I wouldn't use that word.
Just how Josh likes it.
I don't know what to do.
That's really smoky. In a nice way, though.
See, the bark on this is totally different. Super smoky. This tastes like Texas on a dot. Salt levels are good. It's tender.
The lean looks wet.
This is one of the top tier leans we've had.
We then tried the sides. The standout being the chicharroni macaroni. Mac and cheese topped with chicharron.
I would put this in my top tier macs that I've had.
Their sides are killing.
And they're seasoned nicely, they're cooked nicely.
They feel a little bit brought into the future.
The fact that they don't have potato salad does kind of bump it down pretty significantantly. I think a flat 8 just because of that.
I'm happy with that.
Okay, we gotta score
I'm
this
just
thing.
skipping it
Flavor,
right
there.
now.
Smoke, really nice.
But,
Meaty,
like,
good.
it's
very
just-
flavorful. I would say, I think it's an 8.5.
Like, this
I
is
would
all I
say
can do
8
without
too.
having
Flavor,
it.
8.3. Texture.
I mean, it's splitting hairs, but the fat is just a little bit less.
It's like a
rendered out, and
one-off
there are
color.
pieces in here where you're gonna kind of be chewing and
Should I just
suckling down.
use
a little bit like slimy fat part? I think I'm gonna knock
a
slightly
different
for it. I
color?
would say 8.
I agree. 8. Texture, 8. And then salt level. I think you could use a touch. A hair. Salt, 8.5.
Good vibe, I like that.
Salt, 8.5. I think if you want a smokier brisket,
Wait,
a
never
meatier
mind.
brisket, this is where you're gonna get it.
We conquered Houston and
I
San
think the
Antonio after 5
instruction
stops.
picture
Burnt
is
Bean
just
holds the
bad,
lead in both categories.
and
But
it's
hold on
supposed to
your
be
head,
this
brother.
color.
Next up is home turf, Austin, Texas. Putting 3 of the 4 Michelin-starred barbecue places in all
I'm
of
pretty
Texas.
sure
And the most famous barbecue restaurant in the world,
It's
Franklin
just this
Barbecue.
one.
And there's been a line every day for years. But before we eat, we gotta meet the most important man in meat history. He is credited by many pitmasters as the godfather of Texas barbecue, making it famous globally.
Okay, I'm just
I don't
doing
even know
this.
that we'd be making this video without him. Aaron Franklin himself.
It has to
Man,
be.
I started
think.
cooking barbecue in probably '02. I thought it was
That
cool.
was
I didn't catch the memo that it was insanely hard work. Built fire, cooked a brisket, it was awful, and I loved it. Really, pretty much that first cook, I was like, I think I want to open a barbecue joint one day.
You have like spawned this whole passion that people at home who've never even worked in a restaurant are f***ing around with this and now opening places. How does that make you feel?
I've got a habit of not paying attention to stuff like that because I don't ever want to inflate my own ego. And I also don't want any outside influence. Like, I want us to do what we do. I want it to come from the heart. I want it to be so honest and so pure. When you think about like, oh, well, who's the best? Everybody's putting the same amount of
This
energy
is
into
cool.
Everybody's putting so much heart and soul into it. It's like,
I think
if
it's
we're all
gonna
doing
look
good, we're all
pretty
doing good. It
when
doesn't
it's
really matter
done.
like, who's better. I tend to just think of the greater good in that. Like,
Sure.
you know, can't believe any of us are still open.
Now, before we eat, we gotta get a little drip, you know. Gotta look right the part.
Wow, we were met with incredible hospitality here. This is the most famous barbecue place in Texas. That is indisputable. First of all, never been to. Second of all, I've been very skeptical about it. Overhyped places are a thing I try to avoid. And when I see big lines like this, I'm like, do I really want to wait in line for brisket like this? So we're gonna find out where it sits.
Cheers.
Cheers. This one's just salt and pepper. This is the best salt level we've had.
It's a touch salty, but not in a bad way.
You almost get like a salty crust. This is really up there.
I don't know how to explain it, but this tastes like where everything else started. Like, it doesn't necessarily have that meat sugar thing happening, but it has like pieces
Ow.
of everything else.
Salt level, unbelievably good. Like literally, there's no dryness at all. Flavor, really solid. I mean, it's beefy. It's kind of like everything you really want. All right, let's try the sides.
There's no mac and cheese.
Beans.
You know what's happening here.
The beans are good. They're a savory bean. It's not a sweet bean.
Yeah, it's a very savory bean. It's almost like a chili.
It's like a chili bean. Potato salad, your favorite? Yellow mustard. Is there yellow mustard in the potato salad?
Yeah, potato salad is real 4th of July grandma style.
I knew it. I would put this potato salad as industry standard, picnic style. It's not trying to be fancy. It's not trying to be something that it's not. I don't think it's like blowing my mind.
I thought the same thing about this. All of these just feel like the literal standard, like the
Is
starting
anyone in
point
chat?
of barbecue,
Hello,
the classic.
hello.
This place is not trying to be something it's not. You're not going to get an elevated side experience because really it's about the meat.
All that being said, we're gonna give the sides a solid 5 because really no
I
one
did my
comes here for the
first
sides.
little
They come here for
wave.
the tremendous brisket.
Salt, 10 out of 10.
I feel great
Look.
about that.
So salt is a 10 out of 10. I mean, it's perfect. Texture, it's up
Hi,
there.
Kiwi.
No dryness.
Yeah, none whatsoever.
I think there's a few pieces of the lean. You know, they're a little dry, but like they're still juicy.
My first bite was lean, and I didn't even know that it was. I
Yeah.
thought that it was a fatty.
I think I'm gonna give texture 9 out of 10. I mean, it's basically almost perfect.
I'm happy with that.
Flavor, it feels lacking in beef and smoke a little bit. Little pot roasty.
That's a good way to put it.
But in terms of like flavor though, 7.5.
It's kind of where I was leaning.
7.5.
Franklin Barbecue complete, and their brisket moves into 3rd place, knocking Tejas Chocolate and Barbecue out of the top 5, while their sides move into 5th place. But next up,
Okay.
a big spot, Interstellar Barbecue with
This
our
goes
first
on
Texas Whack
here.
brisket. And it's also number 2 in the Texas Monthly
sure.
Top 10 and a Michelin star holder.
For us, what I think was the most like gratifying thing about getting
Ta-da!
a star was we never worked for one. We never intended to get one.
The
we never
first
thought
little
we would.
wave
What
is
we do here on a
complete.
daily basis doesn't change because we're just making great food and trying to give people great experiences.
We're pumped. Thank you for having us. Congratulations. Let's eat.
Okay.
Wow. Arguably one of the
Now,
most highly
next
anticipated
page.
ones. I'm going right in.
Everything here looks really, really perfect.
Look, it's f***ing breaking by
We
holding.
have a 4-piece.
I mean, that's kind of f***ed up that that just happened.
the 2 on top.
Wow, that's good.
Let's go for the sides while we think about it. Coleslaw. Immediately, this is the best coleslaw we've had. Wow.
That's really interesting. There's something a little more going on there. Why am I getting something spicy in there?
It's a jalapeno vinaigrette, but it's actually seasoned properly with salt. A lot of these places just use sugar and no salt. Should we go in the mac?
Okay, this is it. I have been waiting to get a mac and cheese that has worth the calories, and this is.
Now we're just making
the
waves,
flavor,
but this
the
is kind of
texture,
fun.
The crunchy shit on top.
I should point out this is one of the few pastas we've had that wasn't severely overcooked. It's actually like got some chew to it left. I have no notes. It's a
This
perfect
is
mac.
gonna go. I might keep eating it.
See this? You see how this isn't f***ing mashed potato? Finally. And I did like the other potato salads we got, but every time I saw it, I was like, God damn, another f***ing mashed up potato salad. This is right up my alley. Actual pieces of full, moist potato. It's soft. It's got a little bit of chew to it, but it's nice. It's waxy, but it's also refreshing because there's some acidity in there. But it
Hi,
all kinda comes down to
Iraq.
this,
How are
'cause
you?
This has been a very divisive topic. They're very like dark red. Okay, 9.8 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10. I could live without the beans. Side dishes at a 9.3.
That puts them at the top of the sides leaderboard and pushes Franklin Barbecue out of the top 5. Let's talk about brisket.
This is one of a few actual Michelin star awarded Texas barbecue restaurants, and it's number 2 on the list. The lean is nice, it's juicy. Try that piece and tell me you pick up the garlic. You absolutely will.
My body's beginning to reject meat. This is really, really nice.
This is tough. I mean, we're really splitting hairs at this point. Let's just make this simple. Salt. I think that the salt levels on the bark are similar to Franklin's, like salted very heavily, which I really like. I'm gonna give the salt the same rating that I gave all my other favorite salt places. The place that went max out on salt get a 10 out of 10 because it is at the max. It's exactly where it
Hi,
should be.
Ninja.
Texture.
There's a little more chew.
A steaky chew, not a dry chew.
What do you
I'm
mean
comfortable with
lag?
an 8. And
1,
then
2,
flavor,
3.
I think the flavor was pretty remarkable.
Almost the meat magic. Like I got a couple bites that gave me that.
Am I
memory,
lagging?
And that is a fucking magic memory that deserves a shoot up.
9?
I would say 9 or like maybe even like
8, 9.
8, 9.
Flavor coming in at an 8.9. Powerful ratings, really high rankings.
Interstellar Barbecue moves into 3rd place for brisket, pushing Houston's Corkscrew out of the top 5 permanently. Sorry to see him go. Not to mention they're in the lead
hate
for 1st
not
place for
being able to
sides.
find
We have
Lego
2 more
pieces.
Michelin spots to go.
Actually,
My question is,
worst
can they
thing in the
beat this one?
world.
But not until we ran into one more celebrity.
Santa, please
It sets me back like
Next up, the
7
barbecue,
years.
My number 1 spot in all
mentally.
of Austin. Like a proud papa. I got to see them win a Michelin star. This has been my favorite place for a long
Where
time, but to be
are
honest, I haven't eaten here in a long time, and I've had a lot of really great brisket so
What do you
far,
wanna
so
play
I'm
on
curious where this is
Roblox?
going to land.
You might have heard me in the crowd. I was at the Michelin announcement. If you heard anyone screaming and you're like, who's that little girl that's crying for her life? So like, can you tell us a little bit about your process, how you like to do brisket?
We cook them for about 3.5 hours, and we don't use thermometers of any kind. We use our hands, we use our eyes.
Wow, no thermometer. This is the biggest flex we've had so far, 0 thermometer.
We just literally wrap them in pink butcher paper, and then we shut the doors and we cook it for about another 3.5 hours. We pick it up, and if they're tender, we pull it.
Thank you for making this happen for us, and we're pumped to be back. Let's eat. Go for it, girl. Coleslaw, a little lacto fermented.
Interesting.
This is more of like almost like a spicy kraut kimchi kind of vibe. Potato salad. This is a riff off the classic picnic style potato salad that's very yellow mustard forward, but it's an innovation at the same time because you've got fresh herbs like fresh dill in there, but instead of them relying on their coleslaw to be refreshing, it's the potato salad that's refreshing. Beans. They're stewed with onion, I think with a little meat.
First black beans we've seen, right?
Yeah, it's a basic stewed bean. Nothing too crazy about the beans, I will say.
That's an interesting choice.
A lot of these places I've felt that way about the beans, though.
This is exciting.
This mac looks crazy. It's creamy as
Okay.
That's fucking pretty hard.
Is reminiscent of like mac and cheese you eat as a kid. I don't say that in a bad way.
It's saucy. This is almost part queso, part mac and cheese. I feel that these sides to me are closer to a 9. She's feeling a little differently. I think we're gonna
Oh my
even
God.
this out at an 8.8.
Food was
Very
good.
high. Almost a 9. Brisket.
Thanks,
Let's talk about it.
Iraq. I appreciate it.
It's a melting fat.
Just been
That's my new
so
favorite thing I've learned is
quiet.
about melting fat.
Try a piece of the lean. You'll notice that the lean is
Look.
actually very juicy.
This is the
2
best
waves.
Texturally, I think.
Food was
I agree.
good,
I
guys.
think that La Barbecue does, in my opinion, the best cook on a brisket.
You have to have a touch and a feel and a skill. I think that lady has that.
Really peppery, which I love, but not everybody's cup of tea.
It might be
This
a
is
bit
fun.
too much pepper for me.
Texture. It's got
I
chew
keep
to it.
going.
It doesn't make you feel heavy, but it's not dry either. So texture, 9. flavor. The flavor is kind of affected by the salt.
Call
and I
that
do
a
feel this one is missing a
tsunami.
little salt. So I would
Next
love to settle it
page.
at an 8.7 because the salt is missing, which brings us to salt.
I think my body is
Oh.
grateful for it right now.
What are we gonna call salt?
Okay.
7, 8.
I'm with you.
Salt.
I gotta
7, 8. Could be better.
do.
This is still an amazing brisket. We have our rankings. Moving on.
The barbecue's
Um,
brisket sneaks into the top 5, edging out 2M in San Antonio in their sides, moving to
Oh.
second place overall, pushing Tejas Chocolate officially out of the competition. And next up, we have a major contender, Leroy and Lewis
This
in
on
Austin,
top
Texas.
of
This is a place where they
this.
say new school barbecue, old school service. And that philosophy supposedly is what earned them their Michelin star. So did it change things?
This accolade has been bestowed upon us, and we're just trying to live up to it every day. I think the main thing that sets our brisket apart from everyone else is the wrapping method we use, and we use a foil boat. We leave ours open, so it gets crispy, it stays crispy, and then the bottom of it holds just enough juices to keep it nice and moist.
First, the brisket. Yeah, that's
And
crazy.
then
It's
this
the
fat
meat magic
part.
moment again.
The magic of meat is in my mouth, guys. The sides are kind of an unfair advantage because they're all completely different. They didn't have any of the sides that we traditionally have.
But that didn't stop us from trying them.
If these sides were in the jurisdiction of mac and cheese and baked beans and all the traditional things,
Guys, I
then we'd
kinda
be entering
enjoy
into competition.
Legos.
Because they're not, it wouldn't be fair. But
But
to me,
it's
this
just
would be
like
the winner of sides. Anyway, back to
finding the
brisket.
pieces.
The lean is eating almost like a steak. I don't know what to
It's
do
so
about
much
this. I mean,
work.
it's so f***ing good. I almost don't even know what to say.
What if you're
just,
not
like,
even hungry
see
and it tastes
them?
good?
I don't
And you
wanna
click
eat brisket,
everything
but I wanna eat
together?
this one. They properly rendered the fat out of this, but like in a way that didn't lose moisture in the lean.
No, this is my favorite lean, I think.
Flavor. I'm so afraid to
I
get
don't
too
know
close
where
to
that
10 because
went.
people are gonna roast me, but it is f***ing perfect. I don't know what else to say. I'm 9.6. I mean, it really is the best tasting
Hi, Liara.
Peep Jammer.
We haven't seen
Thank you for the 32 months. Remind me after stream to do the Cash App thing. Thank you, Liara.
2 out of 10.
I can't-
Unbelievable. The highest rating across the board in every single category. This is as close to a perfect score I think I've ever given in my entire life. Might as well be a perfect score.
Leroy and Lewis takes the
Okay,
top spot
okay.
with our brisket rankings. We now have a new leader with an insane 28.8. I was not
This
expecting this at all. I don't know why I haven't made it down here, and I
top of
regret not doing it
this.
sooner. But the question is, will it be able to hold the lead against the
On
biggest
top
contenders of
of-
the competition coming up?
We're at Terry Black's. This is one that I frequently recommend to people because it is good barbecue. I don't think it's excellent. The quality is always exactly the same. And look, the brisket still folds.
You know, I typically send people here for 2 reasons. The first, their food is consistent, and the second, they never run out of brisket, or at least they usually do.
This.
It's not necessarily because it's the best, or is it? The sides are very
On
baseline
top
experience with
of
only mac and cheese
this.
really standing out. Overall side score 6.5, and brisket was a bit too smoky for Olivia, earning a total of 24 out of 30.
Wait, that's
Nothing here is
really
bad. Everything is delicious.
cool.
I would be very happy to come and dine here with my family.
That
but
seems
I will
like
say that
a
any
good
baseline Texas
system.
barbecue is better than 99% of barbecue on earth.
But I
Period.
just,
End of
like,
story. We're
I
not
think
trying
I'm
to
just
reinvent
not
the wheel.
opening
It is just the standard.
any of the
This
bags
goes down
until
on
I
our
actually
leaderboard,
need
but now we
them.
move on to one of the most legendary places in all of America that literally defined Texas barbecue. 1 hour outside of Austin, Texas, Snow's Barbecue. It may be number 9 on
Oh.
Texas Monthly current top 50 list, but it's number 1
Yeah,
and
yeah.
number 3 on previous lists. But what's more
If I
interesting
opened
is
all
its
of them
home to
right-
what I think might
like,
be one of the most
when I
unique
opened
pit crews
everything,
in all of Texas,
I would
if
have
not in the
died,
world.
I
Miss
think.
Tootsie is the original pit master. She's over 80 years old, famous from Netflix's Chef's Table Barbecue, and now she does everything but the brisket and ribs, which co-pitmaster Clay took off her plate. All this is going on while the owner Carrie Bexley is a former rodeo clown and coal miner. So like these guys are Texas incarnate. So
Alright,
what happened when
I
the
made
fame
this little
found
thing.
this Saturday only spot?
When it hit, we didn't really
Put
know
it
what
on
it hit. We knew we had been recognized, but we didn't
here.
have a clue really what Texas Monthly was and being recognized. I mean,
Look,
we knew it's
Chad,
an honor,
I'll
but
show
we
you
didn't
what we
know.
have
But it was
so
an
far.
immediate quadruple in business.
What do you think makes y'all's brisket great?
And we're salt and pepper on everything.
That's all I've ever cooked with is salt and pepper. I go by feel. I've never cooked with a gauge.
She was cooking before they had gauges.
I'm nervous because look, Miss Tootsie is a legend.
Yeah.
She's been around forever, but to be honest, brisket has been innovated upon so many times. What if she can't
I'm
stack up with the
excited.
rest anymore? I don't want to give a low rating, but
rolling
I must be
hills.
honest. Let's taste.
The brisket, I will say, immediately looks unreal.
That's crazy that you
We have
built
another
that,
banger.
cat.
That's a really good one.
So the fatty, really moist, like juicy, salty in a nice way,
Okay,
really
next up.
beefy, unctuous. The flavor's nice. The lean
We
isn't
start
dry,
with
it's juicy.
this.
Really, really good one.
Look at how it folded over.
This has to be the wettest. Look at it dripping.
Look how it's steaming and dripping and flopping, dude. This is exactly what I look like when I come out of the shower. The bark is super defined, but thin and crisp. All right, beans. traditional cowboy beans, but I like that these are a little more subdued.
Kind of a nice break from some of the really strong chili-esque beans we've had.
These aren't canned beans. The texture of them is really nice. Coleslaw, no mayo. This is what you call a hyper-traditional vinegar sugar slaw. It's closer to being pickled than it is being dressed. Potato salad. Oh yeah. This is probably one of the best potato salads I've had at a barbecue place. All right, sides.
Amazing. I feel like we found another place that's like the standard.
I think 8-7. This is the best version of the standard of what a great traditional barbecue side should be. They don't even have the mac and cheese, and to be honest with you, I'm not missing it.
After what the mac and cheese did to
This
me
is
last night,
how
I'm
many
not missing it
pieces
either.
is this again?
It's definitely has the salt going on.
10 out of 10 on salt. Yeah, the salt
It's a
is
decent
maxed out.
amount too.
Ultimate melting fat. I think texturally this is kind of immaculate. I mean, it was all full of juice. It's been sitting here a minute now.
It's still very juicy. Texture, 8.7. Flavor is really nice too. I gotta say, they don't even trim in house and it's this good. That's crazy. Flavor, 8.5. Even if you don't live in
Wait,
Texas,
so
if you
mine's
make it
bigger
in
than
Texas and you don't go to Snows, I really
Liara's?
think you're missing out on the original heart and soul of Texas barbecue. You just can't beat like the generational story. And the fact that it's this good still is crazy. Snows, unbelievable. Thank you. Moving on.
Maybe I'm
Snows
smurfing.
Brisket moving into third place overall, pushing Franklin Barbecue out of the top 5. A big upset while their sides move on to a tie for third place. An amazing experience as we move on to maybe one of the most old school spots in Texas. Louis Meller, they've received countless awards.
And this is
if
my
that's not enough,
first
they've been
Lego
around
set
since the
ever.
1940s, and it's still in the same family, with the third generation pitmaster Wayne Meller busy with a job you honestly probably wouldn't expect.
I feel like a museum curator half the time, but most of the tables and chairs that are in there were put in here in '59. I credit my father. He chose to keep everything in its original form.
It's a classic place. They put a lot of love in their brisket. Maybe not as much as the sides, but to be honest, that is kind of old school barbecue. Overall score gets a 5. The brisket was a strong 7.8 on flavor, 8 on texture, and 9 on salt. Overall score 24.8.
Listen, all the ones that are getting high ratings
Ta-da!
are new people coming into the space with every last ounce of possible effort that they can give. They're giving maximum effort.
Let me
These
put
guys
this
are
like
just living their
this
lives. I'm not
until
saying
I
they don't
need it
care. They had a
again.
chance to like drop their shoulders and commit to the
This
process that
shirt
they've been doing
is
for
so
decades.
annoying.
These other places just been open like a year or two ago. They're
Next
doing everything
page.
that they can to be
Oh,
better.
that
So the
one
fact that they would
looks
make it
really
that close,
cool.
knowing that, I see that
This
as a
one's kind of
positive.
similar, I feel like.
For our leaderboards. Still well worth a visit
Step
to see a true piece of
28.
barbecue history that is, in fact, delicious. Austin is wrapped, and now it's on to our final barbecue city, Dallas. But first, a quick
This
stop in Lubbock on the way out.
with-
And let me tell you something. It was not fun or easy to get here. But we're hoping that Evie Mae's Barbecue, number 8 on Texas Monthly Top 10, is worth the trip. According to owners Arnis and Mallory Robbins, they honestly might not exist at all if it weren't for Daniel Vaughn,
Oh.
editor of the Texas Monthly Top 50 list, whether he knows it or not, actually guiding this whole journey.
Started doing roadside vending one day a week in Tucson. We decided to go all in on barbecue and relocated to Lubbock. But we were just having a really hard time building our business. And one morning, Daniel Vaughn showed up. First customer of the day, only customer of the day for the first hour and a half that we're open. The next day,
A
less
little
than
wave.
24 hours from his visit, he posts a review of our trailer. And the minute that went live, we had people pulling off the highway.
also
And they were like, hey,
need
Barbecue Snob just posted about this. We didn't even know y'all were out here. And it was a light switch. There's no doubt in my mind that that saved our business. And then it was in our hands to just make sure that we were able to back up his review.
I'm pumped. I'm ready to eat.
It better be a meat magic moment.
What if it's not?
I'll never return to Lubbock. Ooh.
All right, first we went into the
I feel like
sides, and
such
they were
a
typical
construction
uncomplicated
worker
barbecue
doing
sides. A solid 6
this.
overall, but now onto the main event.
I think the meat is the real highlight. Smokiness, bang.
This is really good.
This has one of the better smoke levels. It's like a classic
Stickers?
lean,
What
but
do
a
you mean
little
stickers?
juicier.
Definitely the softest.
I can't even pick it up with my fork. Look. This might be one of the most tender we've had. Let's talk about salt. I've noticed that the fatty
Can I
part
just make
is
2
perfectly
waves?
salted. The lean, on the other hand, is not.
Yeah, I would say it's like a little bit
Hold
light
on.
on salt in places.
It wasn't seasoned evenly.
Let me
Overall
see
salt,
what
what
to
would you
put.
say?
I think an 8 is fair because it's not wildly under-seasoned, so I don't think that it's hurting it too much.
I agree. Salt, 8. Texture, juicy.
It's different
This
too.
one's
Yeah, like
here.
this is a unique experience kind of.
Texture on a 9?
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that.
Texture 9. Flavor. This is perfect amount of smoke. It's losing a little beefiness to me with the areas that weren't salted enough.
Yep,
But the areas
definitely.
that were salted enough, the flavor was delicious. Not pot roasty at all.
I feel like the way they melted the fat in here too, like very slowly.
Wait,
has
really?
The whole thing really flavorful.
I think if it was seasoned perfectly, it would be a 9.
This
I wanna
is
be
so
clear,
cool.
this
There's
is an
more depth
absolutely
now.
Beautiful brisket. Because the salt is inconsistent.
I'm
the
pretty
flavor's
sure if you
inconsistent,
hang
right?
it
Like, that's
up,
the flavor enhancement
you don't
of
need
salt.
any
Flavor
of
is gonna
this
get
part.
8.5.
But they're already like,
8.5 for Evie
the
Mae's. We came
instructions
all the way out here and it was
make
worth
it so that it's
Well,
a
didn't crack our top
standing
5 list,
piece.
their brisket and sides
Like,
are
I don't
still
even know where I'm gonna
incredibly
put
solid.
this
Looking
when
at our
it's
leaderboard,
done.
Austin's Michelin starred spots are holding strong. Leroy and Lewis leads brisket, while Interstellar leads sides. But now we head to Dallas-Fort Worth. No Michelin stars here, but arguably some of
Stickers
the
sound
biggest
silly.
contenders of the entire video. 3 out
This
of our
is
final
weird
4
now,
spots
the
are
next
the
step.
monthly top
I'm a little
10, including
confused.
Goldie's #1 in all of Texas, at least according to Texas Monthly. So we're starting our leg at Panther City, known for injecting their big Tex-Mex flavor into everything that they do. That seems a little risky. Will the risk pay off? The mac, slaw, potato salad, all very solid. But the borracho beans, honestly, cooked with jalapeno, bacon, and beer, top contender bean.
Ooh, damn, totally different f***ing bean.
The person who made these beans,
Okay.
like a pork ramen tonkotsu of beans. Top contender, might be the best beans on the trip. Overall,
Well, that just seems like
very
really
strong.
cheap
If
of
their sides are
them.
this good, surely the brisket is going to keep up. Salt, honestly, really missing for us. It was like maybe a 7 out of 10. Flavor is unique, little heat, definitely more than just salt and pepper. And, you know, maybe a 7 out of 10. What about the texture? Something feels off here. Sadly, the lean was probably one of the driest I think I've ever had, and we really didn't love how thick it was cut. Frankly, 5 out of 10. Overall score, unfortunately, a 19 out of 30. Not everyone can be top brisket boss, but Panther City sides do take some possession here at 4th place. Pushing Houston's Truth Barbecue out of the top 5 as we move on to Dane's Craft Barbecue. Now
Hold
listen
on,
up,
doing
Dane
something
Weaver quit his
weird.
full-time job just to dedicate his life to barbecue. They're a dangerous contender. Sides look amazing. Super classic mac, really great. This apple slaw was surprising, little sweet
I
kick,
want,
so the
like,
coleslaw doesn't have
brisket or
any salt on it.
something.
But then you get a little bite of raisin, you're like, oh, that's nice. Little raisin, little walnut. I like
Okay.
when places switch it up. Potato salad, big flavor, and the Frito
think
pie
I did
beans.
it.
These are the best beans of the whole journey. Overall sides, 8 out of 10.
Oh,
moves them
man.
into a 3-way tie for 5th. But I'm more concerned about the
Step
brisket, which
30.
looks incredible. Flavor, super smoky, which I love, but Olivia, not so much. 8 out of 10. Texture, the lean's a bit dry on the bite, only losing points for a heavily unrendered fat cap, and 8 out of 10.
I'm making
and
little
finally, salt,
houses
almost a
now.
perfect 9 out of 10. 25 overall. I think that this place deserves
A
to be among the best.
They're all literally
Button
Yeah, I mean, we're literally eating
on
the best
top
briskets in the
of
world. For now, we're moving on. So we move on to Cadillac.
look,
Barbecue
look.
number 6 on Texas Monthly Top
A
10.
blue
Owner
button
Andrew
on top
Castellan
of a
cooks
yellow
Texas
button.
Wagyu brisket just like our first place leader, Leroy and Lewis. Can they outcook in the game of Wagyu? We're at Cadillac. But look at this brisket, though. This whole plate, the second this came out, we're like, this looks different and yet familiar. All the sides we requested, but they're
this
nice.
color
We
of
have
it.
hatch chili mac and cheese, not just plain old mac and cheese. We have coleslaw, which I like the way that they cut this. It's fine. We got beans with burnt ends, a classic potato salad. All this feels a little bit more culinary driven. This is a Wagyu brisket. The lean is supposed to be as good as the moist, so we'll see. But let's go for the lean.
Yeah.
first. Okay, sides, mac and cheese.
Oh my god.
A blue button
Pasta's cooked nicely, seasoned nicely,
on
not too
top
salty.
of
Cheese
a
quality
yellow
is there.
button.
It's creamy, it's fatty.
This
Coleslaw,
is so cool.
just more pickle.
And
It's
this
like a
is
sweet
already
pickle on
like
it.
my
Beans.
favorite painting.
Savory but sweet, little smoky.
And now I
from
get
the
to
burnt
build
ends.
it.
You Pick that up.
A
But also
blue
the beans are meaty.
button
Cold
on a
potato.
yellow button with a
Hang on, I
yellow.
will say the potato salad is
With
like
a
a baseline
blue
potato
roof.
salad. Like they're not trying to do anything too fancy here, which I like. This is a very like tart pickly potato salad. It plays well with all the
Hi,
sides.
Dante,
Wish there was a
how
little
are
more salt.
you?
That's like my only complaint on this whole plate.
This is a really solid brisket.
But can these sides top our current leader? This is the best mac and cheese
Means
we've
a
had.
lot.
And the beans are actually the best also. We have a powerful side leader. Sides 9.5 out of 10. That's
Fuck
crazy.
yeah.
Unbelievable experience. Okay, we got to score this thing. Most of our contenders today have been using very good American beef. But just like Leroy and Lewis and Interstellar,
Look at these
Cadillac is using
houses.
Japanese American
Yeah, you made
hybrid
it to the end
Texas
almost.
Wagyu. Is that really enough of an edge to take them to the top? But I finally made a realization. If we're all using different kinds of wood and cooking methods, sure, like that'll change the product, absolutely. But if the quality of beef is not there, you're losing out on so much. Now that we have Texas Wagyu, I mean, the flavor of this, the way the fat melts, it's almost like a different animal. And this is like really turning it up to what it should be. Talk about salt. It doesn't need any more salt at all. So we're gonna call that salt a 10 out of 10. Flavor.
The flavor's great.
This also tastes like just salt and pepper. It's letting the flavor and the quality of
but
the beef shine.
first,
Flavor 9.3. We're almost at a
we
perfect
need
score.
this.
Okay, one more. Texture. The lean is
Simplified
kind of unique in
minions.
the sense of it's steaky, and I think some people will be like, oh, it's not tender enough, but it's so juicy. And the
This.
fatty part of the brisket is tender, just like it should be.
As a whole,
Slowly.
this is probably where I'd come back to and be like, this was the complete barbecue experience. That was my favorite so far. This is something unique. It's a better bite. This has that melting fat thing that happens where you put it in your mouth, it has structure, and immediately it melts. It's a meat magic moment.
Texture 9. It's gonna take
I kinda
a lot
see
to
it.
succeed a place like this. Cadillac's incredible Texas Wagyu brisket moves on to third place, pushing Austin's Interstellar Barbecue, beating out a Michelin-starred restaurant. That's right, out of the top 5. Welcome to the top 5 Cadillac, and their sides are our new leader with a 9.5, and we finally head to our very last spot, number 1 on the Texas Monthly Top 50. Is it really number 1? This journey has been long. It took weeks to film this. We're exhausted, and let me tell you something. When you eat this much meat, you do not feel good. Pounds and pounds of fatty, rich, perfectly smoked brisket. The dedication not only the pitmasters, but Olivia and I, we're gonna need some sort of like a juice cleanser after this, but after 16 stops across the Lone Star State, our pilgrimage to find the number 1 brisket in Texas comes down to one of the hottest barbecue spots out in the middle of nowhere outside of Fort Worth, Goldie's Barbecue. But as I stepped in the sunlit parking lot, I spotted
Little
a
houses
figure
are
on the horizon.
on.
Oh my God. It was Daniel Vaughn, the man himself, the legendary barbecue editor
now
behind the Texas Monthly Top 50 list, the one we've been
we
following
do
this
this.
whole time. He's been like a shepherd to us. And finally, we're here with him in person to witness our final bite. Would Goldie's truly live up to its
My
title?
hands are
We
getting
finally
super
made
dry
it
from
to
this.
Goldie's, the final location, and the man himself, Daniel Vaughn, is here. Daniel, thank you so much. We literally would not have been able to do this without you. I'm excited that you're here, and I'm excited about this plate because they make their own bread. The brisket looks impeccable. Olivia is pissed off because they don't have mac and cheese, but that's okay. We'll let it slide.
Wow.
The lean is usually what I'm looking for as far as like judging how well.
Does that actually happen?
Holy shit. Is this Wagyu or is it, what is this?
No, this is just prime beef.
This is prime?
Yeah.
They need
People
to
are
like
working with the
infuse
most
these with
expensive, fattiest
lotion.
beef they can, and I have not had lean this juicy and this tender.
Their consistency is just unmatched.
How many barbecue spots have you visited?
I'm closing in on 2,500. I just went to my cardiologist 2 days ago, and he said I'm doing all right. Not ideal, surviving.
Let's jump to sides real
My
quick.
hands
Potato
are
salad's one of my favorite things
so
ever. I say this too often.
dry
This
now. I feel like a
potato salad,
construction
it's perfect.
worker.
This, you're getting the sweetness of the onion, a little bit of crunch from it. It's got a little spice from the black pepper. It's salty. It's seasoned fucking perfectly. Okay, coleslaw. No mayonnaise in the coleslaw, which is
And there's kale.
super balanced. A lot of the places, their coleslaw is too sweet.
And the cabbage is all wilted.
Really?
All the crunch is gone from it.
This is like fresh cabbage, chewy from the kale, little sweetness.
He's working hard for coleslaw.
That's the reason
adjectives, isn't
I
he?
stopped.
Beans. These basically are chili beans.
Right.
This is the highest level of it, though. This coleslaw is fucking amazing. The potato salad's perfect. The pinto beans, they're very good. They're seasoned nicely. They're not like blowing me away. I would give the sides a 9.5.
I'll give it a 9.5.
Olivia?
Yeah, I'll meet you there.
We're agreeing on a 9.5 out of 10 on the sides. This is a side tie with Cadillac. I will say that this coleslaw is 10,000 times better. In my opinion, that pushes it over. But then again, they do have mac and cheese. We're missing the mac
And
and
also,
cheese.
I was in love with Cadillac. Their mac and cheese was so
It does
good.
Well,
hurt.
hang on, we gotta rate the brisket. We
Okay,
gotta rate the
yeah.
brisket. So the seasoning is ridiculous. It's exactly where it should be. It's got the smoke flavor I want, but it's not overwhelmingly smoky. When you said that this is the place, I was like, all right, how much fucking better is it gonna be? This is worth fucking traveling for. Like, I would fly back here just to eat this.
This is the culmination of all the prior briskets. This is the final
This is so
brisket box.
cute though.
I gotta say, I'm surprised y'all are saying that because you've gone and eaten like all the best brisket around. Now, personally, I feel quite vindicated.
Salt level, 10 out of 10. The bark is ridiculous. It's also seasoned throughout. I'm not just tasting salt on the outside, I'm tasting salt on the inside. Texture, let's go to texture.
I don't know how you get any better on the fatty texture. The fat in between all the fibers kind of gushes.
The lean, to me, it's like as good, if not better, than the other leans that we've had that we thought were the best, which was Leroy and Lewis. Really good steaky lean, but so did this. And Leroy and Lewis is using fucking Wagyu. How the fuck are they in the competition with a lesser grade of beef?
Yeah, no, they win.
This is a 9.5 on texture, especially considering it's a lower grade of beef. That just leaves one
There's
more
so much
element,
depth
which
to
is the
it
flavor.
now.
To me, this is the best flavor
Now I have
I
to
can
make
possibly remember.
little
Not
brown
even considering anything else, my brain immediately
hot
goes to 9.65,
things.
maybe 9.7. I'm gonna let you make that decision. Where does it teeter over?
As you were talking about this, I was actually dreaming the number 9.7. It was a kismet moment we were having you didn't know about.
Then that puts the flavor at, I think, possibly an unprecedented, like for the whole channel. I don't know that we've ever given flavor at a 9.7 out of 10. Total score putting Goldie's at the very tippity top of the entire mountain. I mean, we've climbed Meat Mountain. I'm on top of Meat Mountain. Are you on top of Meat Mountain?
Unfortunately, yes.
Tell them
Plant
how
that
you're
flag.
pumped. We're on top of Meat Mountain.
I
We
was
fought for this.
dragged up Meat Mountain, actually.
I have gout. I think I have gout. But god damn it, we found the best barbecue that we possibly could have, and we couldn't have done it without Daniel. So thank you for that unbelievable journey. I don't think I can look at barbecue for a little bit. I think I need a break. But you know what to do. You know where to go. Next time you come to Texas, maybe you should come here, motherfucker. We've gone and traveled across the whole globe. We've gone to multiple countries and cities and tried foods from all over the world. But this is the first time I feel like I've really eaten at all these places and seen all the stories and seen all the people, and I really felt the community and the culture. And it reminded me kind of the
You guys
reason
want to
that we
see
do this.
what I
It
have
really
so
feels
far?
like the roots of what we've almost lost in culinary. So I hope to see that more. And I'm happy that we found it here in Texas. Maybe it was a good decision to live here after all. TikTok is a place where you can really only do one thing. Scroll endlessly, getting a borderline IV injection of non-stop short-form content. It seems you can't scroll TikTok without being advertised a new product every 5 seconds. So today I'm giving our culinary assistant an unlimited budget to doom scroll TikTok for a specific goal, which is to surprise me with as many random TikTok shop cooking products to see which are worth an impulse buy and which are a flop. Starting with, just give me the goddamn thing. I've seen this before. I know what this is. This is the Pizza Peel thing. Isn't that fun?
Playing a little rough there. It's not even so much as picking up the pizza.
Yeah.
It's like
Let's just slide it off. Well, I want to pick it up anyway, Haynes. This thing is about to
I
break
just
in
love
half.
how it's like
quivering,
building
and
on
people
top of everything.
I don't think that was right. Why are you doing
I'm
that?
trying not to. Look at it bending. This thing is waning from the weight of this pizza. Round 2. Haynes, lower the whole oven. Thank you. Wow, it works. Just get a Pizza Peel. You don't need this.
Do you see what else it can do? Theoretically, let's say you've got some ketchup, some mayo, and some mustard. This is purely theoretical.
If this comes off,
You would know about Kurt.
I didn't expect that to work at all.
That's scary.
Wait, let's do a side by side.
Even picked up the juices that were sitting
Yeah,
over
that's
here.
actually insane.
I mean, it's clean. Honestly, I would buy this just to do this 100 times over. For that reason, thumbs up. Moving on. A boomerang. I'm really glad that stopped. That would have cut my fingers right now. Is this a hairnet? Is this correct?
No, kind of.
No, I've never seen this in my life.
Let's take a little stroll over to the sink.
Is it a strainer?
Yeah, so like if you don't have a disposal.
So this is gonna fit like if I want to throw trash away? Oh, you gotta put sticky tape down? Okay, no.
But
Okay,
like, you can
let's
strain stuff,
finish
you can
this
wash
bag
birds.
and then maybe that'll just be it. Because my hands
Oh, is it gonna hold this heavy ass
are
thing?
starting to die from
That's
this.
impressive. That's kind of cool.
If you don't have a disposal, kind of nice.
Are there sinks without disposal?
This sink doesn't have a disposal.
I did not realize that until just now.
I mean, maybe we should just buy a couple of these.
No. Functionally, it works. It's very ugly, but I'm gonna give it a thumbs up. Next up, we have this thing. Oh,
Actually,
I
do you
know what this
actually
is. You
get
put
sore
chicken in
fingers
there
from
and you
this?
shred it. So basically, someone who probably smokes a lot of weed was like, I could make a big version of one of these, and you can put chicken in it and shred it.
Surely
Let's see
not.
If that person was right. I mean, it doesn't really work by holding it down, to be honest with you. I think we'd be better off just doing this.
Really?
We'll give it a better try here.
Oh, but surely it's like a child's thing.
To me, this required
Now
a lot
that I
more
have, like,
effort. You could
adult
literally
fingers.
just do this with your hands, with gloves on, and just do this.
That won't
and they'll
happen.
shred. I'll give it like a halfway, not quite all the way.
What do you think this one is, Josh?
There's a tray.
More
there's
waves
this, and
are
this. So I'm gonna
launching.
guess it's for some sort of stupid sandwich.
It's not a stupid sandwich. No sandwich is stupid. It's a 3-in-1 breakfast maker. So we're gonna throw our sausage and then an egg.
In here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You said to put the sausage here.
I misspoke.
What the
The eggs should be circular. And then that drawer on the front was for a couple slices of bread that you just stack on top
Not
of each other.
too.
in there.
Both of them?
Yep.
No way.
The smell emitting from this
That's
is actually
horrible.
putrefying. Smell in there.
That's terrible.
That smells like poop from a butt. I'm just gonna turn it all the way up, which is a total
Okay.
of 5 minutes maximum.
This, and then
It does tick like a bomb.
This takes all the heart
This
and
on
soul
top
out
of
cooking,
it.
You know, when people say they don't want to cook because of the effort, you know, like the time that it takes to clean, and I
And
get that, and
then
like this is supposed to be a solve for that, but
this like
genuinely,
this.
sometimes you just gotta pick yourself up and make something special for yourself, even if it's for nobody else. There's something special in that too. This hasn't even started cooking and it's almost done. We've let this rip for
How
well
do they
over
even
15,
come
20 minutes.
up with
We
this
keep having to
shit?
reset the timer, and it's gotten warm. I mean,
Like,
this is raw. The egg didn't cook
this
at all.
is
Oh, yeah, the
so
toast.
intricate.
This is just a piece of We have a scale. I mean, I love scales. What's special? Oh, I've seen this one. Basically, it weighs the food that you put on here, and it's supposed to tell you the nutritional.
Nowadays,
information
it's
on
just
it.
computer
Calories, protein,
generated,
carbs, fat.
right?
How's it do that? It's got to be connected to your phone, right? You got to look up the food.
They have an app. It's connected through Bluetooth, and then we'll click add food. We'll do strawberries.
35 grams, saying that that's 11 calories, 2.7 grams of carbs. Hell yeah. Oh, it even says it right here.
And then you can also add that to your daily food diary, and it tracks it all for you.
It does feel a little clunky to have to like input every single individual food that you eat in your body. But other than that, I mean, for a quick snack you just want to toss in your mouth, like kind of sick. I'm gonna give this a thumbs up. Am I supposed to figure out what this is? Does anyone know what I'm thinking? Cut cameras. Is this used to like carve something or like take out something? Like you put it inside of fruit
Really?
and like twist it and pull something out? A peanut butter stirrer. Well, first of all, this is almond butter. This almond butter is incredibly separated. We're gonna test to see if this can mix
That's
it together. Is there like a
doodles.
technique to this? Because this looks like it's not doing a very good job. You can't really finagle this much because there's nothing to hold on to. Size does matter. Do you just go up and down or do you turn it or like this is pissing me the off. Honestly, I don't know who this is helpful for.
Oh yeah,
I'm
I saw people
struggling
like
with this.
submit an
Thumbs down.
idea for an
Next up,
Eras
we have
tour
this
like
thing,
set.
the
That's
defrost
just like the
press.
stage.
Cuts defrosting time, non-stick surface. Special
That would
aluminum
be
tray
so
draws cold
cool.
From frozen food in minutes. The way it's described sounds very non-scientific, but I know that there's something scientific about this. I saw Bill Nye the Science Guy say something about this recently. I randomly went to the airport in New York City. And
Like,
guess who
why
was
do we
in line?
need
Bill
so
Nye the
many
Science
tiny
Guy. And I was
blocks
like,
to
I love
build
you. And he
this?
didn't say anything back.
When we can make it
They say don't
using
leave
like
it here.
one big
So I guess
block.
we just put frozen meat on this in a deep frost.
Two
We'll see.
blocks
one
connected.
Frozen one goes here, and the other one will stay on this tray and see which defrosts faster. This is saying this will do it in 25 minutes, so see you in 25 minutes. It's been 25 minutes. First, we're gonna test the one that
Why
wasn't
does it
on
have
the
to be,
plate.
like,
the center
tiny
is 80% frozen, and the outer 20% is defrosted. This one, exactly the same. The best way to defrost something, in my opinion, is to put it in a plastic bag, get all the air out of it, and submerge it in water with a light drip of water going to it. That trick comes from Alton Brown, and it works really well. This is just a big toothbrush. Oh,
This is
imagine
so
you're, like,
silly.
walking
Look,
through the
I just
hallways
used
of
like
your college
40
dorm.
pieces
What in the Lord's
to
name
make
is
this
that?
one thing.
Yeah, I don't know what the experience is like. I could be completely wrong. You've never heard that in the hallway? Because I certainly have in some of my apartment buildings when I was younger. I'm gonna guess this is for cleaning.
Bingo.
I want the big one. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Let's give it a rip, dude.
Okay.
You only picked this so that I would clean this for you.
Look.
This has been on the deep clean list.
This is
for a
what I
while
made,
now.
and it took like 40 pieces.
Kind of working.
Try using a smaller, more accurate one.
Like, okay, girl.
Oh, well, I'll be damned.
It looks better than when it started.
Oh.
Yeah, Haynes, we should order a few of these. I think we should order like 20. But I
There's
better never
nuts
hear
in
this
it.
going off and there not be dishes getting cleaned. Thumbs up. Is this a rotary grater? Yeah, this is like what they have at Olive Gardens. Oh my God, the suction on this? I need to invest in this suction technology. Who did this? All right, Haynes, let's go, dude. Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. That's shredded cheese, but it was very difficult to do. You could also just use a box grater, I feel like. Does that look like something you want to clean?
Hold the handle stationary and then screw this and then pull out. Yeah.
What's going on?
What do you want to do next?
Let's julienne. This just looks like a
Guys.
bigger grater setting. Julienne time.
It's not clicking into each other.
Ow. I mean, it worked, and this is single-handedly the ugliest julienne ever. If a line cook walked up to me and they were like, "Hey, Josh, how does
Or
this
maybe
look?"
it
I'd be like,
is.
"Wow, that's
Hold on.
crazy. I need you to find another job tomorrow morning if that's all right." I don't know how to feel about this. I mean, it
I
worked.
think
so
it
I'll give it a
is.
thumbs up.
No crinkle cut?
No, we've had enough. Next up, we have this thing. Now, if someone hands you this, you might
Okay,
be
it
thinking,
is.
this a ball
Nice.
torture device? And in a way, it is, because an egg goes in it, and it's made to
Thank
crack
God.
your eggs for you.
And we're almost done
No
with
shell.
this
I was really
bat.
expecting this to not work. Honestly, the only reason you would use this is if for some reason you can't crack an egg. If you're in good health, this is a complete waste of money. Just learn how to do it with your hands. But if for some reason this is going to help you crack an egg for any reason that you're inhibited to crack an egg, then I could see this being a good investment. So we'll put it at the 50-50 area. Good for some, a waste of money for others. I don't know what this is for. I'm going to guess like do something with squeezing something, or like pressing or forming something like a patty. Oh, I know what it is. It's to make your own peanut butter and jelly sandwich uncrustable. You don't have to keep hiding it. You're just like walking in like it's an illegal substance.
Just made a house.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, it basically worked. You get a little bit of peanut butter out the sides. I think that's mostly my fault.
They're fire.
Yeah. No, yeah, both of us. Yeah. Thumbs up. What is this, an adult diaper? Portable toilet? I'm gonna guess this goes in an air fryer just based off how this looks.
Dude, you're so smart. It's crazy. Load her up.
All right, see you in a bit. All right, we've got crisp, mostly burnt fries. I mean, I guess the idea is that it keeps your air fryer clean. Is this safe?
That was kind of my concern.
So the irony is like, I don't have to clean this, but I do have to clean this. I don't know. I don't use an air fryer enough to say whether or not this is helpful. If you use an air fryer, do you feel like this is helpful? Let us know. I like it. I guess hypothetically, you can toss this in the dishwasher, and that's much easier than this. So maybe I'll even give it a thumbs up. Yeah, sure. We're being real nice today. What is this?
I don't know. What do you think it is?
This is a self-heating pot. So we put water in here, we turn it on to max, and it is actually boiling. I'm not really that surprised. It's basically like a little induction burner. God damn it, Haynes! I just want to get the disc in there.
I get to clean that up later.
Anyway, that goes into the boiling water.
You gotta get the powder in there.
Yeah. Oh, on the ground too?
Yeah.
Lid on. And then after a few minutes, we have instant ramen done. The noodles are cooked, the broth is done. But it's annoying that it has to be plugged in, but at the same time, it's like, how much can you ask for, right? We're boiling on a wooden cutting board, which is kind of cool. This thing doesn't look very durable, but I think if you're careful with it, this is kind of useful. Like, if you don't have much of a kitchen or maybe no kitchen at all, or you live in a dorm, this could be a lifesaver. I might even use this again. I'll just close my eyes when I use it because it's very ugly.
He thinks it's ugly, but it's the same color as my shirt.
It's not about the color, it's about the design. The shirt looks good on you, Haynes, all right? This could help a lot of people. I'm gonna give this a huge thumbs
Hi,
up.
Doris.
Next up, this is a corn shuck.
Hold on. I
Corn
gotta
grater.
show you how cool this
Whatever.
looks.
It's a corn kerneler. I think this is gonna work really well. I take that back. I'll give it one more shot. Okay, there we go. Just had to get it started. So the goal is you wanna go as deep as the corn, about there. But like it immediately nabs my thumb and I'm being very cautious with it. I could see this being helpful potentially if you have really bad knife skills or some sort of inhibition that would stop you from using a knife. My only concern is this feels really dangerous. If you can use a knife, just use a knife. To demonstrate, all right? Corn, okay, pretty simple. Way more corn evenly extracted. Here's the knife, here's the peeler. The corn kernels are more whole, you got way more yield. This is the peeler, this is the knife. So you can see the thickness of the kernel on this one, and it was way quicker and far less dangerous. I have had some of these that have worked well. It's just this brand in particular, not great. I'll give this one of these.
What do you think this one is, Josh?
This has something to do with temperature. Is this like a warming tray? This is like kind of like a banquet warming tray, but instead of a flame underneath, you get a warming pad. Like if you go to a hotel buffet and it's like heated trays.
Yeah, the whole ad is like, don't you hate when you make so much food and then it all goes cold before you serve it?
Is that cold food you have for me?
Some hot cocoa.
Okay.
That's enough. We do
Look.
not need
The
whole
photo
thing.
has a rotisserie chicken on it, though.
Well, then we're gonna have to replace one of these, buddy. Which one? Temperature check at minute 0. So our soup is 140. Our mashed potatoes are 101. The chicken, a screaming 150. And the hot chocolate, 146. I guess we'll check these in a moment. It's been about 30 minutes. So this says the mat's 150,
It's a
but it's actually
Lego
170.
stitch.
Let's see if they maintain their temperature. First of all, the soup coming in at a whopping 124. Definitely lost some temp. Our mashed potatoes,
It's
122.
Starry Night.
Hot chocolate, 130. The chalky went down, the mashed potatoes went up. And the chicken, 123. So for the most part, all these lost temp. Yeah, they
by
sort of
Van
kinda stay
Gogh.
warm. If you do have an oven that's functional, I would
Okay,
suggest putting your oven on the
now-
lowest possible setting. Make sure that your
See what the
container is
next
heat-proof.
step
Tent it lightly in
is.
tin foil and leave it in there to keep it warm. We have a portable blender. This is useful if you're out in the woods, which we are. There's also a freeway over there. You open this and then put
Hi,
frozen
BS, what's
fruit
up?
in there. We're gonna put a
Bits.
banana in there too. Just a little tease.
Hate that. Put her on. It turned on earlier today.
Oh, okay. That's actually pretty sick.
Vitamix right there, baby.
I mean, it's got a vortex. This is really good.
What's up?
Thumbs up. This is really ugly though. Let's work on the design.
I don't
the
know
next
where it
gadget is a
went.
microwave. It's like a steamer vegetable basket.
It's a microwave ramen cooker.
Wow. I feel like
Where
people
is
have
it?
gotten by without this for a very long time.
Yeah, but wait till you see how cool this thing is.
Seasoning.
They should
and the
abolish these
vegetables, and
tiny
then the,
Legos.
Shin Black, which is the beef bone broth seasoning.
Gently.
Love using the microwave.
3 minutes. I heard the crunch. You know, sometimes when you make too much liquid, you strain your noodles out and then pour out.
It's the same table as from painting,
What is this? If you're
but
rationing at home,
Mother
do
was
I recommend this product?
didn't
No.
want to help
You
me
can just
get
do this in a
the
bowl. You don't need to buy
tablecloth.
another product.
If you have a microwave and a bowl, you can do this. Because it's the exact same
I'll get
process.
it next
I'll give it one of
time.
these. I've been given another.
Yeah, when I was little, Ivan. What about you?
Like Squidward's hand. Okay, we have an egg. It's not a cracker for sure. Oh, this is the flip of fried egg, isn't it? I have wondered about these. I'm excited to try this. I'm going in. All right, so we'll wait for the white to set a little more, and then we're gonna give this a little shot. You know, they gave it just enough room to not crush the yolk. I guess this is for people who may not have the
It's
motor
actually
skills to
so
properly flip. I think it's better
stupid.
to learn technique.
Okay, hold
You
on.
still have to do the act of flipping. It just makes it a little more foolproof. Here we go. This feels too intimate with the egg. Like
Gently caress.
and then you're just gonna, you're gonna gently. Ow. I mean, it worked. I did burn myself because I'm not used to flipping that slowly. My general thought is this is a single-use tool that now you can only pick things up that are so tall. You know, this might work for pancakes too. I don't know. I could see it being useful for some people. I will never use this, but you know what? I'll give it one of these. This looks like one of those things that you use to like check your pulse. I'm gonna go ahead and say that's not the case because there's like a blade in here. Look, this one is pretty
Really?
clear. This looks like basically a bag sealer. I mean, this
Well,
is cool. Let's
consider
try it.
yourself lucky.
Oh no, I opened a bag of chips that I don't want to use. I guess I'll use my new bag sealer. The wire coil in here is actually cutting the bag. I mean, it's almost sort of working if I can get it to work again on the other direction. It's sealed but not airtight. This is basically an open air bag of chips. This will go stale anyway.
Next
it's not really
step.
doing the job it needs to do. And the coil is so hot, it's actually cutting through the bag. I'm gonna go ahead and say
You're
that
making
because this didn't
flowers
really seal
now.
it, I'm gonna give it a thumbs down. Next up, we have this thing. Oh, that's a
This.
Yo, wait, hold on. I think this is like some sort of a slicer, right?
It's like an electric food processor, handheld.
Yo, hold on. It works really well with the white part of the green, but as soon as you get to the floppy bits, it just crushes it in there and minces it.
Yeah, there's another attachment. Help it out a little bit.
It's so small, I mean.
A quarter of an onion doesn't even fit.
This is an eighth of an onion. All right, whatever. I'm giving it one of these. I really don't like it. I'm sorry. Next up, this is a fryer that comes with a drain.
This is just
I
like-
think this is
this
gonna
is
work
the
really
most
well. I also
confusing
think
thing
this is not
ever.
that big. You can maybe fry a couple chicken tenders. Good luck frying a whole chicken. Traditionally speaking, when you fry, the more space you have to fry in, the more even the coloration on the fry, the easier it is to fry, and generally, the more maneuverability in what you fry expands.
It doesn't
You're
even
gonna have to clean the
click
pot anyway. If
on.
you don't want to deal with it, don't fry. Okay, we got hot oil. This is a little too hot. This is like 370, but it's telling me that it's 400. I'm gonna go ahead and say that's not right. All right, let's pop this bad boy in there. And the cool thing is, if you're worried about, oh my God, that's hot as. Wow, maybe it wasn't built so well. Well, anyway, the point is that if you're frying something, you can close this so you don't splash yourself with oil. That is fun, but this handle gets extremely hot. Also, we left the sticker on.
People are scared of frying.
They really are. That's looking nice. Okay, and look at this. Boom. Do your little drip tray. It's built in. I'm liking this. Now, the only problem is I always like to season immediately after it comes out. So if I do this, it gets in the oil. Frankly, I don't know how much of a problem that is because I've never seasoned hot oil in my life. Who wants to clean up a
Too
bunch
much
of oil if all you're getting
in
is
what way?
So
This
now
is
I'm gonna
not
fry other
clicking
stuff.
on.
Got some mozzarella sticks. What, why are you laughing? I'm tired of Italians yelling at me, so I'm trying to pronounce things more properly.
Mozzarella sticks are not Italian.
Well, these fried nicely. They're crisp, they're hot, they're really good. It works. It's not super efficient, but I could see this being helpful for people who
Oh,
want to fry
brother
small batches of
man.
stuff. You will have less oil to clean up, but to me, you're better off with a sheet tray and a bigger pot. But also give it a thumbs up. Next up, I think this is like a Thermomix because it's got like a main base and then like a blender thing in here. Oh yeah. So I found out this is a milk
Should've done
maker,
it.
as in like oat milk, soy milk.
I
or
don't
make
get
oat-
this.
Oats in water, lid goes on.
Oh, maybe like
this. Could be
this.
sick. Boom. Okay, that looks
Okay.
milky. There are pieces of oats floating around in it. And then we have a Muala, simple oat milk. Okay.
How much of it did you do?
Not good. I mean, this is just like blended up oats in water. In order to properly make oat milk, typically you have to let it soak in water and then blend it and pass it through a nut milk bag or a very, very, very fine mesh cheesecloth. To me, you're better off buying a blender because that can do multiple things instead of just this. So I'm gonna give that a thumbs down. We have the portable kettle. I'm gonna guess that this is a cup that heats stuff up. So we turn this on and we set it to 176. We got some water in here. I mean, it's hot. I don't know if I want to drink from something that heated it up electronically, though. Like, I would be worried from, like, a health standpoint, but I mean, it's cool. All right,
Smells like lemon tea. If you're going into the office or you're on a trip or maybe you're on a long drive and you want some tea, or hypothetically, if you have like cold soup in your car that you want to heat up, you could toss the soup in here and heat it up. I mean, I could really see the usefulness of this. Assuming there's no health hazard, kind of sick. It works. Thumbs up. Okay, I already know what
Man,
this is
oh
immediately. This
man.
is for making a salad. You probably put your stupid greens in here. Oh, this holds your dressing. Pop the top. You put it in there, and then you shake it like a protein shaker bottle, and then you have a little fork. That looks like it's trying to do yoga.
I worked really hard on finding these.
Blue cheese?
You don't like blue cheese?
I don't like blue cheese.
We don't have to use the blue cheese.
Thank you, Haynes. Okay. A little chicken, protein for a 3-year-old. Nuts and berries.
I
and
can't
then a
even
dressing.
hold
Put
this,
it in
let
here,
alone
and then
build
you,
on
like,
top
you
of
know,
it.
Drive into work.
And later that day, you put it in the. Yeah, I already get that. All right.
Here, I can help you with that.
Haynes, back off. Listen, I love you.
I was
buddy.
like, maybe
Give
we'll
us a
do
little bit of
back
salad,
3
you
as
know?
well, but I
tried to
think
mess
this
with you,
flower
so-
thing
Yeah, it worked. This one's cool.
is
Got
my
you,
death
Just a knife,
sentence.
right?
Yep, just a knife. It's like the number one knife on TikTok.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the one to judge a knife. And the reason why is really any piece of metal that has an edge can be used as a knife. And there's no amount of money that's going to replace that simple fact. That said, I like higher quality stuff that's going to last a lifetime. Based off what this is made out of, this looks like it's not going to last a very long time, but it looks like it's going to get the job done. Let's try it. It's a little awkward, but it works. I knew it was going to work before I even started using it. If you don't have budget for a more expensive
I'm
or a
gonna
nicer,
scream, I'm
higher
gonna
quality knife,
scream.
this is still going to get the job done. I've always said before, if you have budget, get a nicer knife. If you don't, get a less expensive knife. And ideally one that's big, and I like the size of this one. It's also $5. That's crazy. So I'm going to give it a thumbs up. I gotta say, this one surprised me. I was not expecting to have this many thumbs up. I thought they were all gonna be thumbs down. So I guess you learn every day. Sometimes you can't judge a book by its cover, and you gotta at least give it a shot. That said, I think I'm gonna stick to not buying products off there personally. Bye, subscribe.
Everything's falling apart.
So naturally, everyone wants the quickest recipes possible, but great food sometimes takes time. But even if the recipe is fast, I see a lot of people complaining. So we're ending that today. That's why today I'm giving you 53 ingredient recipes that you can make easily at home. There is a caveat. I'm not counting running water.
A Dua
If you
Lipa
don't have
email?
running water, you shouldn't be watching a YouTube video. Now, why am I not counting salt? 2 reasons. All of these recipes will work without using salt. They just won't taste as good. And if you do have salt, which you most likely do, you can just add what you already have. And before we start, all of these recipes are fully written on my website. The link will be in the description. Now, let's do this, shall we?
Yeah,
Ice
this.
cream, sweetened condensed milk, along with some vanilla bean paste. Whisk that together until combined, and then just hold this in the freezer while we make our whipped cream. Cream goes in your stand mixer. That's cold, heavy cream. Let her rip. I know I'm using a stand mixer here, okay? Before you complain, let me just say, you can either do this with electric hand beater or a good old-fashioned whisk. Now, once that's whisked, it should have nice, soft peaks. Sweet condensed milk, we got our whipped cream. You're gonna add a little bit of that and fold it in. I'd also suggest adding a tiny little pinch of salt. Finally, the rest of your whipped cream. So you're gonna need a loaf pan, and you're gonna carefully pour essentially what is your ice cream batter directly in there. You don't even have to churn it, just put it in the freezer.
I'm so lost.
Once it's frozen, you just do what you do. Scoop it, enjoy it. Arguably the greatest
Hi,
Rice Krispie treats of
Curtis.
all time. Salted butter in.
A little bit. I'm
You're gonna
gonna
go on medium
use a
heat. We're
tablecloth
going to
next
brown
time.
this butter deeply. Once the butter is fully melted, keep it at medium heat and let it just kind of cook and toast the milk solids in this, stirring every so often with a little spatula to keep them from burning. See how it's starting to turn a little brown? It's starting to foam a little bit. That's good, but I want it farther than that. I want it almost burnt. That should smell nutty. It should smell rich. That's perfect. But you're gonna fold in a lot of marshmallow, like a lot. Stir that in. We got it on medium-low heat, and just keep stirring. Once that's fully melted and there are no solids remaining behind, add your Rice Krispies.
Trying to figure this
Just dump your
shitty
Rice Krispie into your
flour
prepared
thing
9 by
out,
13 pan.
and
Spread it
everything's
out.
just falling
Kinda pat
apart.
it down like this. We want this to be tight in the pan. Let that sit until it reaches room temperature, and then you can slice it. You can cut this however you want. You want little rectangles? Cool. You want to do big boys? Great.
They're like, the
Good
pieces
dog.
are too
Beautiful.
small.
Mac and cheese.
Yeah, it is the
Large
Van
pot.
Gogh set.
Add half and half. Set that over medium high. Just a little bit of water. A little splash. Just a tiny bit of salt to taste. Once that's boiling, you're gonna add your mac.
No, it's gonna be the
Here's trick we're
doctor.
using here. We're boiling the pasta in what will be the sauce. You can see a lot of the liquid is gone. Turn the heat off. You're gonna add in your cheese. Please, please use fresh grated. Stir until you hear the symphony. Don't forget to taste and add salt as needed. Just make it a beautiful time in a bowl. That has got to be the easiest mac
My
and cheese.
God, I'm gonna
Teriyaki
cry.
chicken. This one's a little difficult. Chicken thighs that have been
Okay.
deboned with the skin left on. Why is the skin left on, Josh?
What just
Well, you need oil.
fell?
Take off the skins. Put this in a nonstick pan over medium-low and just let it release its oil into the pan. We're gonna take
should
our
go to the
chicken
doctor.
thighs. Lay them in. Sear 2 to 3 minutes per side. Don't worry about cooking it all the way through. I just
Box
want color,
size is
which
fine.
should look something like that. Now that looks good. Place it onto a cutting board. Now I do this because I want it to release some of its juices in the pan. So now you're gonna cut it, yes, raw, into cubes. Place back in the pan. You're gonna add soy sauce and honey. Gently stir together. Now bring that up to a boil over medium-high. Then reduce the medium and let that reduce until it becomes syrupy and glazed. After reducing for like
This,
15
however,
or
is
so minutes,
not.
you should be left with a glossy sauce that coats and sticks to your chicken. You can serve this with rice if you wish. You can also serve it just straight up. You can put some avocado on it. For visuals, you can always add a little bit of sesame seed, whatever you want, to make it look extra nice. 3-ingredient pancakes. Bananas go in. We're gonna blend that with the whole eggs until smooth as possible. All sweets need a little bit of salt. There's no added sugar. It's just the sweetness from the banana. So the more ripe the banana, the more sweet the batter. Now we're gonna add our flour directly in, lid back on, and this time we're gonna rip it on low, just until mixed into a batter. Maybe a little faster. Now once your batter's done, you're gonna do mounds onto a griddle or non-stick pan. Now while these cook, that brings me to today's sponsor, Made In Cookware. Made In offers a large variety of high-quality cookware, including this carbon steel griddle we're using.
I'm gonna
I love it. I use
scream.
it all the time. With my restaurant background, I'm insanely picky about the cookware that I use, and there's a reason why I love Made It. Their carbon steel griddle combines
Okay,
the heat retention
this,
of cast
and
iron
then
with the
here.
control and maneuverability of stainless clad. So if seasoned properly, it's essentially a non
Oh my God, I can finally progress to the next step.
It's also open fire compatible. They have little legs for it to go literally directly over a fire. We can also use it on gas, electric, and induction stoves. Oh, and don't forget to flip when brown and cook for another couple of minutes. I've been using Made In Cookware for years, even before I was a partner with them. And I'm happy to have this griddle in my arsenal. I actually have one at home too. I have 2. I have 4. So don't forget to check out their cookware in the link in the description to save on your order. Now, all that being said, if you don't have a griddle available yet, you can just use a nonstick pan. But you'll have less cooking service, I'll tell you that. Look at all this. Now, once you're done, you can just serve this straight up. But obviously, syrup, butter, all those things are optional. Or don't, because guess what? They're delicious on their own, and they're 3 ingredients. Banana bread, bananas, eggs, and the secret ingredient, a really high quality yellow cake mix. Bananas in. So you're just gonna let this rip on high speed until as smooth as possible with the bananas. From here, you're gonna add your 2 eggs, beat those in. Finally, on low speed, you're gonna add your yellow cake mixture, half of it. Once that starts to incorporate, add the other half, and very easily, you have a delectable, perfect banana bread batter. See, the benefit of using the yellow cake mix, it has all the leaveners, the salt, the sugar, everything you need in one. So our batter's done. Get a little loaf pan, line it with some parchment paper, spread that out evenly, edge to edge, and pop it into an oven at 350 Fahrenheit for 40 to 50 minutes. Okay, so you're gonna pull it out. Let that cool.
Oh my God, I think I did it.
And then after it's cooled, take it off this and place it on a wire rack to cool the rest of the way. You ever afraid that banana bread you made might deflate? Try cooling it on its side. You're welcome. I should also clarify, you're gonna have to flip this halfway through the cooling. Otherwise, one side will be bigger than the other. Does this make sense? This is fully cooled. You slice it and you enjoy it. That is banana bread. Mozzarella sticks. So your spring roll wrapper will go onto a work surface. Mozzarella stick goes around the lower third and begin to roll nice and tight. Once you get to the corners of your spring roll wrapper, you're then going to bring them in and then continue rolling. It's basically like a burrito. Now, once you get up to the top corner, you're gonna take a little dab of water and dab the edges so that it seals like that. Then just rinse and repeat with the rest. Drop these bad boys in, heated to 350 Fahrenheit. Once they are fried to a light golden, pull them out, pop them onto a wire rack to drain. Look at these little guys, dude.
Guys.
Ow. Let them cool. Oh, oopsie. This
I
is
just
like a
spent
new
all
type
that
of
time
mozzarella
making
stick.
this. It's not
Mashed
even
potatoes.
pretty.
Cooked Yukon Gold potatoes. They have been boiled in salted water. Before I
Those
drain
little
them, I'm gonna
bush
add
thing.
unsalted butter and half. Anyway, you're gonna heat this over medium heat until the butter is melted
That
and it
took
is
like
hot.
20
While that's
steps.
going, we come over here with our boiled potatoes, and I'm just gonna drain them real quick. You don't even
Oh my
need another
God.
bowl. Place these into a potato ricer. You can also just use a hand masher. That's fine. Rice those
Yeah.
bad boys. Hot cream and butter going in. Whisk together. Season taste with salt. You have a
Vanilla
beautiful
looks great.
silky mashed potato. Date bites. You're gonna split one of these bad boys open and squeeze the tasty meat goo out. You're gonna get one of your dates. These are pitted and split on one side, so they open up just like that. And you take a little bit of your longanisa meat and just stuff it. Now, once they're stuffed, you're gonna take a piece of bacon, which has been sliced in half, and then carefully wrap that around your date. Secure with a toothpick. Get your air fryer, which has been preheated to 325 Fahrenheit. Pop that bad boy open. Got a little foil in the bottom, and then just load it up. Close it and let it rip for 15 to 20 minutes. 20 minutes later, you got little date bites. Tomato soup, medium saucepan, and I'm gonna add unsalted butter. Heat that over medium heat, and once it is melted, you're gonna have 1 small yellow onion sliced. Get some salt in there to help that
that's
sweat.
back
Let
too.
that cook down. All right, once these are softened, about 3 to 4
Are you
minutes,
serious?
you're gonna add a 28-ounce can of whole peeled San Marzano tomatoes.
It's gonna
You're
be
gonna
a
lightly
bit.
crush those and add them in. Followed
When
by
is
all the
that?
liquid. Stir that in. Add about a cup of water, and then bring that up to a
Oh
boil over
my
medium high
god.
heat. Now let that simmer for 10 to 15 minutes. I want the onions so soft.
So you're
they
telling me I'm
basically
still
fall
on
apart
like
when
the
you
baby
look at it. You
steps?
just serve it just straight like this for the record. But if you want it extra smooth, immersion.
Oh
blend
my
in there.
god.
Blend it until smooth
I'm seeing
as
it.
physically possible. Check for salt. It will probably need some or more. And then you're gonna add a nice
It just keeps
tablespoon or
going.
2 of unsalted butter. and blend that in.
Wait.
It's looking beautiful, luxurious. and
I'm
beautiful
like not
bright
even
orange.
flipping
You can
every
literally
page.
just
I'm
serve it
skipping
straight like
so
that. I'm gonna
much.
Add a little bit more butter on top, melted, just spooned over the top. This tastes like there's many more than 3 ingredients in here. This might be one of my favorite recipes on the whole list. Spicy chili crisp butter. Butter. This is completely softened. Now we're just gonna help get this beat up.
Oh
I'm
my
going to add
god.
A lot of raw garlic, grated fresh. Just the solids from a spicy chili crisp. Add that to your butter, and then just beat that together. Make sure this is thoroughly
Have you done this
incorporated,
set?
okay? Put this on a steak, put it in mashed potatoes, put it over hot rice, put it on a vegetable, put it in your
You know it's humbling when I
Take this
can't
little
even
fella, refrigerate,
tell
and it's usable
what
for
I
spaghetti.
just built
Crusty bread.
on the
We
end
have bread
result.
flour. Add fine sea salt into the flour. Just mix that by hand. And then separately, I have lukewarm water over here. We'll keep it around 90 to 100. Instant yeast goes in and then whisked in. I'm gonna make a small divot in the flour.
There are a
with yeasty
total of
water. Mix by hand, and you're gonna form kind of
355
a claw
steps.
shape. Just gonna mix.
And
so all
I
the flour
am
is
on
absorbed.
37.
You're gonna go under the dough, scoop it up, and slap it back down, and just rinse and repeat. See? It's not weird at all. Just do that for a couple seconds. You have a shaggy dough, and that's actually the majority of the work you're gonna have to do.
Do I
Cover it
keep going
tightly.
right now?
This is going to sit at room temperature for 8 hours. So you can do this right before you go to bed, wake up, and then make your bread. We've preheated this in an oven at 500 Fahrenheit. Really.
It's
Got a little flour on the bottom so it doesn't
2000
stick. Lay that little
something.
guy in there. So pop that back into the oven and let that bake.
The
About
next
20
bag
to
is
25
really
minutes.
big
It's gonna get
though,
smooth, then
but
once
I
you get
don't
it
think
off,
I can
then you're gonna let it
stop in the
temperature
middle.
425. And let it bake for another 15 to 20 minutes. A little bit of extra deep browning. Look at this. 3 ingredients. And you don't even need to make your own sourdough starter. And listen. Oh. Someone's home. Nutella pretzel milkshake. Vanilla ice cream. Nutella and pretzels. Into a blender. Vanilla ice cream. 1 long fat pretzel. A nice helping.
Wahoo D.
It should be beautiful. If you were using the giant pretzel, you're gonna take that and you're gonna dip it into your Nutella and just kind of scoop out a glob. But we're not gonna expose it. Don't do that.
Should I
You get a
do
nice
another
velvety
bag or
glob,
do we
and
just
that's gonna
quit
go
for
in
now?
the
My
shape
hands
at the bottom
hurt.
for a little surprise. And you have a Nutella
Already.
pretzel milkshake. The humble bean and cheese burrito. This is a savior of a dish. You ever go to a Mexican restaurant and they give you way more refried beans or really any type of bean than you need, right? You take that home and you keep it in the fridge. And when hungry
Well, yeah,
strikes,
there's
all you
no
need is 3
freaking way I can
ingredients.
do this
Cheese,
even in
your
like
leftover
20
beans,
goes.
and a big tortilla. First, heat up your tortilla. I'm gonna do that directly over an open flame just to get it pliable. I would also
Hi,
recommend you wearing
Vicky.
heat-proof gloves. Tortilla goes down, your leftover beans in the lower third. And then this is the key to a great bean and cheese burrito. And that is a lot of cheese. Grated Monterey Jack cheese.
I don't
You're
know.
gonna roll that
Kind of motivated
yourself a
to
pan,
do
heat it
another
over
one.
medium heat. This seam needs to go down
But-
first, okay? We're sealing this. And just
Also
zen
not
out, relax.
really.
You don't even need anything in the pan. A good tortilla should have enough oil in it to toast itself. That'll take about 2 to 3 minutes, and you're gonna carefully flip it over. Now you see how it's sealed. You're gonna repeat that on the other side. You may have to keep flipping, you may have to do other sides, but keep doing that.
Are you
about 2
noting
minutes per side
down
until the cheese is fully melted. You got a
recipes?
cheesy bean burrito. It is a glorious, cheesy, delectable bite. One of my favorite cheap, easy 3-ingredient dishes. Spicy avocado toast. Spicy avocado in half.
It's a lot of
Twist-
these round
Oh my
bitches
God.
though.
There's still people that are fully grown
Oh.
that do not know how to do this. Quarter and then just
feel. Keep your cuts even. Toasted bread. You will toast this in a toaster. Sliced avocado goes on. Get yourself a little bit of spicy chili crisp. You're gonna put the crispy solids all on top, and then a little bit of that oil drizzled. And that is a spicy avocado toast. Peanut butter cinnamon toast crunch bites. Peanut butter. We're gonna start heating that over medium low. Then I'm gonna add a whole lot of honey.
Okay, let's do it.
Wildflower honey. Let it heat throughout. It should liquefy and combine. It should run a little bit. Cut off the heat, and you're gonna add your cinnamon toast crunch.
What, you think I'm
Carefully
like
fold
a
that
rebel
together. Try
going
not to crush
against
up too
chat?
much. We have a prepared loaf pan that goes directly
Number
in there.
3,
And just
let me
press
find
that
it.
out. Press as hard as you can without crushing it. Spread it out and let that cool completely. Pull that bad boy out. Flip it around. Pull this off. I'm gonna slice these into bars. That's delicious. Jalapeno poppers. So you're gonna take each jalapeno, cut their tops off, and cut in half. You're gonna scrape out the inside of each of your jalapenos. Leave a little cavity. Once you've done that, you're gonna take some of your Boston
back
cheese,
to number
shape it into kind of
3.
a log, and stuff inside
We
each
got this.
cavity. Take a little piece of bacon.
This
wrap
can stand-
around the center, and then from the top down,
Where?
stab right in the center. Then just repeat with the rest of them. Pop that into an oven. I get it. At
I
full
don't
heat,
know.
for 20 to 25
We'll leave
minutes.
it here.
You have roasty toasty jalapenos, fettuccine al burro. You're gonna need cooked fettuccine to al dente in salted pasta water. You're gonna
Hi,
scoop
Perg, what's
the
up?
pasta. It's okay, get the pasta water in there.
Alright, we can do this.
Salted butter. Add that in a pan. And then toss.
It's a bag of big pieces, and then on top of it,
We're gonna add our Parmigiano
you add
Reggiano
little
later.
pieces.
Finally, top. Cut off the heat. Look at that. Clean, luxurious, beautiful. Season and taste with
3.
salt. And add more butter and cheese as needed.
So we
From here,
have
you can add
this.
additional Parmigiano Reggiano, black pepper if you wish, but this served just as it is simple and delicious. Biscuits. How could you possibly have them for only 3 ingredients? The secret is self-rising flour. Cubed cold butter goes directly in, and you just press and twist to help kind of break it up into little floury chunks.
I already
You don't
regret
want
it.
Too much. You want sort of randomized chunks of butter. You're gonna stir in some heavy cream using a fork. Very important. You're gonna dump this out while it's still shaggy. I'm just gonna
Oh
kinda
my
knead
God,
this bad boy
okay.
together. Don't overknead. You don't want to melt the butter with your hands.
One
Roll that out.
on
Do a rough
here.
rectangle. I'm gonna fold it over itself
And
once.
then-
Act like a letter. Roll again. Cut out as many rounds of that as you can using a biscuit cutter. Now your remaining dough you can bring back
1,
together.
2,
Roll
3,
it back
4,
out,
5,
and you get more biscuits. Isn't that nice? Put them in a cast iron pan. Yeah, into the oven. And then they should come out of the oven beautifully. Look at the flakes on this. Look at the layers. That's a flaky little layery boy. Brownie. Cookies. Powdered sugar goes
When
into
you
a
rip
large
it,
bowl
you
and also
can't
all over
quip
your hand.
it.
That's good. Cocoa powder in. Mix those together with an electric beater. Once
This.
it's incorporated, then you just add in your egg whites. Also salt. Salt is important for the dessert, but you can omit the salt and it will still work. You can use a spoon, you can use a cookie scoop to layer $8 evenly spaced apart. We're gonna bake it at 325 Fahrenheit. You got the ooey gooey
I'm
fudgy
building
inside,
the
crispy
Vincent van
exterior.
Gogh
I would have
Starry
no idea
Night
that's gluten-free.
set.
That's crazy. And only 3 ingredients. Kettle corn, oil into hot pot, roll it around, add in your kernels, swirl those around nicely, touch salt and sugar. Lid goes on, high heat, and you're gonna shake the pan constantly. Do not stop. You will hear noises. That's good. We've already begun. Once the topping has subsided, we're gonna open this bad boy up. It's still,
Okay.
Oh my God, watch out, Vikram. Nice simple
We
kettle
have
corn right
this.
there.
No,
Potato
step
chips,
39
peeled
is
with
done.
russet potatoes. Here I have a
Can't
bowl
get
of
quicker
water
than
at about
this.
1.5% salt brine. So you're gonna slice your potatoes with a mandolin directly into your brine. I'm just going to give these a little light massage. I'm not squeezing them. I'm just making sure that every little surface has been
Guys, I
touched
regret
by
it.
salty water. Let them sit about 10-15 minutes. These chips have been removed from the water and patted dry. So I have a
You
large
are the
cast iron pan
sweet
filled a little over
Jag.
halfway with vegetable oil. It's been heated to 350 Fahrenheit on the dot. What do you think we do next? We're going fry,
Maybe
brother.
this
You can see
one.
that these are essentially not really bubbling anymore, and they're kind of starting to brown. That means they are crisp. So drain those a little bit. Toss in a wire rack over a baking sheet. Season immediately, generously. Kosher salt.
I
and
love
keep
this
frying. Serve this
painting,
however you
so,
want.
like,
nice little stack.
that's
Shippy
why I
boys.
wanted
Look at
to
this,
do
dude.
it.
Tuna salad, canned tuna. Remember, keep it nice and high quality, please. Into a bowl. Just gonna mash this as finely as possible. Shred it fine enough prior to adding the other ingredients. We've got finely diced gherkins, pickles, whatever you got. Add that in
Okay.
along with, and this is a little vague, a white mayo-based dressing. I don't know that I would say ranch. Garlicky,
For
creamy,
sure I have to
chili, something
rip
in
this
that
bag.
vibe. Stir together. Season and taste with salt if needed.
Just for
and
a
you have a
singular
nice, held
thing.
together tuna salad. This is gyudon inspired. We have one thick boy ribeye. Trim off the fat cap. Finely chop it. Beef fat into large pan, medium-low heat, and just let that extract the fat. Let's separate the cap. We've got a beautiful ribeye here. We're gonna slice as thinly as we can. You can see this gyudon brought out
This?
a nice bit of
Yeah,
oil.
it
It's not
really
crispy enough
is.
in the bottom. It's getting caramelized and deeply flavored. We got an
Tom
onion,
the
thinly
Catman
sliced.
is
Turn the
such
heat
a
to
cool
medium high
name.
and just saute. You get a little bit of color, and these are softened. So now we're gonna add shiradashi, a little splash of water. Bring that up to a boil over medium hot. Once you're boiling, reduce the heat to medium-low. If you want a light
Guys, I
simmer,
can't
then
find
you're gonna
this
add the beef.
piece.
Once the beef is just cooked through, cut off the heat. Serve immediately. You could just eat this straight up, but it's meant to be served over rice. Sugar cookies should be simple.
Regrets
Butter. Keep that on high
is
speed.
at
You
an
add in
all-time
regular
high right
granulated
now.
Sugar and cream it so it's nice and fluffy. You're gonna add your all-purpose flour in thirds. Lower your stirring to low. A little more flour. Once your flour is mixed together, you are left with a dough. And we're gonna do little tablespoon and a half balls. Toss that in granulated sugar just to coat.
No, I think I gotta rip this one open and look through here.
And just press them
Which just
down
makes
like-
it-
like so. Pop these into a 325 Fahrenheit oven.
Hi,
for
Shadow.
15 minutes.
Alright.
Once they've cooled, you are left with some beautifully soft sugar cookies bourguignon. Meatballs. First, dough bread goes in. You're gonna add in the mushroom
I
powder
found
and
it.
a splash of water. Just mix this
Right
until thoroughly
away.
combined. When I slap this, it jiggles a little in my hand. That's what you want. Get yourself a portion of beef. Roll that into a ball. Place on your sheet tray and repeat.
Okay.
Now pop these into an oven set to 450
Now-
degrees Fahrenheit for 15 to 20 minutes. Once your meatballs are
We
roasted,
gotta
toasty,
add-
and beautiful. Easy meatballs. Done. Moving on. Pork chops. Grill. You need a big,
Red.
thick, juicy chop. Thick boy on. These are seasoned with just
With-
salt, generously. A nice light quenelle of apple, essentially an apple
This.
sauce. You still got room for one more ingredient, brother. It's gonna be butter. And we made this butter. This is the 3-ingredient butter. Pop a little wedge of it on. And then you can pop this under a broiler or take yourself a little blowtorch and give that a nice little rip. It's beautiful. Tortillas, flour, salt, mix, oil, warm water. Mix together. Now, once you get a rough dough, you're gonna need that for about a minute or two, just until you get a nice smooth dough. Let that rest with a damp towel. Spread your dough
This
in
is
half.
awesome.
Again, you're gonna dust the board. Ball goes down.
Hi,
dust the ball,
Declan.
press
Oh
it
my
out
gosh.
lightly with your hand, and then just roll it out. I mean, it's
I'm
thin
building
enough
the
that I can see my
Vincent
fingers
Van
here.
Gogh
We have a preheated
Starry
griddle
Night
right
set.
here. Slap it down on there. Maybe better than that. Let it cook. As it starts to bubble, give it a flip. Beautiful tortilla if I ever seen one. A peanut butter and jelly. Do you really need a recipe for this? Peanut butter obviously goes on one side, jelly goes on the other. I'm not doing a peanut butter and jelly to make a joke here. I'm doing it because I want to explain something. We all get kind of caught up in our routine. You go with
Okay.
what you know. Maybe it's strawberry jam, maybe it's
41
blackberry jam. Maybe it's smooth,
done.
maybe it's crunchy peanut butter. This is
Flip.
your moment to change it up a little bit. Whether in life
Now
or
we
in your
gotta
peanut butter and jelly.
do-
Pick a different peanut butter. Go crunchy instead of creamy. Try extra jam. The best thing you can do isn't cook, but switch it up a little bit. Peanut butter jelly. Quesadilla. Look, this
Wait,
is
is that
another
set
moment to think. Where
new?
do you source?
Sorry, you got timed out
Try
because
something different. Try a higher
the
quality
no
tortilla.
sub link
Maybe go to a
thing.
local Mexican restaurant that
But I
makes
can see
authentic
it.
Mexican food and ask if you could just buy some tortillas. Now, we're gonna fold this over. And before I put this on the griddle, I'm gonna take a little bit of my Monterey Jack cheese and I'm gonna spread it onto my griddle. A little bit of my cheddar as well. I'm gonna place the tortilla on top of that. Let it do its thing. Now see, the beauty of doing it this way, once you get under this and flip it, you have a beautiful cheese crust
Then
on the
it
outside.
grates.
On the other side, you're gonna do another 2 to 3 minutes. Till toasted and the cheese is melted. Split it in half and then in half again. How could something this be only 3 ingredients? Strawberry tart. I used Do 4 puff pastry. I lightly roll it out. I don't want it to get super wide. I just want it to be even. Flip it over. We're gonna shape this. I just want it a bit more square. Parchment set over a baking sheet. We've got our puff pastry set out here. So we're gonna create essentially a border by shingling our
What?
strawberries across the entire pastry. And then on top, we're just gonna sprinkle a generous layer of sugar into an oven at 400 degrees Fahrenheit.
Would you
for
guys
12
date Joshua
Look at
Wiseman,
this,
the
dude.
men from
A
this
3-ingredient
video,
tart
if you could?
exists. The crazy salad. So we have olive oil or a basil infused oil, tomatoes, and mozzarella. Fresh mozzarella, I should clarify. Salt is optional. I would highly recommend salt in this. So you got nice heirloom tomatoes here. Cut them about a 1/4 inch thick. My mozzarella cut about the same size. And then we're gonna layer it. Look at that, dude. Put salt directly on top of it and be generous. And your oil is just gonna go directly on top. There's not a lot of fat in this. You wanna add fat to it. And that is it. A simple but delicious 3-ingredient caprese salad. Cantaloupe, crudo. You're gonna need a big, bad cantaloupe. You're gonna split it in half lengthwise. Sheet of parchment, a spoon. Go around, scoop out.
You would ask him to cook for you?
Both into the trash. You're just gonna cut in half again and cut it into little nice wedges, you know, make them look nice. You're just gonna cut
I kind of want to
around.
just
I
change
actually
into a
prefer to avoid
sweatshirt
not
and
just
get
the greens, but a
comfy.
little bit of that white pith,
And then
repeat with
we'll
the
finish
rest.
this bag.
You're gonna
Hold on.
marinate this. Line them up nice and snug, a navel orange or two, split them in half, and then just juice them directly on top. You're gonna cover this and let this marinate for at least an hour, but ideally overnight. And the third ingredient, prosciutto. Take a single slice of prosciutto, a piece of melon, and then just wrap the center of that nice and tightly, and layer in, and just repeat with the rest of your melon. And you will have a little bit of juice left in here, and you're gonna take a little spoonful of that and spoon it at the bottom of your plate, nicely. If you happen to have a second orange, perfect, just zest it right on top. You have little amuse-bouche, garlicky, lemony cabbage. Split your cabbage in half, then in quarters, slice it thin. You have a hot pan, you're gonna put it in garlic oil, get it nice and hot, and then in goes your cabbage. Give it a little toss. We're not gonna add salt yet. It's gonna wilt, it's gonna sweat. I want a little bit of color on this first. Before I use my lemon, I'm gonna zest that because I want this.
The title
zest
of
at
this
the very,
video,
very, very
I'll
end.
tell you
This
at the
is
end
getting
of the
smoke,
video.
Getting some color. You can see that.
That's how you get them
Just toss.
viewer
You're gonna let it get charred
retention.
one more time. Let it sit a minute or two. High heat. Salt to taste. And a nice toss. Cut off the heat. I want a little bit of crunch retained. You're gonna add lemon juice from one lemon. Toss that together. Taste just.
Wish maker, cut this.
Done. Here's my zest. Together. This is a blank canvas, but it is good as it is. Buttered noodles. I want this pasta water to get all messy in there. I'm adding a little ladle full to make the most delectable sauces. Unsalted butter going in, medium-high heat, and we're just gonna keep tossing and tossing until that
Okay.
butter's melted in there. So add your salt to
Let's
taste.
tackle
and then once
this
that is
in a
emulsified
second.
and coated nicely, adjust your salt levels as needed and serve. Omelet.
Right, that beat is
All your eggs are
custom.
gonna go into a nice bowl. Whisk them. Seasoning your eggs at this stage is totally fine. Now we have our hot pan, medium heat. I'm gonna put in a tablespoon of butter to melt. So eggs go right in the center. As the edges cook, you're gonna bring them into the center, fill that gap with more egg, and repeat, 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 repeat. You see how this works? You're gonna add cheese to one side. I've got grated Gruyere. Once your curd is mostly set, you're gonna then fold it over itself. We're gonna add a little extra
Okay.
butter. Turn the pan.
No
towards the
more
omelet,
delaying.
crank the heat up, little over medium heat, and let that
Let's
butter
keep
get
going.
underneath. Let it toast for about 30 to 45 seconds. Our eggs are done. Cut off the heat. Make sure it's nice and loosey-goosey. You're gonna grab your
this.
pan underhanded like this. Give it a couple
Then
taps. Take
add
your plate.
this
Put your
to
plate up
here.
against the lip and turn it over. Look at that. Little omelet au fromage.
Who
Hazelnut
was your
praline.
stream
Sugar into
snacker?
a small saucepan. Little splash of water and optionally some lemon juice, just to help stabilize the caramel. Give that a little mix so your sugar is hydrated, and then set it.
This
to
is what we
medium-high heat.
have.
Bring this bad boy up to a boil and just let it rip. Here we have a silicone mat with toasted hazelnuts on it. Toasted and skinned, I should say. You're gonna pour this caramel
Next
sugar glass
page.
directly over the top. Now, once this is cool, it should snap. The beauty of a hazelnut praline is you can put this on almost
Do you ever
any
just
dessert.
look
You
at
can put it on
these
ice
Lego
cream, you can sprinkle it on
pieces
top
and
of
you
a
wanna
slice of cake, or
scream?
You can mix it into something. You can mix it into a candy bar.
'Cause
You can mix
what
it into
the
Rice Krispie
fuck?
treats that we made earlier. I'm giving you keys here. Cheers. Corn pone. Cornmeal to a large bowl. Boiling hot water and mix together. I would recommend seasoning this a little bit with salt. Let this sit till the liquid is absorbed. It'll probably take about 15-20 minutes. You're essentially left with very firm cornmeal that is compactable. That's important. We have our pork fat over here. I'm gonna heat that over medium heat. Ring mold. You're gonna press your cornmeal into the mold. Plop that bad boy in there. Then rinse and repeat. Corn pone is frying, oh brother. You get all this beautiful crispy bacon. Just chop that bad boy up. And once that's done, you're gonna pop them on a wire rack to cool and drain. Place that on a nice plate. Top generously with some bacon and drizzle the nice quality honey. Season with salt, and that is corn pone. Pigs in a blanket, but grown up. I don't like the little wieners. I want them big. Puff pastry. We're gonna cut this into quarters. Cut these wraps in half and wrap
Okay.
them. See a little bit of dog hanging out. Little dab of water on your finger. Dab that on in a straight line. Cut just before you roll it over. Press down lightly. That is your wrapped dog. Repeat
Building.
with all of your sausages. This is only two
This is my
ingredients. You want a
first
third
Lego
ingredient.
kit ever.
That could be
Is that not
cheese, if you so
impressive?
desire. You're gonna
I'm
place
going
your
for such a
dogs
hard
onto
one.
a sheet tray. Bake these at 400 Fahrenheit for 15 to 18 minutes. So we have our finished dogs. Look at this, dude. This is a pig in a blanket. Pan con tomate. Roma tomato, slice off an end, and then take one singular clove of garlic and just
Yeah.
cut the tip off. Just the tip.
This is
And
my
just rub
first
all
ever
over that
kit.
Hot toasted sourdough bread. Ooh! We're
We're gonna take our tomato and do the exact same thing. Get aggressive, squeeze it, get the juice all over it. Slice this on a bias. Salt is a requirement. My preference would be Maldon.
It's
Not
kind
part
of
the three-ingredient thing. I'm telling you,
daunting,
it's
but at the
tasty.
same
You hit it
time, like,
aggressively with some olive oil.
I'm enjoying
That is
it.
a delicious pan con tomate. Grilled cheese. We know how to make this. Non-stick pan, medium heat, butter unsalted into the pan. And once that's mostly melted, first slice of bread goes in, and then really any cheese you want. I always double up my cheese though. American cheese, that's the OG. With a slice of bread on top. I prefer to just let it do its thing on medium, low, alternating temperature until the other side is toasted. So you can add a little bit more butter, give your bread a little flip. Look at that, dude. Then just toast the other side. Take it out of the pan, burn your hand, that felt good. Oh yeah, that is a grilled cheese. Blackberry jam. I have blackberries, sugar, lemon juice, and also water. 2 to 3 quart saucepan. You can add in your blackberries, your sugar.
Hi,
you use a
Satellite.
spoon, you can
This
use
is
your
what we
hand,
have
just kinda
so far
toss them
here.
together. I like to crush them up a little. Let that sit for about 5 minutes. It's like a little brief maceration. Okay, you really gotta enunciate when you say that. First thing you'll notice after you macerate is there's gonna be a lot of juice in there. That's good. At this point, you're gonna turn your heat on to medium-high and add in a little splash of water. You bring it to a boil over medium-high heat, and you're gonna lower the temperature to medium, and you're gonna let that reduce. So once this is reduced, cut off the heat.
I think this wasn't a horrible bag. Like, not yet at least, because it's all big pieces.
And using a spoon or a whisk or whatever you were stirring with, and just press it through. Get every last.
Thanks at Hunim Daf Cheer.
Thank you, Hui and Satellite. 29 months.
And enjoy. Nigiri. Sushi grade salmon. You can do tuna, you can do hamachi. Make sure you can eat it raw safely. Since we only have 3 ingredients, then we really want to season this by curing it. Get yourself some kosher salt. Salt on one side, pat that down, and then again on the other side. Cover with a damp towel and leave it in the fridge for about 12 hours. So using a sharp knife, you're gonna slice your fish against the grain. Go from heel to tip, pulling the knife and letting the weight of the knife do the work. Once you get close to the bottom, you're gonna turn the knife up and then slice straight down. And you're left with a little piece ready for nigiri. So we have our cooked rice here. Start breaking up that rice. You're just kind of hitting it. And we're just gonna lightly sprinkle with our sushi vin. Spread it out, kick it out.
Hi, LT.
Thanks to @Hunim for my sub gift. Nam.
Thank you, Hui, as well, for that. Yeah, Curtis, you could probably catch up still.
Scoop it out and carefully dump it back out. Keep it covered, keep it warm, and now we assemble. Dampen your hands. You're gonna start with
Totes, you
just a
would.
ball. Form that ball. It's just sort of an egg. Take your fish, place it on top. You're just forming it around till you get a little nigiri. And that's it. Have fun with Spanish tortilla. This is not a perfectly traditional one. So we're gonna peel our potatoes. These are Yukon Golds. Now once they're peeled, you're going to slice them into rounds on a mandolin. Non-stick pan over medium heat. Now you're gonna confit these. We're gonna fully coat the bottom of the pan. You're gonna layer in your potatoes. A little salty salt, potato, oil.
Yeah, he's Thank you, Chris,
Lee
for the
Substair.
4
Potatoes are
months
mostly cooked
prime.
for I jostled them
Welcome
a little bit
back.
and broke a few. I'm gonna season the top with a touch
Appreciate
more
that.
salt, and then I have my eggs. Season your eggs to taste with salt, and then just beat till homogeneous. I'm gonna pour this directly on top. Make sure it coats the whole thing. You can let this cook with a lid on it, or you can put it into a 375-degree oven for about 8 to 10 minutes. Once the time is up, you have a roasty toasty boy coming. Now look at this. It's beautiful. Pizza. This is a hard one to make 3 ingredients. Unless you have a Whole Foods or Trader Joe's that makes their own pizza dough. Once you have a piece of dough, punch it into a round. Now stretch your dough out. Make sure that most of the interior is thin, but you got a little crust on the exterior. Pizza goes on to your peel. So I have whole peeled tomatoes, which
I'm
I
already like
strained
building at a
into
faster rate
container
though.
and start blending this. So it reaches a nice pizza sauce consistency. Spread it out.
1,000 piece.
Any grated cheese you want. Into the oven.
Wait, why do you
don't
buy
have a
them
pizza oven?
before
That's totally
starting
fine.
them
You can use a
instead of
pizza
just
stone
like
or a
buying
pizza
them when you
steel
want
in
it?
your home oven, no problem. We'll increase the bake time to a total of 10, maybe 15 minutes. That's it. Max temperature, 500 degrees. Pizza done. That's a solid pizza right there. Nutella brownies. Your Nutella goes in, and then one egg at a time. We're gonna beat that into our Nutella. Beat together on high speed till nice and homogeneous. Now beating slowly, we're gonna add our flour, incorporating a little at a time. And we have our brownie batter. You're gonna get a non-stick 8x8 tray and line it with parchment paper. And then just pour your brownie batter directly into that and spread it out just so that it meets the edges evenly. Pop that into the oven at 350 Fahrenheit for 15 to 20 minutes. And just like that, you've got a beautiful ooey gooey Nutella brownie. Peanut butter cookies, they're gluten-free, brother. Creamy peanut butter into a bowl. And you're gonna beat that until creamy, along with some granulated sugar. Add it like a quarter at a time. Let it incorporate. A little more.
one singular egg.
Hi,
Keep
cool
that in.
dude.
That's your batter.
It's okay.
Prepared baking sheet. Scrape
Working
a
on
little
this
ball,
right now.
scoop it. You can also use a regular spoon and just roll
But
these into balls. You can take a little fork, you're gonna press down once, one direction, and then once more, the other direction. A little crisscross. Then into an oven at 350 Fahrenheit for 12 minutes. That's beautiful. Pork chop curry. I'm gonna be honest, this is not easy. 2 thick boy pork chops. Now we can't add oil, but you do have a fat cap on the pork chop. So turn the heat to medium low and just brush that around the pan. And we're gonna increase the heat to medium high. You're gonna add your pork in one even layer. Now after you've seared this about a minute to 2 minutes, you're gonna flip it once and once only. Add a touch of salt. Let that sear for 2 more minutes. Set that to the side. In that same pan, you got all this flavor here. Turn your heat to medium. You're gonna add red curry paste. And you're gonna cook this down in the pan. Increase the heat to medium high, and then you're gonna add 1 can of coconut.
Hold on, I'm
Make sure to
having a
scrape
Lego
bottom of the pan.
emergency.
I want that sweet
This
fond.
one won't
Dissolve
add
all the
up.
solids, and then just bring this up to a boil. Add your pork back in. Reduce the heat to medium low, and let that simmer just until the pork's cooked through, about 3 to 4 minutes. And once this is done, it is served hot. If you want to dial it up a notch, add a little pinch of palm sugar to this and some lime juice, and it's gonna be even better. Garlic oil pasta. You're gonna start with 1 pound of bucatini or spaghetti cooking in boiling salted water. In a cold pan, olive oil, a lot of garlic. Toss that around, medium-low heat. After like 3 to 4 minutes, it's fragrant and the garlic is starting to get a little bit toasted. You gotta be careful not to move too fast, otherwise the garlic will turn bitter. Once your pasta is done, you're gonna take it out, toss it into the oil. It's okay if you get pasta water in there because we're gonna put more pasta water in there. Pasta together, add a little salt to taste. Give it a little another toss, make sure it's fully coated in the sauce.
Thank you
Sauce
for
up
the
nude,
10
like
stream
you
streak,
roll
Satellite.
daintily. Make sure to get little pieces of garlic in there too, because it's nice
Okay.
and roasty. It's a simple garlicky pasta for 3 ingredients. Steak and eggs. I took a little piece of the fat cap that was right here and finally chopped it. Medium heat, and just let that cook down until you get a little nice thin layer of oil. Now I'm gonna scoop all the crispy bits to the side, crank the heat to medium high. I've got a beautiful ribeye steak. I'm gonna season this with salt. Pepper is optional. We're gonna layer our steak in there. Full contact sear. Press it down. Season the other side. We're gonna sear that on medium high for about 2 to 3 minutes or until you have a beautiful Maillard. Now let that sear for another 2 to 3 minutes until the internal temperature registers 135 Fahrenheit. Okay, my steak is done. So we already have a hot pan with oil in it. I'm gonna crack my egg in there. Hit it with a little bit of salt. If there's enough fat in the pan, is just tilt the pan towards you and baste it just until the whites cook through. If you're basting it, it really only takes like 30 seconds. Our fried egg is done. And to finish it off, a generous spoonful of spicy chili crisp. You can use hot sauce. You could do salsa matcha.
yay.
Get fancy with it. Have fun with it. That's the point. And that's the beautiful steak and egg. When it came to making this video, some of these recipes felt like a little
I think
bit
I
of a
got
stretch,
it.
right? Really, the whole point of this video is that
Do you
we
actually, Dory?
utilize and leverage a little bit of
I
someone
told you
else's work
Mitchell is
and
not
speed up
good
your
for
cooking
you.
process, whether that's a really nice chili oil or a flavored garlic oil. Something like that might help lift what you're making without losing the element and the beauty of cooking at home. But you know, one thing that will help you cook more is our sponsor, Maiden. Thank you to them for sponsoring this video. Don't forget to click the link in the description. Maiden, we love you. But also, I love you. By the way, don't forget to subscribe. See ya. A lot of things have changed over the years. Life, the internet, people, and especially
Okay.
food. The chefs and cooking shows that we used to watch, and not to mention the chefs that I used to look up to, have kind of become a part of the historical past. Their iconic recipes have been cemented in that history, and now are
I'm
put
working
a
on
pedestal
Back
of
3
greatness.
now,
But
LA.
that makes me think.
I don't
are
know
the
what
things we've
this
been
is.
influenced by still as good as they were way back then, or could they be made better? We're gonna break this down very simply. We must first make the original recipe as authentically as humanly possible, and then, based off our learnings, based off our tastings, we will do our best to make that item significantly better than it once was. So, let's begin. First up, Anthony Bourdain and his mortadella sandwich. He's easily one of the most famous chefs known to mankind. Oftentimes, by his own quote, said he was not a great chef, but I think pretty much everybody would disagree because we love him. He wasn't pretentious about food, and this sandwich was all about being unpretentious and simple. Now, you can buy a half pound or a full pound of thinly sliced mortadella, but regardless, you're gonna layer a nice mound, which could be a couple ounces, a quarter pound, however much you want per sandwich, in a mound, in a 10-inch nonstick pan, heated over medium heat. Optionally, you can add a weight to help kind of get that mortadella nice and flat, or not. If you don't have one, that's fine. Let that cook for 1 to 2 minutes, or until golden brown on the bottom. Give it a flip, add 2 slices of provolone, reduce the heat to medium-low, cover with a lid for about 30 seconds, or until the cheese is completely melted. Now remove your cheasy
I
baby
just
boy,
feel
place
like
to the side, and then in
building
that same
now.
pan, add a small nub of
Oh.
butter. And look, Anthony Bourdain suggests
The title was 50th Easiest 3-Ingredient Recipes. Was that a good video?
I'm a believer that breakfast is one of the greatest meals of all time. And that's why today I'm on a mission to find the best breakfast in the world. Viewers from all over the globe submitted their favorite breakfasts from their representative countries, and thousands of votes deliver and to buy, while the remaining 8 will compete for their chance to move on.
Guys, I'm pretty
The
sure
world's most beloved breakfasts are going to battle,
I
and
messed
we will find our
something
champion.
up
Starting with our first matchup,
earlier.
Ireland versus the Philippines. Philippines with long silog, that's garlic fried rice, topped beautifully with a generous amount of fried garlic, longanisa, fried egg. Our favorite Filipino chef Christian said to serve with sliced tomatoes, seasoned with fish sauce. And the commenters in our Filipino versus American breakfast called for achara, pickled papaya, and separately a dipping sauce made with cane vinegar and soy sauce. You know, got the richness of all that. Garlicky, fried rice, and pork. Next up, Ireland, with the full Irish breakfast. You've been asking for this for a long time. It's very simple. Black and white pudding, bangers, rashers, baked beans, fried eggs, fried tomato, boxed tea, and mushrooms. And we even got soda bread served on the side with marmalade and butter. We ain't f***ing around, brother. Our guest taste tester today is David Douglas. He is an Austin legend known for trying all of the greatest restaurants and telling people all about it on Instagram. And of course, Prince Vicwam, director and seasoned channel taste tester. Two unlikely competitors, the Philippines versus Ireland. Honestly, these are really strong contenders. I don't even know where to begin.
I want to go Philippines. I can't even say anything. I want to just
I
keep
don't know if
eating.
it's a
That
big
rice is
deal.
incredible. Longanisa is incredible. It's just a great combination of things.
I'm busting.
That makes 2 bucks.
The rice, unbelievably garlicky, but not overwhelmingly so. It's almost more of a fragrance than it is like some sort of blast in your face.
So
Longanisa
I'm
is
not
fantastic. It's
fretting
sweet,
right
it's salty,
now.
it's umami. Fried egg only makes a beautiful sauce with crispness. All the accoutrement, it's wonderful.
There's so many different flavors and textures, and they all go so well together. And individually, each bite is incredible. No matter which component you taste,
That
there's
looks
nothing
really
wrong.
yummy.
It's great.
When Flavortown was founded, this is what they
Hold
had
on.
in mind. They wanted that garlic, they wanted the sausage, they wanted these town members coming together to form a sort of a town. Maybe
What
a
is the
town of
video,
flavor, you could call it.
Okay,
Curtis?
Ireland. I don't even know where to begin with this.
I know where I'm beginning. Soda me bread.
That's what I'm thinking too.
For me, this one has the variety going for it. It's kind of a playground for you to dip, dive, dunk.
I can't stop eating. I keep eating something, then I go back for something else. It's all great flavors, all combined into one amazing plate that I thought
Guys,
would
I
be a bit
definitely
too
messed
much. I thought
up.
There's too many different components, but all of them work really well together. Even the Filipino one, same thing. It's hard.
On
hard.
like
Wh-
a
this is
tiny
really
something.
time.
1, 2, 3.
Unanimous.
Wow. Ireland, I'm really sorry. It's so tasty.
The unanimous vote, it doesn't represent how close these were for me, but I think we all put the slight edge to the Philippines.
Moving on. The Philippines moves on powerfully to the next round to
But-
face Mexico. But first we head to our next round 1 matchup,
I
France
really don't
versus
want to like
Colombia.
deconstruct
Colombia with arepa con huevos.
these
I've never
mini
had this
parts
before,
for
and I gotta
it.
say, these are 2 things that I love, so I have a feeling this is a
I
strong
don't
contender.
know.
2 pan of sauteed tomato and green onion, add eggs, season taste with salt, and stir until soft scrambled. Serve with a hand-formed fried white corn arepa. Crispy on the outside.
Good morning, Lisa. You look great as always.
That make me want to take
Hi,
my
Flick.
socks off and wiggle my little piggies. I think we should start with France because it's the simplest. You can dip them into a cappuccino if you want, or eat them by themselves. This is a good croissant.
The butter is buttering.
Nice, crispy, airy, all the qualities of a good croissant. And I think a good breakfast as well.
So crispy.
Part of me does want to Americanize the croissant and stuff it with other things.
The French would be appalled. Well, actually, the French are finally evolving a little bit. You know, it took them a while, but they're on their way.
God bless them. Every laugh I get out of Josh, he pays me another 5 nickels.
It doesn't make
I've got
sense.
$100 now.
Let's move on to the Colombian dish. I like this. If you are not from Colombia, but you're used to like maybe an egg and or bacon-centric breakfast, it feels new. You're so used to maybe like toast or hash browns with your eggs. This is a great change of pace if you've never had this before. I love this. I also love that the eggs are deeply flavorful and they've got some vegetative quality to them. It's nice.
The eggs are great. Everything that's combined into the eggs really elevates it past the very basic scrambled eggs.
The egg and the pepper mixture, it's really working for me in ways that other dishes haven't so far.
It's voting time. 1, 2, 3.
you
you know, it's just eggs. When you're on the streets of
Something's, like,
France,
not
you're walking
working
down, and it's
out.
like 5 in the morning, you just smell those buttery croissants, that hits like nothing else. That's why it just takes a slight edge.
I have a retort. Just eggs is ignoring the tomatoes, the peppers, the spices, and the soul that went into this delicious Colombian meal. And that's why, frankly, I disagree with you.
I'm in between the two opinions here. The croissant is so unique to France.
I don't
and
know.
there's nothing else
I'll
like
show you-
it. So I almost wanted to vote for this. But
I'll
just
show
personally, I enjoyed
pictures.
this one more. That means Colombia moves on to the next round. On to our next matchup, Vietnam versus Turkey. Vietnam coming with pho. Vietnam recently did very well in our other video, where we were looking for which country has the best sandwich. Now look, although pho is popular in the United States,
You see how on
much
here,
lesser known as a breakfast
the
item.
second like new wave round circle thing looks like it's right on top of this one. For me, they're like this, but I don't have a bigger circle, and I can't have it like that downwards.
Turkish food travel, thank you for that. You start by sauteing peppers in butter and olive oil, followed with chopped
I
tomatoes.
just don't get it.
Break that down, cook it down, roughly crush using potato masher.
But on this
quickly stir in
picture-
some scrambled eggs, and very gently cook till the eggs are just barely set. You don't want to overcook this. Add a little cheese on top, optionally. Serve that with bread, and it's that simple.
I'm pretty sure.
This one's giving me a lot more breakfast energy for me, so I'm gonna get in here first.
And like, I don't get it, because on this picture you can see like the
And
4
this feels
block,
like such a nice
and then you have this
is a
one,
great breakfast to start off
and then
the day.
below
On
it
any
is
day.
the
I don't know how
wave.
the bread was gonna go with it, but that's
But I have
soft
the
texture
same
on top
thing
of another
with the
soft
4
texture. It
block.
wasn't a problem. It was just a really good taste.
Whatever that light green spicy pepper in there, it's like the perfect
4
amount of heat,
block.
and also the flavor is a little bit more subtle than
And
a
another
jalapeno.
4 block.
Cooked down concassé tomato, essentially. Red bell pepper for a little bit of sweetness, and then you have this green pepper that provides an herbaceousness, a little bit more of a vegetable flavor. But then there's the egg. It's custardy. It's juicy. It's cheesy. I mean, it's kind of like
It
everything that
doesn't-
you like about many breakfasts in the world in one. But it's funny you bring up needing to warm up because we have a bowl of.
It
warm
doesn't
pho,
look
which I
like
would
it's
argue
too
is
far
maybe the
though
perfect
on
item
mine,
for
because you
winter.
see how like the bottom one's
Light,
supported at the
refreshing.
bottom.
You feel good about going
So
along
is
the day. It's nice
mine.
for breakfast, but the Menemen is a flavor punch.
I don't know that I would say this is less flavorful.
Less spicy.
It's definitely less spicy, but I think pho is all about flavor. They're both good in their own right. What do you think? David never came here
What
to taste
did
it.
I
He came here to
do?
eat. Time to vote. 1, 2, 3.
Do you want me to send the pictures on Discord in the server?
Wow, unanimous. I'm not saying that this dish is better than this. I'm just saying that this is a better breakfast dish than this.
I wish I grew up in Vietnam eating pho for breakfast every day and associated that with breakfast. But
Okay.
unfortunately, I didn't.
Hold on.
So this eggy, peppery, bready dish just gave more breakfast energy to me. I couldn't help it.
I fully agree.
Turkey moves on to the next round. Onto our final round 1 matchup, Brazil versus Australia. Two places I love, but who is going to make it to the quarterfinals? Brazil with pão de queijo, aka cheese bread. I could eat 1,000 of these, I'm not gonna lie. You need an oiled
me
hand
see.
to get your dough balls separated.
Check
Place them on a
Discord.
baking sheet, baked at 350 Fahrenheit until they come out rich, golden, and beautiful. Serve immediately with strawberry jam and black coffee. Australia with avocado toast. In our recent fast food breakfast video, our friend Andy Cooks said that Australia loves and is known for its breakfast. So Andy's here to describe the Australian avocado toast.
It has to be avocado on toasted sourdough and a poached egg on top. Soft goat's cheese and a nut seed topping called dukkha, seasoned with salt and seasoned with lemon zest, garnished with micro coriander, and served with cold smoked salmon on the side. Back to you, legend.
Andy, we love you. And by we, I mean me. It's funny
I see
because
something
this is
else that's
clearly
wrong,
from
but-
Brazil. But to me, when I think of avocado toast, I think of California. So let's try one. The pão de queijo.
I thought this was going to be heavier coming into this, but it's really light. It's airy. I feel like I could eat 3 of them, maybe 4, and this jam that goes with it is a great pairing. I'm not
What
a fan
point?
of the coffee. I'm not a fan of any coffee, but that's besides the point. This is great.
Cheese bread and coffee in my head, I'm like, that's nice.
By far, the best part for me is the texture. It's like got almost like a mochi sort of situation where you're like chewing it a little longer, you think, but you're enjoying every moment of it. The jam, the coffee, sweet, not sweet, works just like the boys were saying.
I also like the saltiness that the cheese adds to the bread. A lot of breads to me are
checking.
oftentimes undersalted. This is perfectly salted. It's actually one of my favorite breads of all time. This is gonna be a tough battle. That said, avocado toast. I will say, avocado toast is one of my favorite foods on earth, but having it next to the pão de queijo, I don't know.
It's tough. It's light and refreshing as well. It's in a different way. I would not be upset starting my morning with something like that. It's a good texture. It's a good flavor. You know what avocado toast is. It's exactly what you expect.
That's the challenge for me. It's like there's no novelty factor here. I'm trying to put my brain into objective mode, but it's just saying I've had that before. I haven't had cheesy bread and jam before. That's a new thing. I want to latch on to that.
Now we vote. 1, 2, and
This
3.
part's right. This part's right. This part's right.
Listen, avocado toast is great.
Do I
and
redo
most times
all of
I would
it?
want it for breakfast. One of my problems with it is it's kind of just is what it is. You get bored of it really quick. What I liked about the pau de queijo is on its own it's delicious. Delicious with jam, but think of all the other things you can do with this. This is such a great base. You know, I don't know if I could say the same thing about this. It's fighting against something that has like how many components on it? This is one.
The flavors they're not similar, but I'd say they're on like a similar level for me, but the texture of the pau de queijo is just so much higher for me. It's more interesting. It's something I'm going to be thinking about later today. And, you know, after you eat a couple of them, I feel like you're pretty full. I feel like I kind of have to work my way through the avocado
Where did I
toast.
go
Nothing
wrong
with it.
though? Like
The Brazil
before
one.
even this
Moving
step?
on. Sorry to Australia and our man Andy. But Brazil deservedly
Oh
takes
my
the
god, do I
final
actually
spot in the
deconstruct
quarterfinal
everything?
matchups. Our first matchup of this round is a battle between
Hold on.
two heavyweights, Mexico versus the Philippines. Mexico with chilaquiles. This is our top vote getter. Today we have my rojo recipe, which features guajillo, ancho, and serrano chilies. The recipe's in the description, along with an even easier variation using a can of chipotles. We sent this recipe to Chef Alejandra at Este, one of the top Mexican restaurants here in Austin, and she gave her stamp of approval. She did mention that she tossed the chips and sauce together in a separate bowl, being careful not to oversaturate the chips to prevent sogginess. Great tip. I don't know what to do here because if someone were like, Josh, what's your favorite breakfast? It would be one of these two things.
You're in a tough position.
No, I
on the
see
other hand,
this.
just want to eat food. I'm gonna worry about the
I
rest
can
later.
put here,
That's crazy how good that is.
but I don't know why
I
below
went
is
on
like
vacation
fully
recently,
blank.
And for 4 days I was out, I had chilaquiles every single morning for breakfast, unapologetically.
Yeah, I
It
took
is
that one
incredible.
out.
We'll get into this.
Fuck, I don't know. They're so different.
I feel sorry for us having to make this decision, but I feel sorry for everyone that can't experience what we're eating right now, because this is incredible.
I don't know what the to do here.
I think we gotta stop thinking and start writing.
All right, guys. 1, 2, 3. Wow.
This is not an easy decision. I thought it would be going into this. I thought it would blow it out of the water, but honestly, like, I couldn't stop eating that garlic fried rice. I couldn't stop eating the longanisa. Even though the chilaquiles, I feel like flavor-wise, is a little higher, but this is
I
just
don't
such a
know.
good balanced breakfast.
For me, it came down to one factor only, these right here. I couldn't stop eating
Do I
these
actually
if
just, like,
this was on
smash
that
this and
whole different
start?
story. Despite the chilaquiles being very good, couldn't top that for me.
The way I looked at it was, if I was at a
It's
restaurant
better-
and I
it's
saw both
easier
of these on the
to,
menu, I would pick this over this every
like,
time. Chilaquiles is everywhere.
restart,
But how often do you see a great Filipino
then,
breakfast
like-
somewhere? So Philippines moves on to the next round. Our next matchup is the 12th seeded Colombia versus
Let me
our
see.
4th seeded India. India with masala
I'm
dosa.
bad
But
with
this
it,
varies
Creech.
widely depending on where you are in India, but
It
most
was
folks
so
in India
hard
would
to
get masala
use.
dosa
I
filled with
have
spiced
it.
potato and onion mixture, served with a coconut chutney and sambar, a spiced
Let me see
lentil stew
here.
from South India. Really tasty. Wow.
I grew up with this. Masala dosa is such a classic. It has so many good flavors
So
and
we
different
have
options you can
this.
choose from while still just being a light vehicle to eat. It's really balanced. There's a lot of good flavors, but it's not too heavy. You can eat that whole thing for breakfast and feel good about it the rest of the day.
It's fragrant, got a little crunch, it's got a little chew. You have the creaminess of the mashed potato. It's a little spicy, it's a little sweet. The accoutrement on the side, just an extra layer of flavor, a little bit of hydration to it, even though it doesn't need it. Not dry at all, really good.
And then when you do the dunk, now half of the crunchy isn't so crunchy anymore. It's a lot going on and it all works together.
But it's going up against a heavy hitter. Will it be enough to overtake Colombia? This is a tough pick, but it's time. 1, 2, 3. Unanimous! Although the arepa con huevos are delicious, this is just super unique. There's nothing in the world like this. I could eat this every morning.
I could eat it every morning. I could also eat it for lunch and dinner. It's just something that keeps you entertained the whole time you're doing it.
I agree. I've done that, and it's fantastic. You can mix and match what's inside. You can mix and match the accoutrement. It's a great dish.
India moves on to the semifinals against the Philippines. Now to our next quarterfinal matchup, USA versus Turkey. USA, the full American breakfast. This needs no explanation. Big fluffy pancakes topped with butter, maple syrup, a plate of bacon, hash browns, and scrambled eggs. It's a timeless staple, but is it really going to be able to stack up against our contenders today? I love seeing these two dishes in front of each other because they're so incredibly different. Funny enough, the American one looks a
This
little
looks
anemic
right.
just because there's such a lack of color. I like that there's like red and green and peppers and this nice rustic red beautifully in a bowl is kind of telling of cultural differences. Should we start with this one, yeah? Jesus, David. You can eat as much as you want after this. We're making a sandwich. I will say, there's no combination on earth that's more iconic in the breakfast world than bacon, maple syrup, fresh pancakes. What's more iconic than that? Back to the Menemen, just to refresh my memory here, all right?
It's so tough because these are classic flavors, but compared to all the flavors we've had today, all these new diverse flavors that I'm experiencing, it doesn't hit the same.
I think I'm getting hit in the head with sweetness and fat, which I do love, but when you introduce other flavors, then suddenly those kind of turn from a bright light to a kind of a gray dullness, you know?
Ready, 1, 2, 3.
Guys, I don't wish this upon my worst
I love
enemies.
both dishes, but the sweetness and the fat, it just didn't compare to the herbaceousness, the spice,
I,
of Turkish
like,
dish.
don't-
This warmed my soul, but this danced on my
I don't
tongue.
see
One more
where.
thing. Look how fast this comes
everything's
together.
out
If you want to make
now.
this, you need to cook bacon. You need to cook hash browns. You need to cook scrambled eggs. And you need to cook pancakes. All in separate pans, by the way. This is kind of a high effort.
All that to lose to a one-pan wonder.
And the one-pan wonder moves on.
A big upset. Turkey continues its journey towards the crown with a triumphant win over USA. On to the quarterfinal matchup, Brazil versus England. Number 2, England with the full English fry-up. We've seen this video before, all right? I have a whole recipe for this, and it is that exact recipe, except we did include black pudding and bubble and squeak. We wanted to keep it OG. Onto a large plate. Spoon of generous portion of Heinz beans, separating the rest of the plate with a sausage wall. Lay down your eggs, mushrooms, English bacon, black pudding, bubble and squeak, fried bread. Finish with bruleed tomatoes and some fresh cracked black pepper.
The full English breakfast.
I'm trying to get
Taking
everything in
this
one bite.
apart,
That's my strategy
this
here. Is build up sort of a
on
Tower
top
of
of
Babel sort of
this.
situation. Now that, guys, I will admit, quite delicious. Getting all the flavors together, it really gives you an appreciation for all the small individual kingdoms of England that came together to make this beautiful dish.
Probably a lot of people died.
Oh, certainly. I think that's mostly what I'm tasting here.
He had the experience of putting everything
All right,
together and having
Fred.
a great time. I had a great time having everything separate, and it's just as good. There's a lot of components on here. I didn't really touch the beans, but everything else on here is really good individually, and I keep coming back. I think that says a lot about this dish.
I'm one of the most indecisive eaters you'll ever meet. Anytime I go to a restaurant, I will order almost everything off of the menu. That may seem gluttonous, but the funny thing is, it's not so much about volume of eating, it's more so volume of choices. And what I love about an English breakfast is it has many textures and flavors and proteins and carbs and starches and crispy and chewy and fatty and juicy and so on and so forth. If I'm going out to breakfast and I order this, I don't need to order anything else.
I live in fear that my tower of English breakfast will be the best thing I've had today and nothing else will be able to compare, but that's something I'm just
Okay.
going to have to live with.
Unless we find something better.
Could be Brazil.
1, 2, 3. Unanimous. I mean, it's not really a fair competition. The pão de queijo originally up against the avocado toast was the simple one over the complicated. But in this case, the complicated one because of the variety of choice. And it was all delicious. I'm so happy with this. I feel like I could eat this every day.
It goes to show you just when you think you've got it figured out, you don't.
True. On to the next.
And England takes our final spot in the semifinals. Now it's getting serious with only 2 more matchups until our final round, starting here with the Philippines versus India.
We are now in the semifinals with 2 incredibly beautiful, unique breakfasts, totally different from any American breakfast. I think we just need to refresh ourselves here.
It's going to be so hard to beat that.
India.
This is a crazy matchup. They're both flavor powerhouses. I
Okay.
really thought this would be a matter of which one do I want to keep eating, but unfortunately both of them I want to keep eating.
It's also tough to compare because they're really so different. This one has more
This is
sweetness,
the
more
one.
fragrance. This one has all the spices and aromatics.
And they both have a ton of textures, too.
Um,
They're so different and one and the same at the same
I
time. All right, I have
think
my answer. Whoever
so
wins this could
far
win the whole
I
thing.
fixed
1,
this
2, 3.
part. I don't even know if I fixed it or if I just put it back together.
India. It was a great journey, and I really feel like it had a chance to win the whole thing. But for now, we move
Then
on
now-
to our semifinal round, England versus Turkey.
England, you have a lot of opportunity to win here because you've got 8+ elements. The Menemen has 2, the dish and the bread. Let's begin. Back to the Menemen. This is tough.
I feel like the texture bar is a lot higher on the English breakfast, but the flavor bar is a bit higher on the turkey breakfast. I feel like the flavor on the English breakfast, it has a ceiling, but there is a lot to love about the English breakfast.
I'm definitely feeling the fact that we're getting into the finals.
No, but
rounds
it's
here, and
still
this is becoming a lot more
weird.
difficult.
Just remember, whatever you choose, don't worry. You're probably going to disappoint a whole culture.
If you have an immigrant parent, you're used to that.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, I thought it was going to be another clean sweep for Turkey.
The only reason I chose for England was simply because there are more combinations on this plate. And you're going to scoop
Let me
this
go,
bread in there
like,
30
call
or 40
myself
times until you're
and,
done.
like,
That's
do it with the camera. Hold on.
Discover.
Alright, look. So, on this step, where you put the circle thing next to the red, it's like this. right? This is all right. That's like further, but this one goes on top. This circle. Yeah, I am wearing that. And this goes under here. So like here. Yeah? Then you build like the black shit on top, blah blah blah. Next. Here. That's no, this is what I'm confused about. Do you see this black bar? That's this one. It's supposed to be on the same length as this one, but that doesn't fit if I'm doing this right next to the red. Like that's the weird part. Like full restart. Well, 'cause this one's is the black on the same height as the green or no? I'm so confused. Maybe it's the red that needs to be a step lower. I don't think so. It looks like it's like 2 down. I think red spot is right, but it just doesn't add up. Yeah, there are 2 bumps. 1, 2, red. Which part's wrong? Because there's no way the black goes on the same height as the red now. Unless I do it on top, but then there's that janky part. And this is supposedly supposed to be right here. So then the black would go here. But the black would go like here. So then there would only be 1 spot. And then it's not on the same height as this. What's the issue? This curve? No, though. This one's supposed to be right under the red. Right? Right under the red. Which curve? Or do you mean on the right side? don't think it's wrong because of this picture. Maybe no. I think this one, the green. Never mind, there should be two between. I don't get it, I don't get it. I'm gonna scream. I don't get it. Top down. What is top down? It was going so well. Left side like here? There's nothing wrong with this though. This is how it's supposed to be. Like, this part is not wrong. This is supposed to be right next to the red with the circle. And then the black goes on top. But then if this goes on top, there's only one node in the middle. I don't get it. Like, the position of the red and everything is right. Wait. Bottom curve for step 45? What do you mean? This goes here. This goes here. Green circle. Oh. Fuck. But if that one goes one lower, then what is out of proportion? Because if this one goes here, then this block is in the wrong spot. Oh man. I don't know how to get this one out. I just full broke my nail. I just full broke my nail. I don't know how to use this. I think I'm in stress.
At some point, it's just going to be the same thing over and over and over. That will not happen with this. And here's the kicker. This was the thing that really sold me. The bruleed tomatoes provide
It's
the
not
same
skinny
effect
enough.
that this does if you take these tomatoes, the eggs, mix them together, and put it on toast. Now, I'm not saying the flavors are the same, but just texturally, a little bit of tomatoey sweetness, some egg, you can get almost there.
I think I see what you're saying. For me, this is like an amusement park. I'm dipping, I'm diving, I'm combining
God,
things in
let's
different
clip my
ways, which
nail
is great.
first.
But for this, I'm just going on the same
Look what
roller
happened.
coaster again and again, but it's the one that goes the fastest, goes the highest, comes crashing down with the peppers, and it turns out I'm an adrenaline junkie when it comes to breakfast.
As I said before, there's, I think, a bar to where the flavor can go on this one. At a certain point, it hits a limit, and this one, it just keeps going, it keeps building, and I don't get bored of it. Granted, it's like one of the first times I've had it, but I think I'm gonna want it again over and over and over. This has now become one of my favorite breakfast dish. It's a sleeper, and I think it deserves its top spot.
And there it is. Turkey's Menemen battled its way all through and takes its rightful place in the final matchup against the Philippines.
We have two underdogs. These were some of the least voted for dishes, and yet both of them made it to the finals.
I'm gonna get in here first. I'll give some examination to that. Now the menemen.
Whatever.
All right, I have my answer. You guys take as long as you need. Rose
No,
trying to hit
my
his minimum
actual
caloric
nail.
requirement today as soon as possible. Oh my. This does not help you make a decision whatsoever, does it?
Now that I've gone into the depths of my piggy nature, I know what I need to do.
1, 2, 3. Oh my God! The win goes to the Philippines for the best breakfast. So many different cultures, so many different ingredients. Philippines got a deserved win. It climbed all the way from the bottom, all the way to the top, just like Turkey did, which was a very, very close second.
I feasted on both of these meals, and only one dish had pork, and it was sweet
Guys,
pork with garlic,
the
rice
clipping
with
just,
pickles,
like,
and all of those
made me
sensations, despite how
confused
good the dish from Turkey was,
about
despite me loving every
where I was
minute of
at.
eating it, I had to give it to the Philippines.
There's a winner here, but I think the real winners are us. Both of these
Like,
are
I'm fully
fantastic dishes.
disoriented
Every
now.
dish we had was incredible. Really hard decision to make. But at the end, I just had to give Philippines that slight edge.
I
because
actually-
the flavor, the texture combination was just that much higher. But I'm not disappointed at all in our second place choice.
I don't
There are
know.
other breakfasts out there. Maybe there is one better than this, but we went off the list that we got from you guys. So thank you for that. Thank you for voting. Congratulations to the Philippines for best breakfast. Bye. Subscribe.
I'm gonna cry. Guys, I don't want to do this.
When we eat, we want it to taste good. However, recently
I don't
a
get
list
it
came out
anymore.
with
I
the
don't get it
world's
anymore.
worst
I'm
rated
like full
foods. Here's my
lost.
problem. I believe that all food is good. It just needs to be prepared properly. And I think this list is completely wrong. So today we're gonna taste and rank the world's worst foods to see if they're really as bad as the 500,000 people who voted on this list say they are.
Taste Atlas voters scored these dishes out of 5. So obviously we're going to be doing the same, except we need to figure out if they were wrong or right.
It's me versus the list, starting with
Bocadillo de Sardinias. It's a sardine sandwich.
Guys,
from
I'm actually
Spain.
about
I
to,
can
like,
see
take
why this
everything
might be
apart.
special. It can be made with many toppings, but we have a Spanish-influenced baguette, mayo on one side, tomato, lettuce, quality tinned sardines, pickled peppers, mustard on the other. Crown your king, and let's test.
I'm not a huge fan of sardines, but I'm gonna take a bite anyway. Woo! This tasted fine. Texture, the bread's nice, the flavors are fine. It's a little fishy, which I think could turn a lot of people off, and I can see why people don't like it, but I don't mind it. If you like tinned fish, you'll love this sandwich.
I would never order this, but it was fine. I'd give this a 3. I don't know if I could down a whole sandwich.
It's like a 2.8, maybe on a good day, a 3 out of 5. It's not one of the worst foods in the world. Moving on.
Anise candy from France, an ancient breath freshener. It's been around since the Middle Ages. Anise seeds coated in thin layers of mostly floral-flavored sugar syrup. And no matter the flavor, they're always called anise de flavor.
Honestly, the ingredients are very simple. Sugar, star anise, and green anise seed. You know what I hate is when people pronounce it anise. Please stop.
Just suck.
It specifically says, do not bite. You don't like anise?
I don't like licorice.
It's not licorice, it's anise.
Same family.
It was used to freshen breath.
If I kiss someone and their breath smelled like this, immediate ick.
It reminds me of fennel.
fennel. You like fennel?
Yeah, it's actually growing on me. I'd give this like a 3.5.
Wow, that's higher than I thought you would give it. I don't even know why this is even on the worst foods list. This is not a bad food. I'd give it a 3.5 out of 5. I would suck on one of these again. Hongos Zamoranos. Chongos Zamoranos.
I am so
This is a popular
confused.
dessert made of sweetened curdled milk turned spongy, rubbery, and flavored with cinnamon sugar. I've eaten some pretty crazy things in my life, and I have not seen anything look as ugly as this does. I don't want to eat this anymore.
Me, dude. It kind of just tastes like dulce de leche. I'm not mad at this, honestly.
It's like a sweet milk curd with cinnamon. It looks so gross, but the taste is not bad. The texture is not bad.
There's a
Honestly,
reason
if
they
I
have the
close my
steps
eyes,
they
that's a
have.
4.
Guys,
If I
I'm
open
actually
my
taking
eyes,
it all
it's a
apart.
1. So I would say that lands somewhere
doing
within
it?
a 3.
I'm gonna give this like a 3.8.
Does this belong on the worst foods list? I don't think so, but I do think the way that it made its way on the list was people saw what it looked like and they just said, oh, that's gross, ew, yucky. Never judge a book by its cover, even if its cover looks like this. Australia with Musk Stick, an old school breath freshener that, like Vegemite, seems to be something that maybe only Australians like, due to its floral flavor and aroma reminiscent of
No, I'm
musk
actually gonna
perfume.
cry. I actually feel my
It
tears
tastes like
coming.
cologne. Yeah. I have a cologne just like this. That is so unusual. I have quite literally never tasted anything remotely like this in my entire life. I don't even know how to form into words what I'm tasting.
I'm not a fan. I think I'd
Taking
give
it
this
apart.
Like a 2.5.
I think this is an acquired taste. The more I eat it, the more I'm like, I don't know what flavor this is, but I'll keep eating it.
Not for me.
I give it a 3.8. It's not bad. It's not the worst food in the world, but I do kind of understand why it's on the list, and I do understand why people wouldn't like this. I'm not thinking about who I'm gonna kiss afterward. Moving on. Fish pie from Finland. Traditional Finnish dish consisting of fish pork belly baked inside of a thick rye bread crust. Now this is a rarity, but I needed help figuring out how to actually make this recipe properly. So we got this recipe from a Finland-born YouTuber. Shout out to Finish Your Plate, you cutie. So you're gonna roll a rye crust into a rough oval in the center, laid on slices of raw pork, a little bit of salt, followed by small white fish, another
just
layer of
broke
pork,
another
season with
nail.
salt, pull the top over, seal, flip, seam side down, bake until the pork is fully cooked through and the bread
Guys.
is baked. You open that bad boy up and that's what we're trying. The aesthetic is low, very low. But that doesn't mean that it's bad. Never judge a book by its cover. Very fishy.
I don't know about this one. I'd give this a 1.5.
The only place that this can be good is with context. And it's gotta be like the 1800s in Finland.
I know, and I
you're
went
working
to
all
do
day,
the
and this is
nail
what
and I
you
got
I'm feeling
confused.
like if I brought this to work, I'd want someone to ask me how I was doing.
I kind of like the chew of the bread. That is it. That's gonna be a 1 out of 5 for me. I really don't like that. This is a very acquired taste. There will be people out there who like this, but I will never eat that again in my entire life, and that's just me being flat out honest. It's just not for me. Is it one of the worst foods in the world? I wouldn't be mad if this was on
I'm
that list.
so
I think it's okay to
lost.
eat there. I'd love to say hopefully it doesn't get worse, but I know it does. Moving on. Pyramid cake, Sweden. Skanskt spekaka. The name means cake on a spit. And the process of making it may be cooler than how it tastes, I don't know. Batter slowly baked on a rotating mold, layer by layer. It looks interesting.
It's like drywall.
Here's your half. Is there shrimp in this?
It tastes like fish.
I don't think it's that bad. It's a sweet treat. That weird shrimpy taste is throwing me off.
It's got good texture. It's just kind of sugary, not super flavorful. I probably wouldn't eat it again, but it's not like bad.
It reminds me more of a meringue than anything else with frosting. If you like meringue, you like this. It's like a 3 out of 5.
Yeah, I'd also say 3 out of 5.
Does this belong on the worst food list? No. I've had way worse. Moving on. Scottish deep fried pizza. Literally, frozen or par baked pizza was deep fried in hot oil without being dipped in batter. Taste Atlas specified no batter, but we know they do it this way, or at least they batter at most Scottish chip shops from what we've read, and serve with malt vinegar. This is the oiliest pizza I've ever eaten, but it's not bad. Honestly, I hate frozen pizza, but this is the best way I've ever eaten it.
This definitely gives it like the crispy crunch that you never get when you bake a frozen pizza.
The cheese gets crispy around the edges. You kind of get like a cheese crust on the outside. It intensified the flavors from the deep frying.
I'd give it like a 4.2. I would eat this again.
Honestly, I'm gonna give that a 4 out of 5. If it wasn't so oily, it might even be higher. That's pretty good. Does not deserve to be on the worst foods list at all. Bacon shark sandwich. That's bake and shark. A classic thing from Trinidad and Tobago. One of this country's most famous dishes. The baked part is actually freshly fried bread, and the shark is more commonly marinated or seasoned whitefish, dredged and fried, topped with vegetables and a sauce of your choice. Why is this even on the worst foods list? This looks beautiful. We're gonna need a better knife.
Oh yeah. This is really good.
This is fire. Dude, if there was a place serving this in Austin, I would go there and eat it all the
time within reason to my diet, which is actually once every 14 days. This is a 5 out of 5. It's delicious. You have nice, chewy, decently browned bread, a crispy, salty, well-seasoned fish, a creamy, cooling slaw, and fresh vegetables. Nothing negative.
Yeah, this is a 5. I've never had a fish sandwich on like bread like this, but I think it's really something special. This needs to be like on the best foods list.
Yeah, I agree. Should not have ever been put on that list.
What
ever.
was the
How dare
thing
you.
I had to
Moving
move
on.
again?
Deviled kidneys. Yeah, that sounds like you.
I don't get
Could be
it.
breakfast, lunch, or an appetizer. A lot of ways to make this, but we went traditional. Fried lamb kidneys dredged in a spiced flour, then fried in butter until cooked through. You added some sauteed mushrooms, chicken stock, Worcestershire sauce, season to taste, and serve atop toasted bread.
If you like awful organ meats, you'll probably like this. I mean, it's got a little bit of an
It was too
iron-like
high?
flavor. It's very oily.
Oh.
The texture's okay. It's kind of fattier than I expected.
Yeah, it's kind of rich. It's probably a 2.5 for me.
It's like a 2.8 for me. Does it deserve to be on the world's worst food list? No. But I wouldn't put this on like the world's best food list either. I don't love it, but I can see why people would love it. Shout out to the Brits. Hello, love you, thank you. Moving on. Brat soup, also known as bread soup from Germany. There's a lot of
Well,
variations
I
to
set
this.
myself
Toasted
back
stale
by
bread
a
to simmering
lot,
beef stock with whatever aromatics you want. We got
but
caramelized onions, garlic, marjoram, caraway, so on and
I'm
so forth.
figuring
You
it
cook till the
out.
bread soften. You can serve it as is or transfer to a blender and puree until very smooth. You can add a little bit of butter if you want. Season to taste with salt and pepper and enjoy. Thicken quite a bit. There could be more aromatics in this.
Yeah, it's just gonna taste like whatever aromatics you put in it. So we probably could have done with a few more of those, but for what it is, the texture, the mouthfeel is really nice. I'd give it like a 3.5.
Bread has been used in blended soups since the existence of bread, pretty much. For thickening, for viscosity, and for nourishment. If you use nice bread, like if you were to use like a toasty rye bread or a whole wheat bread, you're gonna add that nice flavor to it. I like it. I actually think bread soup
But
is awesome. It is as
above
good
the
as what you
bread
put in it.
is
It is
2
absolutely a 2 out of
notes,
5.
right? Not
This does not deserve
3.
to be on the worst foods list. Moving on.
Just 2.
Stewed snails from Portugal. Thoroughly cleaned snails are then stewed in herbs, spices, and aromatics. Taste Atlas recommended oregano, lemon, and a bay leaf, though other variations do exist. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like there's
Okay.
probably a better variation, but without any direction here, we have to go with the Taste Atlas one. Now, I don't know if this is
'Cause I feel like the
100%
same
accurate.
thing is
Snails were
happening
traditionally
again.
served still in the shell, but we followed the best recipe that we could find at the time. Come on, Taste Atlas, come through here. Let's give it a shot.
This should not be served like this. Everything about this is gross. And that's just my personal take. I'm sure there's some kid somewhere that loves this. I really personally don't like it. The smell is not bad, but it's just overwhelmingly oregano, lemon, bay leaf. It smells more like a tea.
If I liked snails, like maybe it would be better. 2 out of 5.
It's definitely on the low end of things for me. It's like a solid 2 out of 5. I honestly think this one deserves to be on the list. That being said, you should always be willing to try something. You never know. There were a few
I don't
things
know,
on this
I'm
list
not
that I was
there
like, I
yet.
don't know if I'm gonna like this. And I tried it and I did. This just happened to
I
not be
think.
one of them. Moving on. Riz Casimir, curried rice with fruit from Switzerland of all places. From the 1950s, basically an Indian-inspired beef or chicken curry. We use chicken over rice topped with various fruits and toasted almonds. The banana in here is diabolical.
The curry part's good. The banana is really weird. Very weird.
I kind of like it. I like the tropical qualities of it.
I don't know why this is Swiss.
To be honest, it tastes like a pretty standard curry powder curry, which doesn't taste bad. And I think fruit and savory go quite well together.
I think the only thing that the fruit adds for me is like a different texture than you would typically expect in like a curry dish. It's not blowing my socks off. Probably like a 3.4.
It's like a 3.5 out of 5. I would make this again just slightly different. This does not belong on the worst foods list. Period. Moving on. Sour curry soup from Thailand. It's gonna be a broth-based curry with shrimp or fish that gets its sour flavor, typically from lime, tamarind, or both. We're probably gonna do a little combo because who doesn't love a little wombo combo? Look, there are many ways to prepare this, but think about popular vegetables like daikon, long beans, or typically whatever is locally available. Depending on the region of Thailand that you're in, but it looks good. and it
Something's
could be
not
very
right.
good. Why is this on the bad foods list? This sounds fire. Kind of like Tom Yum.
Got that quality to it.
This is fantastic. It's rich, umami. It's got whatever seafood qualities you want it to have. You put shrimp in there. It's got a nice, deep, meaty shrimp flavor. It's salty, spicy, a little tangy.
It hits like everything on your palate.
4.5 out of 5.
Yeah, I'd say like 4.4.
You had to go 0.1 lower. Moving on. Tripa alla romana. Tripe from Italy. It's a classic Roman dish with stewing tripe in a tart tomato sauce. Tripe is the
Guys, I don't get
lining,
it.
typically of a ruminant such as a cow. Very common in many cultures. It's optionally topped with grated cheese, probably pecorino, maybe parmigiano. But why is it on this list? I'm gonna say something right now. I do not like tripe. Give this a tiny little bite. The flavors in this are nice. It tastes like a very basic tomato-based dish. The only thing that throws this off for me is the texture of the tripe. I can't get past it. It absorbs all the flavor of what you put it in, and that's why people adore it. But if you didn't grow up with tripe, it may be something
I
difficult
don't know
for
how
you
to
get by.
show.
I'll give this a 4 out of 5 for flavor, a 1 out of 5 for texture, but I think it's worthy of at least a 3 out of 5, generally speaking.
Yeah, I think flavor is there. It's just the texture thing. Probably lands this at a 3 for me as well.
But does this belong on the worst foods list? Probably no.
We're sorry, Italy.
Tuna casserole from the USA. What
There's
a contribution,
so much wrong
America.
now.
You got cooked egg noodles, canned tuna, cheddar,
Where's the
peas,
bill?
parsley, sauteed onions, celery, condensed cream of mushroom soup, milk. That gets tossed together, placed in a 2-quart casserole dish, topped with seasoned panko, baked at 425 until toasty, and that is your tuna casserole.
Texture's okay, it's fine. The tuna flavor that's in there doesn't kill me. I personally would not eat this by choice, but it's not gross. It's certainly not bad. It's edible.
I don't think I could eat a whole bowl of this. I think it was good for a bite to taste, and that's about as far as I want to take it. It's like a 2.5.
I'd give it a 2.8 out of 5. Certainly not one of the worst foods in the world, I don't think. Moving on.
Pizza Cake Canada, the result of a chain restaurant's contest for the next crazy pizza dish. You line a bottom and the sides of a cake pan with pizza crust, layer of pizza sauce, mozzarella, pepperoni, then repeat with another layer of dough. And
I
repeat
should
this
have
till you
just
have at
full
least 3
restarted,
levels. Bake
'cause
that
now
bad
I'm
boy
just
until
so
brown and cooked through looks like this. You slice it, you got a cheese pull. Couldn't be too bad, right?
Canada's deep dish.
Better than deep dish, actually.
Hot take.
This is probably what deep dish should have been.
The dough that's like in the center layers is just like steamed. That texture is like kind of nice. Yeah, this is like a 4 for me.
If I'm comparing this to deep dish, this is also a 4. I can't believe I'm saying that. It's really not bad. I like it. That's a W for Canada. Moving on.
Pampapado de Ferrara. Spiced bread from Italy, traditionally an Italian Christmas fruit cake studded with nuts, candied fruit flavored cocoa, honey, cinnamon, cloves, sometimes black pepper, and topped with chocolat. Let's test.
This thing is dense. It's spicy. Black pepper, in the ratio that it's used here, feels a little overpowering.
God, my mouth is numb.
Yeah. Other than that, I'm enjoying it. You've got nuts and fruit scattered in throughout for texture, good chocolatey richness. Yeah, I think the spices are dragging this down for me. I'd say it's probably gonna land around a 3.
I like it more than the typical fruit cake, the American fruit
When
cake.
I
And if
put-
I had to choose, I would choose this. It's chocolatey, it's spiced. I keep going back for another bite. Worst food
Okay.
in the world? Absolutely not. It's a 3.2 out of 5.
I think
for
I
me.
have
like
something
it.
again.
Frozen fish salad from Russia. This comes from one of the coldest regions in the world along the Arctic Ocean, consisting of diced frozen fish combined with onions, salt, pepper, oils, and a little bit of parsley and lemon slices.
After you, sir.
I don't like the wateriness you get from the fish that's retained from it being frozen. That's a little weird texturally.
Besides that, it's not bad, honestly. It's very basic.
The flavor's fine. You know, whatever you put on this, it's gonna taste like. I'm not a huge fan. I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5.
I'd give it like a 2.5.
Not great. Is it one of the world's worst foods? It's on the edge. I don't love it. Moving
Okay.
on.
USA with chocolate-covered bacon. It's literally just cooked bacon dipped in melted chocolate. Set and enjoy it. It's a popular state fair food.
This feels like a fair food that you would get once and then regret.
I think it tastes good. I like it. Got a little salty, a little sweet, obviously chocolatey, which plays really well
I'm
with
at the
smoke.
curve
There's
thing.
also a lot of savory dishes that use chocolate in their recipes, and I think that this works well together. I'm gonna give this a 3.8 out of 5.
Yeah, that was kind of convincing. I may have been a little harsh. It's good for what it is. I'd give it a 3. I don't really want to like go out of my way to eat this.
But
There's just nowhere.
It's not. Yeah, it's really not.
It's definitely gonna get worse than this.
To
So let's
put
kick it up
the
a notch. Earlier I said I think this list is
other
completely
curve
wrong,
on.
but these next and final 5 are really gonna put my opinion to the test. My team has selected at random the next 5 of what seemingly could be the very worst foods on the list, and I have no idea what's coming next. So a level up in dishes means a level up in tasters. So of course we have Haynes, and now Christian. Had to add another chef's palate to the mix. So let's bring in the first one.
Fermented shark, the national dish of Iceland. Extremely polarizing because of the strong ammonia-rich smell and fishy taste. Maybe it's actually good.
This is not shark fin, this is legal.
I can smell it.
It doesn't look that bad. It looks like cut up sponge.
Big clams almost. It smells like smelling salts.
Oh. Oh my god.
The worst part about this was the ferociously powerful scent of cheese that entered my nose after I swallowed it.
The smell's not going away.
How do we feel about that?
Oh, that's a 0. I don't want it to exist ever. It had like a weird chew. Just looking at it, I thought I was gonna bite it and it would just come off. It had a pull, and I don't ever want to experience that again.
This is a 0 out of 5.
It's fixed.
This tastes like the rotten fish you forgot about in your fridge.
No, that's probably better.
This is a perfect example of the human's will to survive. If a
will eat this to survive, you might as well eat your own goddamn
But at
foot.
what
That's a
fucking
0 out of 5.
cost?
This deserves a place on the world's worst food. I never want to see this again. On to the next.
Lutefisk, aka Scandinavian lye-treated fish, typically with a very strong pungent odor. It's a big deal during the Scandinavian Christmas and served along with many different sides like peas, potatoes, and bacon.
It is lye-treated and dry. You know what else is treated with lye? Pretzels.
Pretzels.
We've actually seen this before. In our king crab video, we went and toured a facility that made this. And the smell in there was pretty substantial, but it wasn't gross per se. It was just dried fish smell. I know that people love this.
It's very bland and offensive at the same time.
This has the texture of pulpy jello, and it tastes like nothing at all.
It tastes like fish flavored La Croix.
This is a 1 out of 5. This is not for me.
This is a flat 1.
I'll give this one a 1 out of 5. I don't think it deserves a 0, but I definitely don't think it deserves any higher than a 1. Scandinavians, let us know. Did we prepare this incorrectly? Maybe we just need to have it a different way, but however we prepared it should be on that list. Moving on.
Fried pickled herring. Fried fish fillets in a sweet, sour brine that's eaten a lot in Denmark, and it catches a lot of flack, but does it really
I'm
deserve
really
to be
like
one of the worst foods in
popping
the world?
out.
I wish it was saltier, but pickled fish. I like the added texture from it being fried. It's not horrible.
I don't like cold fish at all. I would prefer this to be hot or maybe in a sandwich with like a lot of mayo or some sort of fat to combine with that acidity. I think there's a world where this is very good. I'm gonna give it a 2.5 out of 5.
I kind of like this. I like the flavor from the brine. I'd give it like a 2.2.
I had a second bite. For me, this is a solid 3.5. Give me a side of rice, some tomatoes, a little crack of salt.
So this doesn't deserve to be on the list despite its scary vibes. Moving on.
Turkish roasted lamb head. Look, I know to the untrained eye, it may look a little scary, but it's beloved in Turkey because of all the different textures, flavors, the juiciness, the richness. This is something that I think chefs can appreciate, and I don't think it should be on that list. Should it?
I don't have a problem with this at all. Let's taste.
This is fire.
There's nothing wrong with it. It tastes great. It tastes like any other protein you would cook. It's just super tender and juicy. It's fatty, it's rich, it's gelatinous, it's flavorful.
I agree. That's 4.7. Could be better.
Could use some salt.
Yeah.
4.5 out of 5.
I really like this as well. I think this is like 4.5.
This definitely should never have ever been on the worst foods list at all. I get it's a little scary to look at, but so what? Even the scary things can be delicious. But just because that was easy doesn't mean the last one is. We've saved the best for last.
Cambodian deep-fried tarantula, also known as the Thailand zebra-leg tarantula, fried in garlic oil, tossed in salt, sugar, and MSG. That is a fried spider. Here goes.
Oh, okay, I don't want to see his face, dude.
Guys, no.
I didn't realize how hairy a spider is.
I'm gonna go
I
for
do
it.
not have it.
This was a hairy little guy.
Think about the worst thing that you've ever been through in your life. Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, this is not the same. My tongue's going numb.
I'd rather eat crickets.
It doesn't really taste like anything, honestly.
It was lackluster. It's crispy, it's dry. I'd rather eat all of its legs than anything like fermented shark again.
That's a very good point. It's the thought of it that makes it worse than the experience. The fermented shark, the thought of it was not as bad as the experience of it. This is very much of like you just have to get past the thought of I'm eating a spider and it's hairy.
It was not as bad as I was expecting.
Wait,
it
one
probably
sec.
lands around like a 1.7. I don't want to eat this
Oh,
again,
okay.
but it's not as bad as a couple of the things today.
I think I
Dude,
got
this is a 3
it.
for me. I think it's strange, weird, but it's not the worst food.
You could make this hypothetically taste good. I'll give it a 1.5 out of 5. Does it deserve to be on the world's worst foods list? You know, probably. It's tough to get around mentally, I will say. If you grew up with this and this wasn't gross to you and you didn't know anything about spiders, I could see you getting into this, you know, salt and vinegar flavor and ranch flavor, that's gross. Now the time has come to compare our list. Take a look at that. So we rated things actually surprisingly higher than what was rated on the world's worst foods list. The moral of the
These
story is not everything is as
circles
bad
are
as it
horrible.
seems. Sometimes you just need to try things to see if they're really good. Maybe you don't like it and that's your own prerogative. More specifically, it might just not be a part of your cultural palate and that's okay. If you like something, then there's nothing wrong with that. If you put ketchup on your eggs, that's disgusting. Unless it's on a bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll. Subscribe, bye. Americans spend $60 billion a year on Chinese takeout. General Tso's orange chicken are common, but what if I told you that's not even the best stuff? Some of the greatest Chinese food in the world is being served in Chinatowns across America. Recipes and dishes that have existed for hundreds, if not thousands of years. So today we're on a mission to find the greatest Chinese food in America. And what better place to do it than America's largest Chinatown?
We're here with Chef Maxi Lau, eating through breakfast, lunch, dinner, and late night meals. She's taking us to places that make Flushing one of the most influential Chinatowns in the world. And at the end, I'm gonna find my favorite bite. These are some of the best noodles I've ever had. Oh my God, it's ridiculous. This is a hit. And crown our champion. So we've made it to the heart of Flushing. Maxi, how are we gonna do this?
There's so many places to eat in
No,
Flushing.
guys,
I think it's
there's
gonna take
something
you about a
weird
week to
again.
get through all of them. But since you only have 24 hours here with us, I'm gonna take you to my favorite places that I grew up eating here and some of the new hotspots, even though I don't think you're gonna make it.
What do you mean make it? Like make like alive?
24 hours, dude, that's a ton of food. You know, yo, dude, you good? Good? Hello? We're at our first spot, A Jane. So we're gonna get some teen bang.
Oh, hell yeah.
So teen bang, they literally make a crate, and then they put eggs in it, and then you have the option of doing sausage and beef. So I chose beef because that's the one that I like the most. You can choose the option with the fried dough or do like the crispy wonton skin, but I chose the crispy wonton skin.
Oh my God.
A little lighter and crispier.
I love it. Okay, so this is ridiculous. I've literally never had anything like this in my life. Soft yet crunchy, fatty yet
Unless
clean.
it's supposed
a
to
little
like
spicy.
be like
It's
this,
not
but
dripping
it's
oil. This is
uneven.
really good. Let me explain my rating system again. I'm harsh on my rating. A 5 out of 10 is not bad. It's mid. A 1 out of 10 is bad. A 10 out of 10, which we've never given before and probably never will because I don't think perfection exists in this world. This is an 8 out of 10. And that is very high for my scale. A strong start, moving on.
Jinbang starting the day off strong. But next we have a very special place. Maxi's aunt's restaurant, Casina Cafe, which is known for some unexpected breakfast dishes.
This is like a more ta tan tang style. Ta tan tang means like kind of like a Hong Kong
Should I
style
just
diner.
brute
So
force
this is
it?
called combo A. This is my go-to.
I never thought about starting my day with macaroni soup, but I'm going to moving forward. The sesame oil is amazing, super welcome. I
Oh my
think
God.
perfumes the whole thing.
In Hong Kong McDonald's, this is a breakfast item. And then we have salted beef and egg sandwich.
That's ridiculous. So first of all, the eggs cooked absolutely perfectly. This is like the filet mignon of breakfast sandwiches. So good, it made me forget about the Hong Kong French toast. Wow, holy cheers. You know what? It's not overly heavy at all. That means I can eat the whole thing, right?
The fluffiness of the bread. And
Okay,
the
well, I
thin
have-
layer of peanut butter.
You could eat this and I think you'd feel great. Maybe that's an overstatement.
I
You
have
could
the
eat this and you'll be
pieces.
really
I just
happy.
need to put them
Lots of great
together.
items, but now it's time for another judgment. Is this really gonna beat out an
But I wanna-
incredibly high rating from A Jane?
The corned beef sandwich, easily a 9 out of 10. This is the clear winner. You guys know I don't give 9s, and I'm not bull because
This
Maxi is
is
here. I am
100%
slightly afraid of her,
right.
but I'm willing to put my life on the line to at least be real.
This
and I'm telling you,
part-
this is a 9 out of 10. If you live in New York City, you should be pulling up.
An immediate leader with a huge 9 right out the gate. But now it comes down to one of my favorite things ever, which honestly might ruin me for the rest of the day.
We are at Lake Pavilion right now. We're going to do some yum cha and dim sum.
I remember when I was a kid and I would walk in and I'd see them pushing the carts and there's just food everywhere and people are running around and you're like, yeah, I want that. And they literally sprint at light speed to you. It's like a whole experience.
I invited my friend because we're going to be feasting.
Love it.
So my friend Jessica's meeting us in there.
All right, let's go.
As soon as we sat down, the madness began. Everywhere I looked, people pushing carts overflowing with steaming, fresh food.
Look at this, dude. Where should we begin? I don't even know. I'm really eyeballing these rice rolls. Kind of want to start there.
What?
It's ridiculous.
I'm going to go for my fave. Lor mai is that type of rice and it's wrapped in this like lotus leaf.
So good. By God, the rice is cooked so nicely. Obviously, the flavor from the lotus leaf, it's like fragrant, almost like a tea. Really nice. Should we suck on some toes?
So it's just gonna slip off the bones.
Love it.
So it's about the technique of sucking the
Toes.
skin.
So flavor-wise, really nice. It's got umami, it's a little salty sweet. It's very balanced, it's not spicy.
I know this looks like it's kind of heavy, you know, we're eating chicken beef, but this is actually all breakfast. So want to try piggy? So I guess we'll split it.
This bun is amazing. I'm gonna say it's light, it's not. It's super heavy, but in a great way. I love it. Sesame ball. It's like chewy, crunchy, it's crispy. Last but not least, we have soup dumplings, one of my favorite bites of all time. Soup dumpling needs no introduction, it's perfect. The skin on the outside is like perfectly al dente, it's not overcooked. Inside's juicy, seasoned really nicely.
The dishes kept on coming and I kept on eating. But now it's time to stop and name our winner. But then a new contender caught my eye from the distance.
These are very unassuming. You might see these and go, oh, I might get it, I might not, and let it pass you up. We were about to do that. One of the best, bolo char siu bao.
No, I think
The softest,
something
most
is
delicate
starting to
donut
make
you've ever
sense.
eaten in your entire life texturally, but it's savory, a crispy, crunchy top, salty barbecue pork on the inside. 9 out of 10, easily. I feel like I'm getting my toes sucked on, moving on.
Next up, another major contender, Joe's Steamed Rice Rolls. Maybe the most famous in all of New York. I love these, but you rarely see them made from scratch like this.
In the morning, they grind up the rice to make the liquid. He does like 1 ladle of the mixture, then he adds the filling in there, pop it in the steamer, he takes it out, he rolls it up, cut it up, and this is what you got.
We have the rice rolls. They have barbecue pork in them. We just doused it in soy sauce. Oh my God. These are the best rice rolls I've ever had in my life. Way better than dim
Is it
sum.
a lot thinner?
Thinner, more tender.
But this is like obviously the simplest version you can go. This is like my go-to.
The barbecue pork is just the right type of texture you're looking for to add to the experience. When you're eating this, it's so silky, so smooth, but you definitely want
Oh my
another
God.
texture in there.
I
And
don't
the
know
barbecue
what
pork
I
provides
did,
exactly what you're looking for. A little bit of chew.
but
This is
it's
like a
all
perfect
together
bite. We're giving it
now.
a solid 8.7. Moving
Whew.
on.
Breakfast is complete, but we've got a two-way tie
Okay.
to Casina Cafe with their
So
salted
step
egg and beef sandwich and the
46.
barbecue pork pineapple bun from Dim Sum, each with a massive 9. I mean, these are rare ratings. Are we gonna have our first 10 on the channel in this video? Onward to lunch.
Our next stop is actually at Maxi's place. Maxi told me that I'm not allowed to eat until I know how this works.
Do children also feel this frustration?
Wonton today. In this filling is 90% shrimp, 10% pork. So get a little bit of the filling. Okay, now close it up.
How do you even move your hand like that?
And then now lift it up and then have your thumb hold the left side and then get your thumb underneath the wonton, pull the stick out, slightly roll it. Make it a little rounder and then that's a wonton.
Not quite as pretty as yours. It's pretty good, right? What do you think? It's a...
The story of how Maxi started her restaurant is nothing short of incredible. Maxi and her family have been eating in Flushing since she moved from Hong Kong as a kid. It was always her and her mom's dream to open a restaurant one day. But when Maxi turned 28, her mom sadly passed away from cancer. But that wasn't gonna stop Maxi. She totally swapped careers to fulfill her and her mom's dream. Thus, Maxi's Noodles was born.
Today I have for you our fried BB wontons. This is the same filling as the wontons here in the soup, but I did add in a dry flounder powder.
Oh, yeah. The flounder powder is amazing. This is so balanced.
And then we
Oh,
have
'cause
the
you
lo mein
ate
style,
them,
the
Dory?
dumpling, and the jajang with the dugging noodles.
These are some of the best noodles I've ever had. I've never had these.
Especially the
These
curvy
are
ones that
actually
look
the
like
Hong Kong style alkaline
tacos.
noodles. Pretty much like the alkaline makes it like nice and bouncy and stretchy.
I was gonna say there's almost like a crunch to the noodle in a way. Like there's like a really strong chew. So nice. So good. The wonton skin is like so delicate.
Can't
Melts in your
believe
mouth.
everything
You
I
have this
just
nice,
built, we just
firm
like
shrimp.
built over it like it
Really
never
dunk it in there.
existed.
Dunk it in.
2 seconds. Yep. Now eat it.
This is exactly the type of thing that I like to eat because it's like a multi-course menu.
Like,
in
what
one
was the
meal.
And then over
point?
here we have the noodle soup style with the flat rice noodle, the beef stew, the wontons. These are actually the wontons that you wrapped.
They put mine in there because they were like, hey, we're gonna throw these away. You guys should just eat them. This is what will put me to sleep. That's really nice.
Out of everything you're eating, what's your best dish?
These are one of the greatest
Oh,
noodles
yeah,
I've ever eaten in
why?
my entire life. 9.5. Maxi, this was excellent.
And a clear overall leader on the board. Maxi's doing it right with insane noodles and wontons. But will she hold the lead? We're not just gonna go easy on Maxi because she's our friend. So onward to a drink showdown. Starting with Hey Tea, known for fruit drinks with
Cheese foam. That's... I love everything in this but the jelly.
Did you taste the cheese foam on top?
Oh, that's good. That was unexpected. But overall, flavor-wise, the sugar level's really good. The flavor's nice. It's really nice, intensely grape flavored. I'm gonna give this one an 8 out of 10, but I don't
Well,
like
this
the
is
jelly, so I'm
numbered
gonna have
as
to knock
well.
that down to a 7 out of 10.
Isn't it?
Still strong, but not my top contender. I think we have better to come.
Next up, Molly Tea, an incredibly high-end spot from China known for their premium jasmine milk tea.
This is by far my favorite because I'm obsessed with jasmine.
It's also
I've been to a
step
lot
by
of different
step.
boba and milk tea shops, and none of them look like this. I feel like I'm walking past a Louis Vuitton. It's super balanced, it's not overly sweet, it's ultra fragrant, it's arguably the most jasmine tea flavored jasmine tea. Out of all the milk teas I've ever had in my life, this is easily it's another 9 out of 10. Like, I don't know what the hell's happening.
And finally, Jingfu Tang from Taiwan, known for their Lux brown sugar boba with actual real gold on top.
We got gold leaf on the boba before we got GTA 6. Explain that to me. The boba's still warm, you saw it in the wok, a golden wok. Really nice. If you've ever gone to a boba place, anywhere, typically you go, you get it, it's good, but it's really sweet. This is like sweet, salty, creamy, but not too sweet. It's got nice, even lines of flavor. Out of all the milk teas I've had, this is in the top 3, but I would give this a solid 7.5 out of 10. One of the best boba teas I've ever had, but out of all the teas we had today, I'm gonna give the crown to the jasmine milk tea. It was unbelievable. All right, it's check-in time. I feel like I've been brought back to life. Not just by this, but just by the vibe. There's nothing that can bring me down.
The next lunch spot is one of the most anticipated locations. It is Cantonese Barbecue. The location, Corner 28. Listen, growing up as a kid, I lived for this stuff.
So here, I usually get the 3 topping, crispy pork, the roast pork, and the duck over rice. And make sure you get the ginger scallion sauce. This is like liquid gold to me.
That's ridiculous.
Oh my god, I think I
Wow.
Scotch
The ginger scallion,
free
just as a heads
did
up, this is
another
basically
step.
Ginger, green onion, oil, salt, I suppose. Makes you want to hit my head against the wall. The beauty in the simplicity of these flavors combined.
This you have to ask for. They will give you this if you order chicken.
I can
This is
barely
ridiculous.
breathe.
Gotta do the duck. This is a hit. This is the one that I'm like, I want to come back and eat every day. I don't know where we go from here. This like might be our highest rated one. I'm not even joking. For bang for the money, the diversity of choices you get to eat, I'm gonna give this 9.6. I don't even know if we've given a 9.6. It's so perfect. I don't even care. Like, I forgot where I am. They could have seated me in the bathroom and I would have been perfectly happy.
Our newest lead at a 9.6. Could we end up getting
Okay,
our first
step
10 in the entire history
48.
of this channel? I guess we'll find out now that we're moving on to Ji Bao.
They're known for their crab roll and crab meat. I think they're the only place in New York that have this stuff.
Okay, so we're here with the owner, Homer, man himself. So should we crack into this? Crab flavor is so nice. It's oceanic, but the texture of the noodle, I mean, this is like a complete meal. And I love the addition of the woodier for texture. Really, really nice. Next one.
So after they steam it, they also
We're
pan
just
fry
like
the bottom.
building on top of the curves I messed up on. What the
I
fuck?
love the diversity of flavor, texture. It had everything I wanted. Crispy, chewy. I'm gonna give it a 7. If you're like a crab fanatic,
This is a place for you.
this is the place for you. Everything was absolutely excellent. Thank you so much.
So welcome.
And to check in, I am feeling it. When I sat down in there, my body was basically like, it's time to stop eating. You've had enough. No, seriously, I'm in pain. Please, dear God, stop. We need to go to the hospital. And my brain was like, goo goo gaga. Moving on.
It's time to fire things up, and that means Szechuan. Ironically, Maxie's actually anti-spice, so she invited her friend Caroline Shin, a Queens food-focused journalist who grew up in Flushing that lives for the spice. We linked up at New World Mall food court, and we're here for Lao Ma Mala Tang's Szechuan Mala Dry Pop.
Mala is that flavor that I'm addicted to, which is a combination of these spicy chili peppers with the numbing quality of the Szechuan peppercorn.
The fish is kind of calling me. It's honestly not that spicy.
I heard that Q is not too spicy. I'm gonna try it.
On my personal spice scale, I would give this a 5 out of 10 on the spiciness. It's not too hot at all. The fish is cooked really nicely. See, it has the exact amount of numbing spice that I like. It's not the type of spicy that bites your tongue off. It's warm. This is what Americanized Chinese food wishes it could be.
The market is like by the people, for the people, so it's gonna be at that palate level. So it is gonna be super spicy, and it's not gonna hold back because that's what the natural palate is. How are you doing, Maxie? Was it spicy for you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's a good spice, but every bite with that, I have to eat it with some rice.
I think if you're gonna get a Szechuan dish and it's gonna be mala focused, this is where it should be. All things
Can't
considered,
find
this is like a
anything.
solid 9 out of 10. A 9 out of 10 in a food court is a 10 out of 10 anywhere else. And I'm especially happy with this food court. I have like a multitude of different options. Every single one of them have their own unique offering. People are bringing technique. We're not gonna come to America and then change it. We're gonna come to America and do it the way it's supposed to be done. And one of the best quotes I ever heard from a chef that I worked for was, we're not doing anything special here, we're just doing it the right way. And the mala just hit my throat. Oh my God. It's amazing. It's like another world down there. We're finally back out here, and I'm like, oh, right, we're in New York. Totally forgot. It's like I was transported back, and I'm ready for more.
And Cantonese Barbecue wins lunch with the highest score I have ever given. I really think we might be giving our first 10 here. And what better way to do that than with Michelin-level Szechuan food? Hopefully, Maxie survives the heat, because we might be looking at a new leader.
So we're at Szechuan Mountain House. It is one of the New York Times 100 best restaurants, which I think is actually just a testament to like how mainstream popular it's become.
And then they have a Bib Gourmand.
Is it possible for a Lego
Amazing.
set that you've
Michelin
built
level food right here? So they're
to
like,
like
this is gonna be
suddenly
really
just
spicy. I'm like,
fall
how spicy?
apart because
Look
you
at
didn't
this.
push
An
in the tile
uncountable amount of peppers.
tightly
We'll
enough?
start here, then we'll work our way up to here, the ultra numbing, and then we'll work our way up here, what could be the most spicy dish here. We have the chicken. This is supposed to be the lower end.
All right, here goes nothing.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
It's not bad.
Especially compared to what we just had.
So we have the mala boiled beef. Cheers. Fragrance of the peppercorn really comes
Actual
through on
horror
this one.
story.
Is it spicier than that?
No.
No?
Do you feel that like numbing sensation?
Oh yeah, I love it. My mouth is vibrating.
Yes.
I'm over here having fun. Maxie's fighting for her life.
But the next dish might just have me fighting for my life, too.
Oh, I just got a little
can't
vibration in my upper lip. We have
find
3 incredible
pieces
dishes.
that I
all
need.
unmatched flavor. I was almost gonna say the chicken was my favorite
And
until
they're,
I
like,
tried
big
the fish, and
pieces.
immediately this took first place for me by far. So flavorful. It's got
no, there's a
umami,
wobbly
it's salty, it's
thing
balanced.
happening
There's
here.
spice in there, but first and foremost, there's the
That's
beautiful
why I
flavor of
asked.
chili, which most people will never enjoy because they're too scared of the spice. But this isn't too spicy.
This was really scary to me. It looks overwhelming, but once you try it, it's actually really good.
The greatest things are behind a wall of fear. One of the best fish soup stews of all time. This is an 8.5 out of 10. Moving on.
This is crazy.
Oh.
These back-to-back mala meals have my entire face numb.
So you
My
want
tongue's
pizza?
tingling. It's like I'm entering some sort of acid trip Szechuan fever dream. And I'm floating through Flushing as we
I'm not
land
really
at the
paying
Michelin
attention to
Bib
the vids.
Gourmand rated Jiangnan, where they serve Maxie's most favorite Peking duck she's ever had.
When we entered this space, immediately my first thought was this place has aura. And by that I mean when we walk out of here, we're gonna walk out with at least plus 100 aura. People are gonna be like, where did you get that aura from? Like, dude, down the road.
The
Can
Peking
I
duck
fix the
usually they would
wobbly
serve you in the
mess
steam bun. Why this is so
here?
special to me at least is because I grew up eating Peking duck with this thin crepe. It's like a face mask. I always start with obviously a piece of duck, a little bit of cucumber, a little bit of the chives, and then a little bit of that hoisin sauce.
All right, we're going in.
One,
The process
two.
of Peking duck is incredibly difficult. And one of the crucial elements of Peking duck, how much you render the skin. This is right smack dab where it should be.
Do
They
it.
are Michelin recommended, as they should be, because this is obviously clearly amazing.
Honestly, like, I'm trying to pick this apart and figure out what's not excellent about it. And
Absolutely
there's
nothing.
nothing.
Are you crazy?
I'm gonna give it a 9.5. Yeah. I need you to stop giving me such good places. And the only reason it's not getting a 10 is because I haven't had every Peking duck in the world.
Fair enough.
I never will. That's how close this is to being perfect.
Peking duck leads dinner almost surpasses the barbecue from lunch, but now it's midnight. We're getting tired, but we have to keep going because I was told Wagyu is next. Except we sort of accidentally walked into a wedding, and oh, just kidding. Actually, Wagyu is also here. That's a good combo.
Pretty much here, it's all you can eat, and there is like a set menu. You're getting the works here.
It's funny. It's
Oh my
they're
God,
like,
I'm
oh,
in
it's all you
VA.
can eat, and I'm like, what happens if I can't eat?
So it's midnight. I'm expecting Wagyu, but we are confronted with a 8+ course omakase.
Where is the Wagyu?
And finally, it arrived in one of the most beautiful presentations I can imagine.
This is a normal portion, and it's all you can eat.
So how was it? Incredible. I mean, it's A5 Wagyu. What do you expect? But what really blew me away was the Szechuan mala spice blend that you dip your
The
A5
stupid
in
flour
after you
won't
cook
go
it.
in.
Oh my God, it's amazing. This mala spice literally makes it. With A5 Wagyu, generally speaking, don't want to overpower the flavor too much. It's a pretty big no-no, but be the first time I ever make an exception
And I
for
can't
that,
find
because
this
is
other piece I
exceptional.
need.
All it does is add salt, add a little bit of umami, add some mala heat behind it, but it's not overwhelming it. I'm gonna give it a 9. But you don't need A5 to win. So if A5 isn't gonna win this, what is?
16 hours and 40 dishes in. Maybe my body can handle more, but can my mind?
It's funny, it's they're like,
Even though I don't think you're gonna make it.
what do you mean make it? Make alive?
24 hours, dude. That's a ton of food.
I'm in too deep to stop now. And so I find myself at Nansheng for soup dumplings, one of my favorite foods ever. And supposedly theirs are one of the most famous in all of Flushing, maybe even all of New York.
This is like the Skittles of soup dumplings. Multiple flavors. We have the truffle.
Not
Truffle's
really,
nice.
Curtis.
Imagine the most beautiful soup dumpling with them, that unctuous, earthy, funky truffle. Really nice. Next, let's do chicken. Veggie.
Scallop.
Well, it
with
just
the-
doesn't really make
First of all,
sense.
each and every one of these are incredibly good. People would probably vote on this based off of their preference. Chef Maxie loves the crab one. I can see why. Every single one of these are a minimum 7.5 out of 10. That's just like baseline. The highest one, on the other hand, is a 9 out of 10. There was another one that was an 8.7. One was the truffle, and one was the vegetable. Truffle was the 9. Absolutely excellent. We got to get moving.
Nansheng lived up to the hype, but not
These
enough to
flowers
control
are just
barbecue.
like,
But maybe our
there's
first
no
and only
proper
street
like
food
way
that
of
we're gonna be
clicking
having.
them in.
So I can't let you leave Flushing without taking you to the OG street food vendor meat on a stick cart that's been here for more than 10 years. All of their stuff is pretty much like average $2.
So we have chicken grilled with a mala spice. Smells smoky. Close your eyes. It's tender, it's juicy. It's a really solid bite. I like it a lot. Final rating, 7 out of 10. Now we go to our final place. This is the moment where we're gonna find out who's our winner.
It's 2 a.m., 17 hours of eating, and our final spot has me wondering if I'm still even on Earth. Hai Lao Hot Pot, China's biggest hot pot chain, known for
And
their
I know the set is
otherworldly
having
customer
a
service.
it
Not just
has a
humans,
lot of
robots
these
too. And we had
circular.
them seated at our table, and they were nice enough to bring us a friend who scared me slightly. But with this being our final location, will this food
Yeah, but
surpass
there's
the
just like
experience
nowhere to
and bring
put
us our
secret bit
ultimate
to.
champion? First, we choose our broth.
Here we have 4 broths to try.
I'm hyped.
Next, we choose our ingredients. And finally, we make our dipping sauces.
You dip, you dunk.
And you eat.
Using extra long chopsticks, we cook for ourselves and each other.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's good.
But then suddenly, someone walked in. Who, you might ask? I literally don't know. I don't even realize if I'm smiling, clapping. The food was no longer a meal, it was a show. And there's no place on earth with customer service like this. But with food that's still this incredible, and after the experience of a lifetime,
I've
I
been
now have my
spinning it
hardest
for like
decision of the day.
forever.
Probably the best fish soup I've ever had in my entire life. This is a hit. That's how close this is to being perfect. These are the
There's
best
just
rice
no
noodles I've ever had in
proper
my life. These are
push.
some of the best noodles I've ever had. I've never had these before.
40 plus dishes, a full
And then on
stomach, a
top of that, I
blown-out
still
palate
can't
comes
find
down to
this one
moment, and I'm
piece.
finally ready to give my final score and announce our winner.
After everything we went through, this is a 9, which means
coming in with the highest score I have ever given, a 9.6. Our overall winning restaurant is Corner 28 with their Cantonese barbecue platter and ginger scallion sauce. It was just proper technique in a simple, uncomplicated setting. And to me, something like that special screams the beauty of Chinatown, and it is a never-ending adventure. And the food is only
It's a
special
4
because
by
of the people who
2.
do
I
it and
just
the
have
dedication to their craft. So
a
go to
bunch
your
of
local Chinatown,
3 by
explore, use this
2s.
video
I
as
mean, I guess
reference,
I
grab
can
some
combine
friends,
a
eat everything
1 by
because you'll be
2
supporting an amazing
with a
community
3 by
that deserves
2.
it. And a special
But I
tremendous
don't know if
thank
I'm
you to
gonna
the chef
need the
who
1 by
changed my
2
life
later.
forever, Maxi Lau. Check out our food if you're ever in Flushing. Thanks for watching. Love you so much. Subscribe.
Well, Bachato, it's not. And it's a big piece, like, I would be able to see it. Look, Dorian's Dylan.
But for some reason, every Saturday morning, I get the same text from my friends. Who wants to wake up early and
This
wait
is
in
Dory's
stupidly long
favorite
lines
YouTuber.
just for some pancakes? Not this guy. However, everyone constantly tells me that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. So maybe it's time I give it a shot. Today I'm eating at every chain breakfast restaurant in America to find out if any of them are actually worth waking up for. Starting at 7 in the morning. As y'all can probably tell, the first breakfast chain restaurant I'm at is Denny's, otherwise known as America's Diner. It was started in 1953 and happens to be the oldest breakfast chain ever. But here's the thing. For some reason, everyone I know hates this place. I don't remember the last time I was at a Denny's, so I have no clue what's on the menu, but there's only one way to find out. So, let's go inside.
Guys, I'm gonna scream. It doesn't fit.
So I just got seated, and the first thing I noticed was the amount of people who got here before me. Maybe people don't hate Denny's after all? Now to find out which of these breakfast chains are worth waking up for, I'm judging all of them based on 3 things. The food, their coffee, and the restaurant's famous slogan. Now right off the bat, I'm looking at the menu, and Denny's only offers one type of coffee, so I guess that's what I'm getting. The coffee has been acquired. I can't lie, I don't care how good this coffee is, I know it's gonna hit because it is so early in the morning right now.
I'm just skipping this flower. It doesn't matter.
So I'll be the first to admit I was wrong. This coffee does not hit. This is not off to a great start. Now, as for the rest of the menu, Denny's has a lot more breakfast options than I expected. Right on the front page, there's a bunch of photos of their slams, which I'm pretty sure are Denny's signature meals. And since Denny's slogan is about
It's
being
just
America's
this
diner,
on top
I
of
know
this.
exactly
It
what to
doesn't
get.
work.
Let's see how American this slam is. That made 0 sense. It's early. I'm just ready to eat. Thank you so much. Okay. I may have dissed the coffee. However, the All-American Slam looks pretty good. And with everything laid out like this does look like a classic American breakfast you'd see on TV. I guess their slogan checks out. I got eggs covered with cheese, bacon, sausages, hash browns, and 2 slices of toast. Let's dig right in. First up, some sausage. So right away, I could tell there was something wrong with these. It's leaving like a weird aftertaste in my mouth now. I don't think sausages are supposed to be sour. Not a fan of that. Okay, let's try these eggs. The
one thing I can say for sure is that these eggs are better than the ones from the Circus buffet. I don't know how high up you want to put that, but that's where I'm at.
The hash
Okay.
browns, on the other hand,
I think I got it.
the bacon was okay.
But I'm still missing the 2x4.
It's just toast. I think I understand why people don't like Denny's. So I'm done eating, and honestly, y'all, I wish I.
I don't know if I accidentally used it like somewhere else.
Give me food poisoning, but nonetheless, I will never wake up that early for Denny's ever again.
When we rebuilt.
All right, y'all. I am way more awake now and in the mood for pancakes,
But-
which is perfect because a breakfast chain restaurant number 2 is IHOP. Arguably the most popular breakfast chain in the country, if not the world, with over 1,800 locations across the U.S. So IHOP's slogan is "Come hungry, eat
step
happy,"
48.
which is perfect for me, since 1, I did not eat that much food from Denny's, and 2, I would like to leave this place happy. So let's go inside. I walked into the building and had to wait a while before getting seated. This
No, I
place
don't
was
see
even
it
busier
anywhere.
than Denny's. A few minutes later, a nice waitress led me to my table, gave me a menu, and I was immediately overwhelmed. There's so many pages. Having too many food options on a menu could pose a problem. See, even though IHOP's slogan is "Come hungry, leave happy," I found this review from a guy named R. Leonis, and he said, "We ordered a large meal, and literally, the entire order was incorrect. Ordered
What if I
pancakes.
just put a
They gave us
3x1,
They gave us
3x2, and a
bacon. We didn't order
1x2
bacon. I will be calling
on top
the
of
corporate
it?
office. To be honest, I don't really understand what this guy's problem is. If I got free bacon somewhere, I'd probably give the place 5 stars, but whatever. Now, unlike Denny's, IHOP
48.
does have a few different coffee options, like this French vanilla, creamy, cold foam, cold brew. Let's give this a taste. So this is drastically better than the coffee I got from Denny's, but as far as cold brew goes, not great. Unfortunately, coffee has been a bust so far, but maybe the food will be better. I scanned through the menu, contemplating all of the options. Then, something interesting caught my eye. Ooh. I have no idea what this is, but I want it.
What's the pancake of the month? Oh, the snickerdoodle? Ooh, then I will do that.
IHOP's Pancake of the Month has officially been ordered. I did not ask for bacon, but I am hoping they'll just bring some out anyways, like in the review. I do want the pancakes though, so hopefully that doesn't magically turn into a crepe. So I thought by filming this video on a weekday, I would be able to avoid long wait times. But unfortunately, this is a little concerning. The food is taking quite a while to come out, and all I ordered were pancakes. I am here on a Thursday morning. I can't imagine how packed and how long the food takes on like a weekend when my friends normally want to go get breakfast.
I made a paper airplane. Awesome. Thank you very much. The food has arrived.
I did indeed get pancakes. Sadly, no bacon. I kind of wanted this review to be half true, but it's busted. I can't even lie.
No,
This
the
looks delicious.
4x2 flat.
It's a good thing I'm trying to gain weight and not lose weight because I don't even want to know the amount of calories that's in this pancake. I got a big bite, bottoms up. So I expected these pancakes to be very sweet, but I might need to make a dentist appointment after this. This pancake is the definition of having dessert for breakfast. Now that I think about it, the saltiness from the bacon would have gone so well with this pancake. I am sad I did not order any. One more bite. I'm gonna have the biggest sugar crash after this. It's only 10:30 in the morning, and I am ready to go back to bed, which feels somewhat counterproductive to a breakfast restaurant, but with that being said, I am leaving here pretty happy. I don't know if that's just because IHOP is so much better than Denny's, but regardless, it looks like the slogan was accurate. Now to answer the big question though, is IHOP worth waking up for? I'm still gonna have to say no. Look, the pancakes were good, I'll admit it, but they weren't good enough to wake up super early in the morning and pull up here on a weekend. So it's officially not breakfast time anymore, but that's okay. The journey will just have to resume tomorrow morning at Black Bear Diner. Y'all, if you couldn't tell, it is so cold outside. I don't know why, but Texas decided to become Antarctica for the week, which means the rest of this video is getting filmed in below 30-degree weather. Please pray for me. Now, apparently this restaurant is bear-themed. I don't know what that means, but this breakfast chain, honestly, is pretty
Well, I
popular.
can't
There's
really
156
tell, but I
locations
don't
across
see
13
that
different
I've
states.
used
It's also
any.
rated over 4.2 stars
Except
on
for, like,
Google,
here.
which is pretty high. So I'm excited to see if the food is any good. And
Well, I don't
more
see
importantly,
one, so
I'm
what do
very
I
excited to
do?
get out of this cold. So let's go inside.
Can I just
before
skip
I
it and build
freeze.
on top of it?
So I'm just gonna grab the tripod and go. Let's move it.
Let's try. See what
It's so cold.
happens.
This place is cute. Okay, so right off the bat, I think I found out what their slogan is. Feed your inner bear. Not entirely sure what that's supposed to mean, but I'll find out. I walked through a set of double doors.
There will be like a hole, I guess. Is that bad?
This is the cutest breakfast restaurant I think I've ever been to. Saying it's bear themed would be an understatement. They have bears everywhere. This place has bear photos, bear benches, a giant bear mural, and the coolest thing of all is this newspaper, which happens to be their menu. This is so cute. The newspaper is called the Black Bear Gazette. I feel like an old man reading the morning newspaper. They even have bear-themed food items like the grizz and something called a bear claw. However, despite how adorable this place is, I am concerned about whether or not the food will be any good.
Okay,
or
I'll try.
Is this place one of those like cute, gimmicky themed restaurants? Now, as for the coffee, there are multiple options. I think I'm leaning towards the cold brew since I want to compare it to the cold brew from IHOP.
So
I'm
even when
hoping this place
things
does better
are like
because honestly,
loose,
I have not had a good cup of coffee in this entire video. I
it
really
can
like
be
this coffee.
saved.
I'm so sleepy. I placed my order and got my coffee. The owner of this place
Like
really loves bears.
with just stuff on top of it.
I don't know if it was just me really wanting to have a good cup of coffee, but I think my face kind of says it all. This is what I needed. Ladies and gents, we have found it. The first decent coffee of this video. Now, since Black Bear's slogan is feed your inner bear, I'm just assuming that means they serve big portion sizes, because bears eat a lot. That's my entire reasoning. The food was brought out way faster than I expected. Awesome, appreciate it. So this is the grizz. Looks like I was right. The portion size is huge. For $16, this is an insane amount of food. I still have to go to another restaurant after this. I regret ordering this much food. We got hash browns, over medium egg, bacon, some ham,
Con chancla.
sausages, and 2 beautiful pancakes. Also, the bear claw just came out. Look at this. Let's dig in. Wow. That is beautiful. I may be jumping the gun here, but this place already feels 1,000 times better than IHOP and Denny's. That egg is cooked perfectly. Now, since I also got breakfast sausages from Denny's, I'm curious if these will also taste sour. I doubt it.
Look,
but we'll
this
see.
is the whole. This.
Well, these are fire. Everything else on the plate, also very tasty. And as I kept eating, I discovered little bear paws underneath the food. The attention to detail here is crazy. Pancake time, got that butter on there, and now for the syrup. Oh my gosh, that is beautiful. If you're watching this and you haven't had breakfast yet, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Consistency, perfect.
Man,
I spoke.
oh
Maybe
man.
wipe that up. I don't like to be that guy. Cheers. This is not an exaggeration. These might be the best pancakes I've had in my life. They're super fluffy and not too sweet. Top tier. Hear me out. IHOP had a really cool pancake flavor, but they don't even come close to these. Oh man. And before I get too full, I still gotta knock down this bear claw. Which for all my foodies out there is a Danish pastry filled with sweet blackberry compote topped with powdered sugar. I'm not exactly sure how I'm supposed to eat this. I think I just bite into it. Here we go. Once you get into the blackberry compote, delicious. No shot I finish this. I'm taking this to go. They're also letting me keep the menu. I really
Bag
like it.
number
There's only one
3
more question
equals
left to
biggest
answer. Is a
regret
Black Bear
ever
Diner worth
to
waking up
start.
for? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I would actually wake up early. I am not willing to stay outside though, because it is so cold. So I'm with my girlfriend now. I dragged her into the cold. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, Carrie hates waking up early more than I do, which means she will be a very good judge at deciding whether or not this next breakfast spot is worth it. Behind us is Snooze AM Eatery, and their slogan is breakfast, but different. Carrie, do you know what that means?
No, it doesn't make any sense to me. Is it not breakfast?
I have no idea. Do you want to go inside?
Yes, please. I'm so cold.
All right, we're going inside. Good morning. Good morning. I can't feel my face when I'm with you.
Yeah, just do
So
it.
just based on looks alone, this breakfast
Oh,
chain has
man.
a completely different vibe than all of the others. They got funky furniture, cool lights. It's the first place with a full bar. And I mean, the clientele here, so handsome. I'm sorry. So Karen and I just got seated and we're going over the menu. Some of the options here are very unique. I've never seen an American restaurant sell fried rice for breakfast. That's definitely different. This is also the first place with a full-on holiday menu, and the featured item on here is Nana's hot cocoa pancakes. Nana, one of those. Either way, it looks insane. Snooze also has a full-on cafe-level coffee menu, which I'm a big fan of because I want a latte. The coffees have been acquired, and yo, Snooze has some cute little cups. I got the honey oat milk latte, and Carrie got the matcha, but the matcha looks a little messy. How is it?
The foam is good, but the actual liquid part is not very good.
I'm sorry. Hopefully my latte is good. It's not bad. This latte is acceptable. Not the best latte I've had, but it is better than IHOP and Denny's, so I like it. Do you know what you're getting?
I'm still deciding between the tacos and a Benedict.
Perfect, thank you. Oh. Behold, breakfast fried rice. Honestly, looks pretty good. Again, never seen fried rice served as breakfast in an American restaurant before, but I'll take it. I'm still waiting for my pancakes before I start eating, but I'm gonna let Carrie eat first. Carrie got the breakfast tacos. That is a huge taco. Sorry. Good?
Honestly, yeah, especially with this hot sauce on it. I'm happy with it. Big, messy.
Thank you. Holy. What the heck is this? This looks insane. This is the craziest pancake I have ever seen. And no, the marshmallow sliding. The marshmallow sliding. Y'all, this is gonna put me to sleep when I'm done. But here goes nothing. We got a big toasted marshmallow, pancakes with powdered sugar. I don't know what that is. They look like Pop Rocks. And a kind of messy cup of hot cocoa. According to this little sign, the hot cocoa gets poured on the pancakes. The hot chocolate's a little goopier than I thought it'd be. That was supposed to be more aesthetic, but it kind of looked like a poo. Just
Missing
a little
something else now.
Pancake, marshmallow, and some Pop Rocks.
Party building. I'm on step 50. I think
Something
maybe
about
when
it
I
tastes
rebuilt,
weird.
there was
I don't
stuff
know
I
if this makes any
double
sense,
stacked.
but the marshmallow on top kind of
I'm
tasted
just
like
missing the
bad
one
tofu.
by
I let Carrie try it too,
Too
and she was not a fan.
flatty.
I don't know why this marshmallow tastes like tofu. It's weird. But the only thing I have left is this fried rice. Now, not to be stereotypical, I'm assuming I'll like it. This looks pretty good. Okay, this is pretty fire. I'm very conflicted on how to rate the food because while I do like the rice and Carrie likes the tacos, the most traditional standard breakfast item, the pancakes, those were awful. Unfortunately, since this video is about breakfast in specific, I have no choice. Breakfast is over.
Dogwood.
Carrie, is snooze worth waking up
I'm
early
just
for?
ignoring it for now. Going to step 51 and doing what I can
The
first.
pancakes were just that bad. Good morning, y'all. I have very high expectations for this next breakfast spot. I've eaten a lot of pancakes in this video, but the best ones technically should come from right here. This is the original Pancake House, and this breakfast chain has won multiple awards, including a James Beard. That award is literally only given to places with good food. Now, just for a comparison, my favorite pancakes so far have been the ones from Black Bear Diner. So if I can find better pancakes in here, I will be very, very impressed. So let's go inside. It is so cold outside. Just for one. Perfect. Thank you so much. So this is actually my first time at a Pancake House.
I did
Therefore,
have a
I
little
no
crash
idea
out.
what's on
Hi,
the menu. It does appear that they have
unfortunate.
pretty limited coffee options. I'm kind of okay with that though, because I'm just craving a regular cup of coffee. Fingers crossed, it'll be good.
Alright, I
Actually
will
appreciate it.
look at the
Okay, one
floor
thing for
in a
sure, all
second.
these breakfast places have the cutest cups. And while I was admiring said adorable cup, I noticed something. So I'm a little confused right now. If Denny's started in 1953 and it's known as the oldest breakfast chain, why does it say the original Pancake House also started in 1953? Which one's older? Cheers. Boop. Y'all, I am very impressed. This is the best quality coffee that I've had out of every single breakfast place I've been to so far.
thing.
So the original Pancake House's slogan is pancakes as you like them. I'm assuming that means you can make changes to the pancakes, you know, as you like them. That's what I'm going with. I placed my order and actually got 2 different types of pancakes. I got the Dutch Baby, which sounds weird, I know, but apparently it's one of the main specialty items that the original Pancake House is known for. I think it's gonna be really good. I also ordered the chocolate chip pancakes and asked for extra chocolate chips, because if their slogan is accurate, they're gonna give me extra chocolate chips. I'm hitting the gym after this video. I don't even know how many calories I've had. To be honest, I expected the food to take a while since the Dutch Baby needed extra time according to the menu, but everything came out super fast. Thank you. Awesome, appreciate it. So both pancakes came out at the same time, and this is insane. We got the chocolate lovers, and I'm pretty sure all of these extra chocolate chips are the extras I asked for, which means the slogan is accurate. This right here is the Dutch Baby. This is the craziest looking pancake I've ever seen. I don't even know if this counts as a pancake. Let's start with the chocolate lovers. Syrup. Ooh, that syrup came out way too fast. Beautiful. Oh my god, that is a good chocolate chip pancake.
I
I'm
prefer
actually surprised. Even with the syrup,
pancakes.
it's not too sweet. Now it's time to try the Dutch Baby. I was given instructions on how to prepare this. Right before the food came out, my waitress brought over a tray full of condiments. I think that's what this would be called. First up, butter goes on it. Then the juice of a lemon.
What about you?
And finally, maple syrup. Let's give it a shot. So I've never had a pancake remotely close to this. I really wish I was better with my words because I have no idea how to describe this. I like that the edge of this is flaky and crispy. Meanwhile, the middle part, it's got this like eggy taste. I don't know if I like
I'm
the
looking
eggy
around
taste. I gotta go for a
the
second.
floor.
The only other way I know how to describe this is it tastes like a crepe, but in pancake form. I've decided I do like it. I'm not even halfway done with all my food, but I feel the sugar rush and the calorie rush hitting my brain. So before I fall asleep, the food here, pretty good.
swear I picked everything
I had to take my
off
food
the
to go.
shelf.
I am so full. I'll be quick with this, y'all. The original Pancake House is indeed worth waking up for. Sorry.
Did you like this place?
Yeah, me too. People I meet at these restaurants are always so nice. Anyways, I have a bone to pick with this next breakfast spot. Ladies and gents, I am now at Cracker Barrel. This breakfast chain is loved by many people. My girlfriend, the elderly, and that's mostly it. If you've been to one of these restaurants before, you will know they have the most ridiculously long wait times. I've already been inside to check in, and the wait time is of 45 minutes to an hour. I'm not even filming this on a weekend. Anyways, one of the main things Cracker Barrel is known for is having this giant gift shop you have to walk through before actually getting to the restaurant. This gift shop is no joke. I'm like 99% sure you can buy anything in here. As you wait to be seated, you can spend even more money here. Their slogan also happens to be, come for the food, stay for the experience. Judging by the sheer size of this gift shop, it's pretty safe to assume they're expecting
I'll
you to
just
shop
use
for
the
part of
spares
experience.
from here
And
to
when I
build
say you can buy anything in here,
the surface.
I mean anything. Candles, funny kitchen gadgets, baby
No.
clothes, and it's a cow
I'm
cup.
just
and the
DIYing
legs are the
it.
udders. This is the most relatable mug I've
There's
ever seen in my
spares.
life.
They give
Kaylee
you
would
extra
love
of the
this.
little ones
I was about to do a little shopping
in every bag.
but then suddenly, y'all, my table is finally ready. Awesome. Thank you so much.
No, I
Appreciate
got
it.
this.
Y'all,
You
I got
just put
seated, and
these
it is
on.
toasty in here.
I
They got a
understand what
real
it's
fire
for.
burning in the middle of the restaurant. So Cracker Barrel is
Coke
one of those
freestyle,
restaurants
you
with
know?
a crazy huge menu. Low-key, I feel like that might be one of the reasons why the wait time is so long. Maybe everyone just takes forever deciding what to get. I'm gonna be real, I am so tired of sweets, so I think I'm gonna get Grandpa's Country Fried Breakfast. Chicken fried steak sounds real good right now, and this is the perfect place to get one. I placed my order and also got some coffee. I'm sorry to all of my Cracker Barrel diehards, including my girlfriend, but the coffee here is kind of on par with Denny's. Not good.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Now, I kind of already expected this because I had to wait so long just to be seated, but the food took ages.
I met a guy in the
Country
summer and
fried
he
steak
left me in the
over medium
spring.
eggs,
He
hash
argued with
browns,
me
and I
about
also got some biscuits.
everything. He had an
Food did
ego and a
take an
temper and a
obnoxiously long
wandering
time,
eye.
but I'll cut 'em some slack.
This is what we've been making.
I don't know if anyone's like me, but every time I eat country fried steak, I need hot sauce.
Oh.
Let's see if we got a runny yolk.
He said he's 6'2".
Exit
I'm
good.
like, dude,
Now it's time
nice
for the main
try.
event, the country fried steak. I don't care how good everything else is. If this is good, then I'll be content. About to get a big old bite. Okay. The meat's not chewy, and the outside of the country fried steak is still crispy, even with all the gravy on top. Overall, I'm happy with it.
I finished my meal and started heading for the front door, but I just couldn't leave here without getting a gift for Carrie. I have returned with a gift. Do you like it? No, everything is fine.
Everything's fine.
And on that note, just because Carrie liked the gift, I changed my mind on Cracker Barrel. I like it too.
I think so.
Okay, so
I
I know
am not
breakfast
sure.
is normally eaten in the morning, but as
I'm
y'all
just
can
a
see,
builder.
I'm at Waffle House, which supposedly is the only breakfast restaurant that tastes better the later it gets. Waffle House has over 2,000 locations in 25 different states, and what's crazy about that is anything can happen in one of these restaurants. You can find drunk people, there could be fist fights, there could also be drunk fist fights. Who knows? So let's just go find out. I walked inside the restaurant and quickly scanned the room for any signs of trouble. The place was empty. So not only does Waffle House have the
Another
cheapest
layer?
food out of every place I've been to so far, they also have the most basic menu.
It goes higher on 53, right? Like more black foundation.
In case you didn't know, Waffle House's slogan is good food fast, which means I gotta time how long it takes for my food to come out once I place my order. I decided on getting the All-Star Special along with a regular cup of black coffee. And once the order was in, I started the timer.
Holy fork.
The coffee came out literally within 2 minutes.
Thank you. So the bar isn't too high, but I will say this coffee is a lot better than Denny's. I like it. So it only took about 5 minutes for all of this food to come out,
Making the Waffle House slogan insanely accurate.
beautiful.
Now the All-Star Special comes with a few things. Hash browns, perfectly toasted bread, crispy bacon, a fried egg, and the star of the show, a waffle.
So I think the craziest thing I'm experiencing right now is out of every single breakfast restaurant I've been to, Waffle House is the first place with crispy hash browns. Cheers, y'all.
Okay.
Look, I haven't eaten anything else on my plates yet, but hands down, Waffle House so far, best hash browns. Next up, we got some bacon. Crispy. I can't tell if this is blurry, but look at that fried egg.
Y'all might think I'm exaggerating here, but this is the best egg that I've had so far.
That's a good fried egg. Now that I'm done with the side dishes, it's time for the main event. A waffle. I look like a kid trying to show their mom like a stupid thing I made. Cheers. So honestly,
Do you see the
waffle
speed?
tastes good. However,
Holy shit.
I refuse to lie to y'all. It
I
was-
might be Mrs. Lego.
Am I a little disappointed? Yes.
but I'm gonna let it pass, especially because I like everything else on the plate. Now, if y'all couldn't tell based on all my reactions on whether or not I think Waffle House is worth waking up early for, the answer is I love Waffle House.
So now that I know what breakfast places are worth waking up for, there's only one thing left I have to do tomorrow morning.
What are we watching?
Yep, I did it. Breakfast with the boys.
A while back, I tested the most
Right,
absurd
train
one-star
time.
theme park reviews I could find across all of America. However, if you remember the video, I didn't ride any real roller coasters because I'm terrified of them. When I was little, I rode the Iron Rattler at Six Flags.
You
and
don't
I
want
hated
him?
it so
Okay.
still awake in Singapore.
So is the entire karaoke bar.
Can you link it, Curtis?
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. Tonight, we're gonna be pulling an all-nighter in Singapore. See you back here in 12 hours. Now, we do like to travel on this channel.
But
to see some
Durango
of the
Bingo
craziest
likes
things
this
we've seen
video.
online IRL. And that's taken us to places like a spa theme park in Japan, an ice hotel in Sweden, a K-pop cafe in South Korea, an underwater hotel in Florida. And on this trip, we're traveling to Singapore and Malaysia to check out some more places the internet made us go. And though I do really love traveling, one of the worst parts about it is the jet lag. As someone with a pretty terrible sleep schedule to begin with, at least 1 or 2 days of a completely inverted sleep schedule are pretty much guaranteed whenever we travel somewhere far away, especially to a place like Singapore, where the time zone is literally 12 hours the exact opposite of North Carolina. So I had an idea. What if, instead of attempting to fix my sleep schedule in our hotel, we tried a different approach and instead unleashed ourselves onto the streets of
I think
Singapore
that's all for
and stayed up all
53.
night exploring the city after hours. Singapore is a place
Alright.
where many cultural influences
No.
collide, a bustling metropolis in a humid tropical climate with a dash of British colonial architecture thrown in. And though I don't think Singapore is a city that never sleeps, there's plenty to do at
Hi,
all
Tana,
hours
how
of
are
the
you?
night. From hawker centers to late night spas to giant department stores to sunrise at the Marina Bay Sands Infinity Pool, it seems like something that could be right up our night owl alley. So we're gonna attempt to pull an all-nighter in Singapore and stay up from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. and check out as many late night attractions as we can, and hopefully not pass out while prawning. Wait, what? And if you guys like this, let me know down below which other cities we should try. I'm definitely planning on doing Tokyo next, but after that, I'm open to suggestions. Although I guess we have to make sure we survive this one first. But before we head off, I do want to give a quick shout out to the sponsor of this video, Opera, the faster, safer, and smarter internet browser that will work for you. And first thing we were gonna do is eat. Because 1, it's dinner time, and 2, we also needed to power up for the night to come. So we're gonna go in there and we're gonna get some sustenance. Although this was gonna be more like breakfast than dinner, as though I did enjoy some of the hacks we tried on the longest flight in the world, trying to preemptively get on Singapore's time zone did not do much. I am feeling a little bit crazy. I just took a nap. I woke up at 5:30 p.m. I was like, what the f? But I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's do it. Now, a hawker center is basically a food hall, a centralized location with many stalls where different
Look,
vendors or
Iraq.
hawkers sell their food. And Lau Pasat has over 80 different hawker stalls lining its
Alright, how are
corridors,
you doing?
showcasing an enormous variety of different dishes. Because of Singapore's location and history, it's a place where many different cuisines have converged: Chinese, Indian, Malaysian fare, and more. And the building itself has been around since the 1890s. Originally as the historic Telok Ayer Market, it was converted into a hawker center in the 1970s. And as you can see by the crowds, it's pretty popular. It is actually warmer inside than it is outside. It's actually not too bad outside today. I think it's time for the hair to go out.
Okay.
Right? There's fans blowing the hair in every which way, and it's also sticking to every which surface. I mean, they're giant fans. They're huge fans. And most of the vendors in Lau Pasat stop serving around 10 p.m., though a handful are open later into the night. But without doing the most and weighing ourselves down, we're gonna try a few different dishes. Starting off with a bang, the fishball soup at the Lixin Teochew fishball noodle stand, which is not something I would have necessarily chosen for myself, but it came recommended from our Singaporean producer as something popular and light.
Seriously hot over here.
Yeah.
I'm getting steamed.
You're getting steamed, huh?
A little onsen action.
Fishball onsen?
Yeah.
It's a fishball theme park, people. And it is also one of 6 hawker stalls at Lau Pasat that has a Michelin Gourmand bib, which is not a star, but still seems pretty good. So how could I say no? I need to not burn a child with fishball soup. I need to remain tranquil with fishball soup. Now, as you guys know, I'm not a huge fish girl, which I am working on. I actually don't know what's in there. And I was a little nervous that these fish balls would have like a meaty center.
Hot? Here. Breathe it out, breathe it out. Don't swallow, don't swallow.
But these balls are actually made of a fish paste.
Oh my
So
God.
it's this white kind of unidentifiable bouncy substance all the way through. Okay, there is no center.
It was
like
so
a fish
rough
cake, but in a
earlier.
ball. It's
Thank
pretty
you.
good. The flavor is pretty simple to
I
start,
think
a
this
bit briny
part
and
is
salty and very
done.
warm. Although weirdly, it's given me this like comparative
Not
feeling
yet,
where like my
but-
outside is now cool because my mouth is so hot. Life hack? Though I did like it more after we cooled down the balls and added some chili oil for some spicy heat.
How to cool down your fishbowl.
Yeah.
A tutorial.
We're on
a novel.
55.
A non-fiction saga by Sophia Nygaard.
We of course also had to try some roasted Hainanese chicken rice from the aptly named Hainanese
When like
chicken
they
rice
keep
stall.
stacking on top of your hard work, you're like,
You made it.
Which
what
is one
even
of
was
these
the
staple
point
dishes
and
of
all that?
Singapore.
It's a classic.
This is the Philly cheesesteak of Singapore.
I think it is, actually.
I think it is.
Though the name would imply that it's just chicken and plain rice, the rice is actually cooked in the chicken stock, so it's chicken and chickeny rice. And on first taste, Tyler thought this was good, but kind of standard protocol.
Icon. How are you?
Dab action.
But quickly learned that the real trick here is to add some of this garlicky sauce.
Oh, the sauce is a game changer.
And both these dishes were kind of like the perfect choice for all-nighter food in a way, as we needed as much protein as we could handle.
Fueled up, baby.
Whether from the land or the sea.
Dude, I am fueled by fishball right now.
You're fish fueled. I'm chicken fueled. This is Sophia on
Fishball, it's pure fuel, man.
And speaking of meat, here's some more.
Are you ready for the smoke?
Now, at dusk, the street next to Lau Pa Sat is shut down to traffic and transformed into Satay Street, with tons of tables for people to eat al fresco, and 10 satay stalls grilling savory meats on sticks lining the sidewalk, with plumes of barbecuey smoke filling the air. I mean, look, this chicken is on fire, people.
I'm just getting, like, infused with satay smoke.
Yeah.
We ordered from Best Satay 7, and I don't think it's possible to order just a few skewers, so we ended up with a bunch.
That's for us, man.
That's a lot of prawn.
But don't worry, I promise we have some off-camera hands who will descend on the rest of the satay once we've done
you're
our
just
taste
like your
test. And I think
father.
the signature of satay, besides being meat on a stick,
Look at that glisten.
is that it's often marinated with soy, ginger, and lime, and served with a peanut sauce. The chicken was awesome, just like a smack of smoky grill to the face.
It is
Like
chicken,
son, like
but that's not
father.
the flavor. The flavor is not chicken. The flavor is like spicy peanut grill.
I
The beef was incredibly tender and moist.
I think 55
That's
is
not too chewy.
done
I love the
on
beef
to
is gonna be hard to bite through. It's like
56.
Kind of soft.
chewable.
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 It's like a kid's Tylenol.
Very good.
And once you deshell the prawns,
Try to work it up. Yeah, like a corn on the cob. It's like it's a prawn on a bob.
they are also very marinated, smoky, and tender.
The flavor is grill. The place is grill. The technique is grill. The flavor is grill. But it's good. It's really good.
So, first prawns of the evening, very strong.
Oh, I like the prawn.
I'm so happy to hear you say that.
Prawny James, coming at you. That's really good.
So, fueled by chicken, rice, fishball, and la prawns, we were ready to move on to our next activity.
I feel good. Hot. Okay. All right, let's get out of here.
So our next stop is back to our mothership, the Marina Bay Sands Hotel and surrounding areas, because we had to book it to the
paycheck
gardens
is
by the
nice,
bay.
You know?
It said wave to open, so I
You
was
gotta
like,
be grateful
Hello.
for it.
I thought you were gonna walk into the door.
Which took us through the Marina Bay Sands shopping center, up a number of incredibly high escalators,
Dude, this is terrifying.
we are very high up.
I'm getting weak knees, man.
Just you wait.
That's scary, dude.
and out onto a walkway behind the hotel.
I see something looming in the distance.
Yeah. What was that? The Eye of Sauron?
Now, the Gardens by the Bay is kind of like a huge botanical garden with a few different areas. It was part of a major government project to basically create a really cool attraction, and I think it's worked, as the gardens are really cool. And though parts are open until as late as 2 a.m., the part we're going to, the Super Tree Grove Skyway, closes a lot earlier than that at 9 p.m. Now, the Super Tree Grove consists of 12 of these illuminated super trees, or solar-powered vertical gardens of tropical plants, flowers, ferns, and orchids that are over 160 feet tall.
These things are so cute and weird.
Yeah.
Cute, tall, and weird.
Yeah. It's giving me Avatar.
It's definitely giving Avatar.
Yeah.
And they do have a serious Na'vi vibe.
James Cameron. James Cameron.
And
Good
this
luck with
walkway
your-
is suspended
you
between
know.
two super trees over 70 feet off the ground. The rest of the garden is free, but you do need a ticket for this, but I would say it's pretty worth it, as the view of the other super trees, especially all lit up at night, is pretty awesome.
Oh my god, what am I being lasered right now?
You're being lasered, yeah.
Alright, we gotta take some aesthetic shots.
Yes.
I think that is mostly the point of this place. It's also nice, But I think the point is like aesthetic shots.
And there is a bit of a breeze up here, which I was very grateful for. Not a bad spot for an Instagram in the sweltering heat of Singapore.
It looks like an alien mothership. Like this is like the brain.
Are you asking
This is them.
Icon?
Oh yeah.
Right.
Overall, I actually really liked the Super Tree Grove. I found it to be strangely hypnotic and zen, with the mist and the breeze and the slowly changing colorful lights.
Alright, so TripAdvisor said this is like the 8th coolest thing you can visit in the world.
I think that feels about right.
Yeah.
I feel like 8 feels
Hi, Jack.
about right. It shouldn't be number 1, but it's pretty cool.
So I'm leaving the gardens feeling pretty relaxed. Time to fix that.
Are you ready to become unrelaxed?
Yeah. That sounds nice.
How about overstimulated?
Even better.
Now, next up on our all-nighter journey, we headed across town to the Little India neighborhood. For first up, a little caffeination stop at the Al Mubin Cafe.
All right. Are you ready for some tea?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Now, Al Mubin serves both a variety of food and also a number of iced and hot drinks, and is actually open 24/7. So a true all-nighter establishment. And I ordered 2 teh tariks, an iconic drink of Malaysian Indian origin, which consists of a strong black tea base and condensed milk, and then pulled in somewhat dramatic fashion to cool down the tea to a drinkable temperature, aerate the drink to supposedly enhance the flavor, and create a foamy top. Now, unfortunately, they don't make iced teh tarik, so this is hot.
But it is caffeinated, so bottoms up, as they say.
But the taste was worth the heat,
Hell yeah. Oh, it's really good.
as it's quite sweet for sure,
Very condensed milky.
but also rich and earthy tasting.
I don't know if it's the sugar or the caffeine, but like my face is starting to tingle.
Is that a good thing?
And it being hot actually forced me to take a second to sip it slowly rather than completely shotgunning it.
Yeah, you're enjoying it more.
So besides the sweat gathering on our foreheads, I think we liked this.
Oh, you actually took a sip back here.
Yeah, I did.
It wasn't just for the shot.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
But after a quick break, it was time for our next stop, Mustafa Center, right across the street. Now, Mustafa Center is kind of hard to explain. It's sort of a loved by locals kooky fave, and it's basically a 4-story crazy department store where you can buy literally almost any item you can think of. And I'm not kidding, or even really exaggerating all that much.
That's where we enter from.
Yes.
Don't forget.
Should I leave some string on the ground?
Pre-pandemic, it used to be open 24/7. Nowadays, it closes at 2 a.m., but still a somewhat respectably late-night crazy department store.
What is that up there? That's the party floor.
And even though it is teeming with merchandise and pretty overstimulating, it is also air-conditioned, so it is pleasant to be in here for a bit and shop around for a few mementos of our all-nighter.
Oh, look at these. They got
Oh my
the,
god, I did
really
it!
Good fly swatters.
Oh, you know what?
Well, we don't need it for here, but those are good fly swatters.
You spend $100 to get a tax rebate.
There you go.
Now, as you stroll down one of Mustafa Center's many aisles or ride an escalator from one floor to the next, you are quickly teleported
Holy
across the
shit.
shopping universe. One moment you're in Toys R Us, and the next,
Look!
It's like Best Buy.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, where did you get your word? Was Best Buy? Is that a horse?
next thing you know, you're in a Guitar Center or a Foot Locker.
You don't need shoes, do you?
No,
I think this is what.
Been here long enough, you might.
Yeah.
Then maybe a Joann's Fabrics
This
or a
is the
Macy's
progress.
meets Target. This part
I
kind of
think
looks like a
that's all I'm
Sephora
doing
fragrance
today.
section.
I think this is like endless
No,
CVS.
I'm doing more.
Right here.
It is.
We've entered
Holy
the
shit.
CVS labyrinth.
And it is very easy to get lost in here. Not just because it is a large place, but also because it's
in
made
the
of
back,
2 separate
though.
buildings with a land bridge in between.
Yeah, I'm taking
so
a
some floors
picture
connect
of the
across both
progress.
buildings, but some do not.
Look at this
That is
insane
really
corridor.
pretty.
And it's also important to note that even though it has the sort of thatched together, merchandise stacked to the ceiling vibe of a discount store, it is not a discount store. It carries overall normal merchandise at generally normal retail prices.
This is like the backbook I was looking at online.
We couldn't find that at the King Russell Mall.
I know.
And we
Do you
found it
get
with
Lego
Sunset.
hands, Curtis? I heard
Even
about
if I
that.
did see a few potentially
Silent.
dead stock items,
Is that Britney Spears perfume?
and some brands I had never heard of before.
American Shave.
And gentlemen, start your engines! Let's go!
Also, even though it was nearing midnight on a Friday night, it was absolutely packed.
I'm like,
You almost like go into the aisles to like get a breather.
That's how they get you.
Yeah.
So not only was it just generally crowded, there was also the occasional
doing
traffic
another
jam
bag
in the corridors.
would be fun,
Yeah, we're
but there's no way.
There's gridlock over here at the turmeric latte.
My thumb and my pointer finger
And
feel
one
weird.
thing that was for sure was that it was kind of a bad idea to come in with an open-ended haul in mind.
Oh no. Oh no.
Were you looking for the prime?
Yeah, I messed up earlier,
Decidedly no.
and it
Because we were
ruined my
presented
mood.
with everything, from camera equipment and laptops, to blenders, flat-screen TVs and refrigerators, to suitcases, jewelry, watches.
Holy crap, that's a lot of watches.
Sorry, not just watches, also clocks.
It is clock o'clock.
Yeah, I broke
unique
2 of my
Oreo
nails
flavors, niche
deconstructing
chips,
it all.
a huge amount of nuts.
At first I was gonna say, that's a lot of pistachios. This is an entire roll of dates.
Oh my god, am I gonna get calluses from Lego?
It really is. It's D-City, yeah.
As well as some ready-made cakes, many fruits and veggies, and fresh fish on ice.
Seems like they're out of prawns.
Yeah, where are the prawns? Might need... Where's the fresh prawn?
Some foreshadowing for you.
So in the spirit of Mustafa-ing out, our haul was quite eclectic. First up, in the Best Buy area, we did buy a couple of neck fans.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Almost like a travel pillow.
Yes.
Oh.
Like a travel pillow, but it's a fan.
Well, I can put that on and get another tea.
Which we were hoping could be an answer to the summer heat.
Oh, someone cut the music. Okay.
Nah, it's back. It's back. Come on.
And I did also pick up the strangest camera mount I had ever seen.
Looks questionable, but you can like put your phone here and the camera there.
It looks like the Scorpion King.
Double filming.
Oh, cool.
Right?
Yeah, I think like just
In
finishing
the
and
endless
flipping it
CVS
around,
area,
I
we
was
did
like,
stumble upon
holy
some
shit.
essentials that we actually needed,
Don't we need some some more character now?
We do, yeah.
and some unique Listerine flavors.
Green tea. That's a new one.
And in the snack area, I did pick up some bougie Kit Kats.
Tasmanian mint swirl?
There's a lot more to do on this.
Potential here.
And overall, I think we were being
That's
pretty
bag
judicious
3
until we reached
of,
the
like-
tchotchke area, where we were almost
Do you see
set off
these
course by the
steps?
model
Like it's
ships
just
and indoor
building this
fountains.
blue background. Stack after stack after stack.
Yeah.
Yes, Dory.
All of them are here.
I
But
just
we
quit
quickly
here,
came
yeah?
back to our senses and instead grabbed
Like,
a
it
really
seems
cute
so
Merlion
tempting to do
keychain.
another one, but
He is a
I don't think I should.
Oh, we gotta get that.
And then a few other keychains.
Do you have any interest in nail clippers on a keychain?
Sounds convenient.
Do we know a number of people who might want these? It's a gift pack.
And finally, in the Wee Britain section,
This is only the basics.
Ooh,
Queen Elizabeth rubber duck.
that is adorable.
We gotta get this.
We really do.
now because of the jet lag and how crowded it was, I had no idea how
Like,
long we'd been
I
in
look
there.
at the finished picture, I can't even tell what I did today.
If you said to me right now, leave.
Nothing I do is significant
Turns
in
out
this
we'd been
world.
Mustafa-ing out for like 2 hours.
It's kind of like a casino.
It's a little bit like a casino. Yes, I agree.
It
But
looks
after
so
checking
cool
out,
when you
we
hang it up.
emerged, still awake and with a pretty good haul in our hands.
It's a pretty modest haul for the amount of time we spend in there.
Showed a lot of restraint.
And most of this bag is our neck fans.
Although I guess we never did figure out what was going on that top floor. So as we entered the bona fide late hours of the night, we headed over to our next stop, inside the Kinex Mall,
Surely I'll be like very inspired during the end.
Oh, yeah.
where everything was mostly already closed.
What
except
makes you
notably
feel like it will fall apart?
Yeah.
where I could hear a number of people really belting it
bitch is
out,
right
and
here.
our late night hot pot spot, Beauty in the Pot.
Okay, found it. This is it, people. Look at it. It's so pink.
It is.
Now, if you don't know what hot pot is,
You can,
it's
like,
basically a
put
style
him
of
on
restaurant where you are
either,
presented
like,
with
there's a
simmering
thing
pot
for
of
it
broth
where
in the
he's
middle of the
attached
table,
on it,
and you cook
or
ingredients
else
in
you
the
kind
broth
of
before
just
eating them.
This is us.
on the picture where it's hung up, the Van Gogh's just
And
like
Beauty
on
in
the
the Pot
desk.
is a popular chain of hot pot restaurants in Singapore, focusing
Should I just
specifically on specialty
keep
broths
all
that are
my
supposed
spare
to have
parts
beneficial
in like a
health
Ziploc
properties.
baggie?
I think their signature is a beautifying collagen broth, which I was very
Yeah, I'll
intrigued
come
by.
visit you.
So the idea is that you're eating hot.
I don't know.
but it's
That's
good
what
for your
I'm
face.
saying. Like, why
Which I
is
feel
this
like, you
bitch
know,
not
in the middle of the
helping?
night, generally, it appeals to me, but in the middle of the night, I feel like I could definitely use
Do
it.
you ever go back
though
and need
obviously
something
anyone
from
can
it?
go, the
I
vibes
guess
are
I
very
already
much
went back
girly
to
pop
like
hot
fill up.
pot spot, and I think at
a
least most
whole-
of their locations are open until 3 a.m. or later.
We are powering through. Baby. This
Well,
place is
Father
mostly
will
empty.
come as
We
well.
do not care. We are here.
That's
We're
a
gonna close it
really
down.
rude
And though we
dude.
were excited to try the beautifying broth, I kind of forgot that with hot pot, you have to choose a lot of things.
There's a lot more decisions than I anticipated.
A lot of decisions that we're not really fit for making that.
This
No,
is
not at
art
all.
With
in
jet
the
lag and
making.
sleep deprived.
Broths, meats, extras, sauces to dunk things in.
Every
and for
true
quickly
Lego
shutting down
artist should
jet-lagged
do this
brain, this was a substantial
endurance
mountain to
test
climb.
of
And
dropping
admittedly, we ended up
their
with a
Lego
pretty
set
random
when
assortment
it's
of
done
items.
and seeing if it collapses.
But thankfully, all could be cleansed in a boiling vat of collagen.
College is ready, baby.
So it was time to cook our items and do a little taste test.
Beautifying steak.
What is this hole for, by the way? There's like a full like hole.
Overall, the beef that we got was good.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's good.
Thinly cut and pretty tender.
Here's what it tastes like. It tastes like really good cheesesteak meat.
The collagen broth itself didn't have a ton of flavor.
I can't tell if I like the collagen broth or not. It kind of just tastes
Duh.
creamy.
Do I look like a
I would say,
Lego artist?
But the
to
collagen
you?
broth having skin benefits did motivate me to drink more of it. Now, I do think that sitting at Beauty in the Pot was one of the first times in the night where I felt really, truly exhausted.
I can feel my brain trying to fire thoughts and words, and they're not fully connecting.
I think unfortunately, the slowly simmering broth and relatively low-key environment was making me fade fast.
I feel awake, but lazy.
Well, surely everything
And I was
will
not
stay
doing
in its
great with
place.
energy or soup brewing.
All right, we're doing it.
Yeah.
We've done
Do
all
people
that
ever
before, but not a lot.
hammer
I feel like we're kind of clueless right now.
But then I kind of
their
remembered
Lego
that I got
sets?
all those extra sauces and added some spicy sauce into my broth.
It's
For
actually kind of waking me
tighter
up a little bit.
gripness?
Ooh, little tingling sensation.
Ooh, and that actually really helped, as the spice sort of woke up my face, and then the rest of my body followed suit.
Dude, your sauce is good.
Dude, this spicy is leveling up the collagen broth.
Big time.
In fact, I accidentally added too much on a number of occasions.
Can do more. Yeah, you got a pepper there. I saw that. I filmed that. Sorry.
Spoiler alert.
But that ended up
Like, do
being
people
the key
hammer
to
their
re-energize
sets
us.
tighter? Some super glue?
Ooh, oh, the pepper. Ooh, it's helping. Oh, it's hurting. It's helping and it's hurting. It's helping by hurting.
So after some spicy sips and some fruits and a complimentary yuzu shot,
Yeah.
Yuzu ginger?
Yeah.
Whoa, that helped me.
we were about ready to continue our all-nighter.
Honestly, I liked this place. I don't remember anything I said.
Right.
I remember consuming broth.
Yes.
But that was good.
I'd say our visit to Beauty in the Pot was a successful one, though I would like to return with a few more brain cells.
Back in the mall.
They're still singing.
Yeah.
So revitalized by the hot pot and the haunting karaoke tunes
Wait, walk.
emanating
There's
through the
a
mall,
there's a
Still awake in
funny
Singapore.
tweet
So is the
here
entire
that just
karaoke
says
bar, so.
white boy stuns
It was on to the
girlfriend with
next stop of our all-nighter
4:15
tour, which was
Valentine's Day
G-Spa,
dinner
a 24-hour
reservation.
lifestyle
And then
spa
someone
located
said,
over in the Gay
best
Line
I can
neighborhood."
do is 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Patio seating, 24
This is the silent
degrees
portion of it, yeah.
outside.
This is the silent portion.
Now, 24-hour all-night spas seem to be more of a thing across Asia, I think inspired by the 24-hour Korean spa culture.
This is cool.
That's so you.
Oh, yeah. The G-Spa.
We visited one when we were in Seoul in 2019, although we've also been to a few that have popped up here in the States, and generally, I love them. Everyone that I've been to tends to follow a similar protocol.
You know, one year for Valentine's Day, I did the ultimate hack.
They usually give you a set of spa pajamas
this
to wear
restaurant
around,
only
and there's a
had
separate
4
men's
people
and
tables
women's area
left.
for the nude dunking and showering
So I
activities,
reserved for
but
4
then you are
people.
unleashed into a
And then when
co-ed
we got there, I was like,
communal
oh yeah, we're doing a double date. Our friends are stuck in traffic from Maryland. They'll be there in like a little bit. And then
Some of the
we
spas we've
ordered
been
our
to before
food.
have had,
And I was
themed
like, oh yeah, our
saunas or
friends aren't
communal
coming
pools.
anymore.
This one had a lot of treatment
Traffic
rooms,
was
massage
too
chairs,
bad.
and a theater room upstairs.
And they
but
were
there's
just like,
usually some type
"Alright,"
of
and we just
cafe
at
or
the
place
table.
to eat, a check, and plenty of places to nap. Now, on the one hand, it was very nice
So
to get
life
out of our
hack,
sweaty
if you
saturated
need
clothes,
Valentine's
but it was
Day
also kind of
reservations.
dangerous to dress us up in pajamas and let us get so
And they only have
cozy.
4 people tables left.
Okay, me too.
Especially because everyone
Yes.
around us was napping. In fact, it seemed like most people, especially at this hour, were using the spa as almost
Like,
like a
they couldn't
short-stay
kick us out
hotel.
anymore
See,
after we
dudes
ordered,
storing
you
in the
know?
lounge chairs.
It does kind of feel like a bunch of guys who got
So our
kicked out of the house
boyfriends, Curtis.
that are all here.
It's not a bad place to go.
How did it excuse
Probably one of the
people?
better
Like a 7 people?
It's a good option.
so it did feel like we were minutes away from falling asleep ourselves. Thankfully, they did have a little coffee station, which, paired with this bow cabinet...
How is every segment turning into an eating segment?
It's a lot of food.
Wait, that looks good.
gave us a fighting chance to stay awake.
Bow?
No, like your boyfriend.
Pretty good.
The coffee was fine.
What do you mean excuse 3 people?
Despite what my face says, drinkable.
It's not amazing, okay? But it's actually helping.
But the custard bow was some seriously good
When this video ends, I'm rapping.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. That's just good junk food right there.
After our cafe pit stop and
In
dressed in
this
our
weather
complimentary
walk,
disposable
that's
underwear,
so
we
funny.
split up to rinse, dunk, and then rinse. I think both our respective sections had hot and cold plunges. I opted for the hot pool only because the cold one seemed too scary, but Tyler did try to alternate between hot and cold, though he could not bring himself to submerge deeper than his nipple.
I went from extremely hot to extremely cold, but I am waking up. It's very exhilarating. Oh my god, this is like one of those nice dunks. Oh my god. Okay, this is freezing.
And conveniently,
I've
they
not
also had
heard
some
it
mouthwash
yet.
and deodorant available, both of which I used liberally.
So you gotta
freshen up.
I did freshen up, but then when I put my outfit back on, I realized how much it did smell like satay.
Right, okay.
Which, once again, I love the smell of in my mouth. But on my shirt,
For many hours.
6 hours later.
Yeah.
Less so.
So my plan was somewhat thwarted, but I think we did feel at least a bit better, and somehow still awake. So for that, I am grateful. Now, our final late night activity that would get us through the last bit of the
It's
night
so
until
crazy they
dawn was
did
one
a
that I was sort
tour
of surprised
announcement
by.
for
It's at the
2025.
Vegas Plus Mall
Yeah,
complex
Love
back
Hangover
towards where
with,
we started, which
Dominic
is
Fike or
also super
something.
closed at this time of night.
Oh yeah. Malls and malls and malls.
And we were heading to the only open place at the mall on the roof.
Oh, are we going to the Singapore Ballet? No, no, no. I think not.
And at night, when everything else is closed, it was kind of like a bizarre beacon in the dark, beckoning us towards it.
Is it him? I wasn't sure.
This
Who
is
was
Fish
it?
at Vegas Plus, and it is a prawning establishment.
What page was I
Let's go
on?
prawning. Prawny James here.
Page 70.
Okay.
Now, this seems to be a somewhat common late night activity in Singapore, as in, this is not the only late night prawning place in town.
Yeah.
And it's sort of like those catch your own fish restaurants with a large tank in the middle, except it's a bit more laid back and less structured than a fast paced restaurant. A place more to chill and let the time pass by.
Yeah. It's like a cream.
And you can either take your catch home to cook or fill it there outside on a modest barbecue.
This bag is just the
All right, I
same
got some
color.
rods for us. And some chicken heart as bait. Ready to go fishing?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
What do you
Now,
hear?
I don't exactly know why it's open so late into the night, but it is certainly unique. The vibe is kind of like a place to crack open a beer and chill, and it's an interesting combination of
Is my
like
shit
drunk dudes
crackling?
calmly sitting around and fishing, and hyped up pop music blaring in the background.
This is a fever dream.
It's 4 in the morning.
4 a.m. Katy Perry is playing. And I'm fishing for prawns.
And semi-unintentionally, I guess this ended up being a fishing segment.
Oh, I like that.
What?
They're circling.
I have never actually fished before in any capacity, so this was all very new to me.
You getting dragged?
It is for sure, Saf. You got yanked.
I'm not used to being face to face with or catching my own food, and it turns out that I'm not very good at fishing.
Oh, damn. Oh, he ate it.
So most of this footage is just us sitting around, waiting, and not catching anything.
Took my bait. It's like in Jurassic Park. You know, when after they lower the goat in?
Yeah.
Or just a shot into the tank of our hooks bobbing around. In fact, you do rent your rod by the hour,
Are you guys
and after
excited
a
for
full
more
hour
Lego
where we didn't
streams?
catch anything,
I'm disassociated over here. I'm just like staring into the, I guess it's not really an abyss.
But it's like a void.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you're right next to one.
we were a little concerned that we
Yay.
would just never catch anything at all.
I would yank.
Yeah?
That's wrong.
But you know what they say, it's always darkest before the prawn.
Bitch. How about you finish?
And eventually, Tyler got a nibble,
You know.
which turned into a snag.
Who wants the spare
caught himself
brush
a
Lego
prawn.
set?
That's me, baby.
Can you link it next stream? I will watch
And not
it
too
then.
long after, I felt a tug on my
Because I'm
line,
ending
and in
after
one
this
quick
video is
motion-
over.
Okay, okay. You got it. Go, go. Yeah.
Booyah, I caught one too.
Caught one.
So against all odds, we did not leave empty-handed.
Oh, really?
And though I will spare you guys the gory details, we did eat what we caught. So I guess that was my first fishing experience at 5 a.m. in a mall in Singapore.
Wait, she's...
Where are we?
I have no clue.
What time is it?
It's very late.
I caught a prawn.
You did.
Is that
And
a
after the
skirt?
prawns came the dawn.
Or pants?
So we headed back to where we started our adventure, the Marina Bay Sands Hotel.
All right, it's pool time.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, this is the hotel I
2010,
stayed
the
in.
Marina Bay Sands is Singapore's largest hotel and probably its most identifiable building overall. I mean, look at it. It's huge, it's futuristic, it's beautiful, and yeah, it's kind of crazy looking. But beyond just looking cool, this spaceship looking thing at the top
Well, you
is home
better
to
be
one of
here.
the hotel's biggest draws. The
Look, I've
world's
been here,
largest
I've been
infinity
here,
pool,
I've been
which
here.
opens every day at 6 a.m. And though at 650 feet above the ground, it's only the second highest infinity pool in the world, it's still pretty iconic.
Oh, damn.
And surprisingly, we were not the first ones there.
There are already people here. Taking their photos. Are we missing our photo op? Let's set up our time lapse.
And as the sky was already turning pink, we hastily set up a time lapse to try and capture some of the morning light.
This is hot tub here, which looks out.
I remember sitting in there.
Which looks out to a bazillion boats.
Spoiler alert, we didn't really get much, but in honor of the effort, here it is. And while we were filming that masterpiece,
She kind of has like that Mickey Mouse inclination in her voice, like,
and
"Hi,
see the
I'm
skyscrapers
Mickey
turn off
Mouse."
their neon signs.
Chest hair at 30 feet. Oh my god.
And even though
Bitch,
we were
I was like
actually
8 years
the
old.
late night crowd, with the rising sun, we were suddenly two of the earliest of birds.
I'm usually not on at 6 a.m.
You want me to full
And from this
stream
perched
at
outlook, surveying the city we'd been bopping around all night, I was pretty
Oh,
happy.
I do hear that a little bit.
Look at it. Singapore pastel edit.
I've pulled my fair share of all-nighters
Huh?
over the years, and though I will say I was pretty
What the
damn
hell?
tired, all of the activities did make the time fly by.
When you pack your all-nighter full of stuff, it's both easier and harder, but mostly easier. Like, you're exerting yourself more, but like you're kind of like engaged, you know?
I think this was a pretty fun and unique
Was this
way
a
to
good
explore
video, guys?
Singapore, with a blend of touristy things and also some local favorites. And honestly, I would do most of the things that we tried again, though maybe not all in a row,
No?
while super jet-lagged in the middle of the night. But isn't
Oh.
that the hallmark of any all-nighter? Just a bit of regret at the end, wondering if you might have enjoyed your hot pot more or caught a few more prawns had you just gotten a few hours of sleep.
Did we conquer the city? Well,
a portion.
At least it was at least a draw.
You didn't know this was Singapore until now.
We both survived.
Yeah.
To see the morning.
For now, though, we're gonna soak our tired legs 57 stories in the air.
Thank you guys so much for watching.
Fixing my broken ass Lego nails.
If you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Here are our short form / social media handles, and here's our merch website. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
I'm definitely a fan.
Of this?
Yeah.
What's not to like?
I don't know. Here's a take.
Let me evaluate this experience.
I like
for
the
you.
Marina Bay Sands pool.
They're cute together. Wait, what person did you call? Oh, wait, yeah, why did you have to do that? Hello, Phineas still hasn't grown out his hair but coasted tomorrow. to... Who to raid? Okay. What are you guys doing tomorrow for Valentine's Day, guys? San Diego. Bro. That's crazy. He's spending his Valentine's Day with you guys. Guys, you know Dory earlier during Lego time? He messaged me saying, dang, based on this, you're gonna be terrible working in the iPhone sweatshops. Like, what? She's too old to work there. Yeah. Okay, I'm rapping, guys. Wick, 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 you know. Gots to go. Lots of fun had on our little weekday Valentine's Eve. No, I've not done manual labor like that. Okay, Dory. Yo, 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 it's Lisa in the house. I'm loud, not like a mouse. I sometimes wear a blouse. Sonic Crash's mom is aroused. Yeah, LB from the end in the house. She is aroused. Yeah, it's time to end stream. That stream too fire. You can't handle it. Hi, John. Poro dies of cringe. No. Guys, question. If I were to only do Lego streams for like the next 2-3 streams, would you guys get sick of it? Like, do you think I need other gameplay? Or is it okay? Okay, well, suggest some, Bichato. We didn't even know you were here. Back to back. There's about to be 6 people. Are you threatening to unfollow me? Cause my bar's too fire. Okay, well, we'll watch that video next time. I'll do a Lego stream on Saturday and then see how we feel for Sunday. As long as you have cool vids on the side. Okay, I see. Yeah, just full screen Lego is not gonna be fun for people, I guess. I can't believe Dory told Sonic to check if his mom's aroused. Bitch, so you were there when I was going through all that emotional baggage? And you didn't offer to carry some of it for me? Oh, I was in the zone. Like 3.5 was really good. I've not played Sonic. Yeah, but now I have the finger in pain zone, you know? It's okay though. Chat, let's leave each other now. I gotta go. and get to bed because I have to wake up early tomorrow. But I'm glad I went live today, and I hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah, literally, both of these nails are broken. My fingers are bruised. It's in pain. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go. I love you guys a lot. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the resubs. If you're not yet in the Discord, make sure to join. Follow Twitter, follow Instagram, follow TikTok. Shit, I have to post something tomorrow. I'll post on Saturday. And yeah, we're gonna rate Diana. Let's go say hi to her. Hi Juicy Eye, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye Stay Cozy, bye Sonic, bye Walk, bye Silent, bye Esso, bye Curtis, bye Walk, bye Dory, bye Silent, bye Sonic, bye Icon, bye Chris, bye John, bye Jag. Bye everyone, see you next time. Have a good Valentine's Day if you do anything or not. Just eat. Eating's cool, eating's fun. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. I love you guys. Bye. Bye.